If you're to take,
but look, I just want to say, listen, yo, Tehuti is a close brother of mine, excellent scholar. You know, y'all better watch out because he's gonna be straight chopping some heads off.
Man, you got props from a Hebrew, bro.
The oldest known spiritual book to speak on the afterlife.
Get that Palo Santos burning. Start burning that Palo Santos and that sage together. You can mix them together in the bowl.
Big old
together.
need.
Some frankincense oil in there. Oh my goodness. What's going on? What the blood seed, Lord.
Brought out the holy tablet.
Oh man. It's on.
The Per M. Haru.
Coming to you live. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates. You've heard many teachers out there before in the so-called conscious community, but none with the demeanor, calmness, and detail as Tehuti Amun-Hotep Ra on such topics as breaking out of the matrix, truth on religious origins, underground conspiracies, secret societies, mental, physical, and spiritual health, the Anunnaki, the Neteru, Kemet and the origins of Ma'at, meanings and symbolisms of Medu-Neter, the only one who will stand in front of question of this wide range of subject matters, answer, question, and debate. Some have podcasts, but Tehuti is the teacher, so he has a pod class. Subscribe to the channel for updates, classes, and much more. Join the chat. Call in, participate live. Get your notepads ready. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Open your mind. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates.
Correction.
All right, man. You already know what it is. That's the anthem for the debate music. Y'all already know. We got our brother Tehuti in the building. And he is going up against a heavy hitter, you know, who have been featured on this platform for a while now, Vocab Malone. I don't think Vocab, I hope Vocab put in his homework. I hope he knows a little bit about Tehuti and
I appreciate everybody.
press 1 for Tehuti, press 2 for JJ, y'all.
Yes, I appreciate always being here. It's fun, it's educational. It's good to hear all these crazy views and just hear where people are coming from. Peace and love, everybody. Check me out every Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific on the Tehuti Podclass on YouTube.
That's your words.
Brother,
Stand on a
that's
command.
not the topic of the debate, JJ. That was not the
I'm
topic.
talking about the whole word. I'm talking about the whole misinformation. I don't give a damn about the topic of the debate.
No, if you look at the community wall, I mean, damn, Tehuti is like dusting you on that shit. He killing you, Jay. And this
Okay,
is why
man.
you upset.
And my point is simply this. So we're going to give like this. Respect to Tehuti. Tehuti didn't want the topic. I won't say he was running because we had the conversation. So respect to Tehuti that he wasn't necessarily running like he was scared of the debate.
A few minutes later.
Does this mean you refuse to answer my? Are you refusing? Are you refusing?
That's not even. Hey,
Are you
son,
refusing to answer the question?
scared to debate. This is what they do. So respect to Tehuti that he wasn't necessarily running like he was scared of the debate.
A few minutes later.
I'm only talking to you.
But I'm not talking to you. You scared. You were scared to talk to me. Don't come on
That's the
this
very
app.
funniest shit.
So he is God, the most high God. And when he repented, he
Me and Tahuti shook our heads at the same time.
Tahuti believes on writings on the wall that he don't know who wrote it. He don't know who wrote them writings, whether it was the Greeks or whether it was the Kemetic. I think I need to clarify that with you. I think I need to clarify. You should let me clarify. Because I wasn't talking to you when I was talking about the writings on the wall. There's no name given to authorship, and there's no date given whereby we know when those writings on the wall were done. That's all I said. I didn't mention anything about you. So he is God, the most high God. And when he repented, he
Me and Tahuti shook our heads at the same time.
Tahuti believes on writings on the wall that he don't know who wrote it. He don't know who wrote them writings, whether it was the Greeks or whether it was the Kemetic.
Hold on. Okay.
Hey, what is that? What does it say there in verse 9?
And they that were with me saw and were afraid, but they heard not the voice of him that spake to me.
Right. This is the same.
Mm-hmm.
So those that were with him, they heard the voice, or they didn't hear it?
Now, according to what he's saying here to, who's he talking to here? Felix or Agrippa? Yeah. According to this, he says they heard the voice of him that spake to me. That's what the other one. Where's the other one in Acts 9?
No, I just want to establish one thing. Those who were with him, they did not, according to Paul, not hear the voice that was with him.
Yeah, you're right. I remember reading this recently, and I was like caught on that. I was thinking like, that's something that I don't understand because I don't see what, it sounds like a contradiction.
Isn't it easy to understand?
No, it's not. Wait.
Have you ever heard of a liar?
It sounds like a contradiction in Acts, doesn't it?
Right. It sounds like a lie, doesn't it?
No.
When something is said and something is said the opposite, both things be true at the same time?
If something is said the opposite of something, can they both at the same time?
Yeah, Can I be 6'4" and at the same time be 5'11" at the exact same time? I want you to pick which one is the truth.
You can try to make me look like a dummy, and maybe I am.
That attitude. I just wanted to know which one.
I still honor God above man, and I don't put my trust in man.
Okay, I just wanted to know which one was the truth. I want to tell my son which one is the truth.
I mean, that's fine. I've been up against the wall before. I know what it feels like. It's all right.
It feels strange, right?
Swimming up, no, it just makes you stronger.
Do you feel stronger right now? Correlation of her not being a literal person with having the sun on her head. I'm trying to link in why you're bringing up the sun is on her head.
I'd love to know how you think that a literal person could exist with the sun on their head.
So because this image has the sun on her head, therefore this cannot be a literal person. Is that your stance?
That's exactly what I'm saying. And I also want you to recognize that I'm saying the same about a rule and the same about a star.
Okay, great. Can I screen share, please?
Yes, sir.
So the brother Jabari...
Remove Jabari.
Sorry.
Okay. The brother Jabari stance is that because this image has a woman with her son on her head, her stance is that makes this woman not real. When I asked him if that was his stance, he said yes. I'm going to screen share, please. That is the premise that we are using. And I want to know is was Anksenamun a real woman, Jabari? Yes or no? Anksenamun, or was that a myth?
Are you referring to Anksenamun, the wife of Tutankhamun?
Yes. Was that a myth, a mythological netter, or was that a real person?
She was a real person.
Everybody see my screen?
Yes.
Everybody see Anksenamun with the same sun on her head and the same two horns on her head that the statue of Upset has? Everybody, can you see that, sun in her?
Yes, we see it.
Okay, this woman is Anksenamun. She has the sun on her head, the exact same sun on her head, and she has the horns on her head that Osset had on her head. And I made sure I asked Jabari clearly, what is the purpose of bringing up the sun? Is it because this woman has the sun on her head? Does that make this woman a myth or untrue? And he said that is his stance. Well, here we have a real person that the brother Jabari just acknowledged as a real person with the exact same symbol on her head, and nobody's going to ask what's the temperature of the sun. So we need to erase.
So wait. Let me see.
I got to finish though. I got to finish.
Go ahead.
You need to remove, Jabari. You need to remove the statement that you made, the premise that because you said because, and you agreed that because this woman has a sun on her head, then that makes her unreal. When Anksenamun is a real woman, and can everybody see the sun on her head? That's a real woman. So yes, real women are depicted with images of symbolic suns on their head.
Can I ask you a question, dear brother?
But as soon as you acknowledge, my good brother, as soon as you acknowledge that having a sun on your head does not make you unreal. And you answered and you agreed with your stance.
I think you're not my question. You are not answering my question. You are not, and I know you are. That's because you have a smirk on your face, because you know you're not answering the question. And this is a simple question. In fact, you asked me when we started to go back to the question. I don't know to watch the videotape of being beaten, but let me show you the videotape again. Because we could have started someplace else. But you asked the question. And I started by asking you how hot was the sun.
All right. Let me say something.
Let me finish on that. And I wanted you to explain to me whether it is possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head, and you are not answering that as yes or no. I'm not sure.
That's your question. Is it possible?
I've asked it like 7 times, brother.
It's not possible, and that's why that is symbolism. Anksenamun and Osset were used.
Answer the question. You're not answering the question. Is it? Let me ask you again.
It's not possible, but you set your premise on it.
This is 8. I'm going to ask it to you one more time, and hopefully you'll give me a clear answer. Is it possible? Is it possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head?
No.
Oh, good. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Let me quick.
Yeah, sure.
Now, Jabari, you know I love you, brother. You did get hit with a straight right on this one right here. If the brother asks you, Jabari, hold on. In all fairness, the brother asks you Now, I agree. But because of the answer to you when he asked you the question, you definitely said the woman have a sun on her head, she can't be real. Brother then showed you a sun on the head of another who you did say was real. That's all it is. Hey, Jabari, Floyd Mayweather, the best of them gets hit with a jab, brother. That don't mean nothing. Come back and show the brothers and sisters out there why you are the Floyd Mayweather of the House of Consciousness. That's it, brother. It ain't nothing.
This is the reason why you have to.
All right. Hey, peace and Black Power family. Welcome to another Son of the TV House of Consciousness. But y'all already know what it is. The brother making his way back to the House of Consciousness. He is now official House of Consciousness member. Welcome to the party, brother Tehuti. He made his official step through the door a few days ago, taking on the Floyd Mayweather of consciousness, brother Jabari. Most people in the got brother Tehuti winning. Now, hey, majority rule. I can't be biased. I got to go with the majority, okay? Because I'm not the referee. So don't get mad at me, brother Jabari. Oh, man. Well, I just got to keep it real. I'm going to keep it real, man. I can't be biased when it comes to this. You know, I got to show love to everybody because I'm bringing on the people on the platform. I got to keep it real. Chat, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to brother Tehuti. Now, I know a lot of y'all might get mad, but I'm going with the majority rules. It's the people who is making the call. Don't get mad at me, Jabari. You know I love you. You know I love you, Dr. Anika. But I got the W to brother Tehuti. Now, you got the majority, and there's a lot of people that I read the comments, they say, yo, I love you, Jabari. You know I fuck with you, Jabari. But I got to give it to Tehuti. I'm reading these comments. I'm like, God damn. You know me, I was going with my man Floyd Mayweather all the way. But I got to be fair, and I got to keep it a buck. So as it stands right now, brother Jabari has, and you know the best lose sometime, man, you know? The best lose. Cigarette. Mic check and greetings, everyone. Mic check and greetings. If you can hear me, press a 1. Mic check and greetings to the chat. Welcome. I've seen questions come in already. You all are fast with the questions. Welcome. Let me go check the chat and give a shout out. Then we're going to start with the affirmation that made the news. The Kemetic Meta affirmation that we started here on the Tehuti'S podcast that made the Wisconsin news. Let's go ahead and shout out everybody in the chat and see who's here. A couple of new faces. Let me scroll all the way up. I see who is here. Big Blunt, shout out to you, Big Blunt. Shout out to Jimmy B, Freddie Cali. Jimmy B puts the spider, the hat, the snake, the scorpion, the books. Arcad Infinite, shout out to you. Okay, we have War Chef says, let's go, NGA. Oh, that must be one of the Naga people. Lion's Den.
electromagnetic messiah. we have superheroes. You all are really creative with awesome names. Electromagnetic messiah. That whoever came up with that put out a comic book, a story, put out something. That is an awesome name. Electromagnetic messiah. Shout out to you. Shout out to Electromagnetic Messiah. We're starting this class off great already. Okay, shout out to Shannon Southard. Peace and love, everyone. Right out the gates is Angela Gates. We have one of the moderators, Nanny Osset Murr. We're talking about Murr today. And no, it's not. Murr is not more. We're talking about Murr today. Shout out to Eric G. Shout out to Eric G. We have a Nana Amun. Shout out to Nana Amun. Nana Amun. Peace, Saba. Peace to the chat. Peace to you. Nana Amun. Peace to you. Jody. Hello, everyone. Hello, Jody. With a nice smile. Rigo. Hold on to your seat today, Rigo. Hold on to your seat today. Hold on to your seat today. Hold on to your seat today. We have Rigo. Okay. GMOs, one of my greatest continuous supporters. Shout out to GMOs, Uncle Ajah Seneb. Peace. Let's do it. Shout out to, I haven't seen my brother in a while. He's back. Kinetic Energy, also known as Kemetic Netergy, Kemetic Netter, and several other names that rhyme. I call him Do Dilly. Peace to Do Dilly, because he always does his due diligence. He's been one of the greatest supporters since the beginning. So we call him Due Diligent. He's very diligent. This man came up one day just to show the variety of questions you could ask of the Tehuti's Podclass. He just came up with a random question one day about a tree and its roots. And I broke down the scientific origin of the tree, the roots, where it's originally from and everything. And just to show the diversity here, shout out to Kinetic Energy. He says, at Tehuti, I'm in Ra Hotep. Wonderful. We got War Chef again who says, let's get it. Let's go, Tehuti. Titan Killer. Okay, War Chef is from the Lion's Den. God is light. Is this a new Kakarot? This is a new Kakarot. He always talks about electromagnetism and God is light. I can see why he calls it the light messiah, or what's it? Electromagnetic messiah. Shout out to a new Kakarot. Met him on the Lion's Den. Actually, they called me to initiate him in the Lion's Den. I was the first that he spoke to, and it was supposed to be a hot seat where I was supposed to riddle him and question him and trap him. And I actually spoke to him very polite and cordial, and he was exactly perfectly humble, respectful. He was like, may I speak, elder? He was, and then when I stepped away and the other brothers came in with the cussing and all that, he was like, what's going on here? I said, all the other brothers aren't like me. So respect to a new Kakarot. Peace. RPM. Shout out to you, RPM. Shout out to Chris MVP Harris. We're gonna get that together. You know, I'm so busy, ladies and gentlemen. So busy today. One of the anacondas burst out of their tank, smashed the glass. I had to work on that for 4 hours. I'm so busy, everybody. So busy. All right, Robert. Shout out to Chris Harris. Robert Williams, great supporter. Squano, who I heard is that's Nito Camp. I've heard this through the grapevine, and thanks you. Shout out, much respect. You're one of the greatest. This man, I don't even read his donations anymore. Maybe the small ones, but he didn't give small ones. But he donates every single class before the class begins. Shout out to you, if that's you, Nito. Squano, shout out to you. Headset Poo, back to Worship. Worship is excited in the room. He's all over the room. Shout out to you. You got Ja. This is one of the newer brothers. Thank you, Saba, for teaching us the science of the soul. Thank you, brother Ahati, on your teachings of Hika, words of power. Great teachings, brothers. That's right. Shout out to you. We got Marcus Gibson says Ma'at Hotep. And we got War Chef is excited in the room. He says Unquest scared of war. Like he's doing pre-promotion. Shout out to you, Rigo. And here's a new person, Sankofa 180. I love that name. That name means itself. That's a beautiful name, Sankofa 180. For those who know what Sankofa means, understand what this name means. Sankofa 180. Okay, shout out to you. We got everybody in the room. Freddie Cali, my brother from the southern part of America. Shout out to you. Shout out to Yeet TT. Everybody's in the room. Too many people to give shout outs to. We got a new Rebel Mind is not new. No, we got Rebel Minded. Peace and love. We have a new person here. Speaking Metanetter. Unk SNMN. Nice. We got a new person here. Smash Rockwell. Shout out to you, Smash Rockwell. Kill a Priest. Okay, I have so many people. Kill the Priest, I believe this is the same brother, Kill the Priest. When he was so excited about me being into Kemetic, he said, "Yo, do you remember a brother who used to rap with hieroglyphics?" I think he said it's this brother. I'm not sure, but shout out to you, Smash Rockwell, wherever you may be. Saying Unk SN Amen. Shout out to you. But no, Smash Rockwell. This man destroyed a brother named Commission on Sonnet. I'm sorry, brother. I deal with so many people. This man maimed a brother named Commission on Sonnet TV. It was embarrassing and disgusting. Shout out to Smash Rockwell. Okay, wonderful. We got Smash Rockwell breaking it down again. He must be heavy into the Metanetter, which is an awesome thing. Unk S means her life. NMN means NMN. Okay, shout out to you. T Bull, the battle rap god, battle rap source god. Shout out to you. Smash Rockwell. Oh, that was you. Okay. That was you. Yes. Okay. Good. The brother with the deep, he has a deep voice, and he's always talking about the Metanetter, and he actually rhymes well. I think this is the same brother that Sonnetter put as an intro. The rhyme was a nice, lazy, technical style. I like it. Okay. Shout out to you. We have Amun Min. Oh, Amun Min Rasut Amun. Shout out and peace. He's given the fist. Peace to you. Peace to you. Shout out to you. Great name. Great name. Okay. We got Kemetic Better G who says, I remember this debate. Tehuti ranks supreme. If the Netter name is in the cartouche, it must have been a real living being person, as all other names in the cartouche. The glyphs are real living being people. That was shout out. That was pretty. I had 3 hours to prepare for that Jabari debate. I didn't know who he was. Everybody saying the Floyd Mayweather. I was like, what is? I didn't even know what Floyd. I don't know anything about these things. He said, you're debating the Floyd Mayweather, man. Good luck. I was like, okay, I don't know anything about these guys, but I got 3 hours to prepare, and the outcome was the same as all my debates. Shout out to Jabari and everyone I debated. Okay, good. All right, everybody, we're going to go ahead and get started. Let's introduce the Tehuti Podclass. Shout out to Vinny Black Lodge. I saw your big donation. Shout out to you. Shout out to Hika Kepara. Shout out to you. Everybody's in the room. Okay, let's go ahead and get started, everybody. Let's go ahead and get started. Askari. How can I start without the warrior? Hail Tehuti and Ahati. Hail the moderators. How is the tax situation? Thank you, good brother Askari. Thank you. And just as an update, the meeting, it was actually turned into an email meeting. It was me gathering up information, sending it to them, and it was received. And interestingly enough, the person over the situation got changed to another person. So we're actually having a re-established meeting on Monday, and hopefully there'll be an extension on that situation. There should be, actually. They're very workable people. It's the government who actually messed me up. But shout out to all those in support that send the huge support and still sending, because it's not over yet, still sending. Thank you for asking. Thank you. Smash Rockwell says, peace, that's me. Yes, that's you, my brother. That was you. Yes. Big bag chaser. Chasing the bag. Let's go, man. All right, he's chasing the bag, buying the work, then erasing the tags. All right, shout out to you, bag chaser. Let's get started, everybody, to the most unique, most informative, most interactive channel on the internet. It's going to be a good one. We're going to start with the affirmation. Let's go ahead and get started. For those who know it, you can say it loud, say it in your mind, say it however you wish. I do this affirmation with my goddesses every time I wake up in the morning, with my goddesses every time I have my family meetings, when I have business meetings, when I have any special meeting, and in the morning I do this affirmation for all of my classes. I teach classes outside of the Tehuti'S podcast, and this is the opening. Yes, this is the affirmation that made the Wisconsin news. Where the news reporter's like, Uncle and Ma'at, that means a life in truth. We made the news. That's hilarious. Let's go, everybody. Let's get started with the affirmation. We'll start on, let me move this ticker from here. It's going to be a great one, everybody. Great one. We'll move the ticker from here. We'll get started, everybody. Here we go. We'll start on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Ankia Ma'at, Un and S, Nin Tet, Aset and Ma'at, Nin Hebapet and Ma'at, her and Hook Yui, Per Ukut. I live from Ma'at. I exist within her. I did not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I am forth with conscious light. Let's get started, everybody. My name is Tehuti. Amenhotep Ra. I am your Saba. Saba is an ancient word in the Metu, in the Metu, in the Medunetter, and the Medunefer. Many different names this language had. The Shesh Ankh, many different names, and this word Saba means a doorway. I am merely a door, and you all knock and ask questions, and I just open that door and let information fly through. In other words, what's unique about this class is that I do not come with any pre-prepared lecture. You all control the class. You send questions in. We're going to get into that. So I start off as a teacher when I came into my awakening, and I would join different groups and organizations, and I would excel past the organization, and then jealousy would have me have to remove myself from the organization. I used to teach anywhere from 40 to 600 people at a time live. These were in the good old days with the Phil Valentines and the Bobby Hemmets and the Malachis and the Azariah Bays and all those people. This is way before the internet, way before YouTube, way before Google and Wikipedia, where we just had to answer questions from books in front of us on the streets, whether it be in Brooklyn, whether it be in Atlanta, whether it be seminars, news reporters there, people from all over the world would come and ask questions live, and I'd be put up front, and I would have to answer the questions. So this took place over 30-something years ago. I know I look kind of young, but yeah, this took place over 30-something years ago. And in that organization, the people that were within that organization they felt, they did not like the fact that I was teaching from other books that weren't written by the master teacher. And I, just like you've seen the Tehuti'S podcast, I come with multifarious sources. And that's how I always have taught. So when I join these organizations, it seems like I teach and excel past the structure of the organization, and there's some intimidation. So they wanted to remove me because I was teaching outside of particular books. I used to teach from a book called The Matrix, the Real Matrix book, not the Sophia thing, the Real Matrix book. I used to teach from that and other books, scientific documents, linguistic books, dictionaries that weren't written by the so-called master teacher. And these people came to my door with lit torches, to burn all my books. You know, that sounds like the 1400s. I've never seen or heard of anything like that in my life. They came to burn all of my books. They said, or you have to remove yourself. Simultaneously, while this is going on, the actual master teacher is telling everybody in the organization, if you want to learn how to teach properly, his next sentence should have been, watch me, him talking. He should have said, watch me, the master teacher, watch my tapes. He actually shook the room and said, if you want to learn how to be a good teacher, he turned to the side and pointed to me and he said, "Go learn from that brother there, Amenhotep Ra." That began the last days of me in that organization, of course, because the jealousy just skyrocketed, and then my life was threatened, and my books were threatened to be burnt, and so I removed myself. Because the teacher said it wasn't safe. So anyways, what took place is I started just teaching my inner family and certain students, and then I went and learned business, and I came back to teach the same organization business. I told the master teacher in an email, or as a AIM. Everybody remember AIM? Remember Instant Messenger? You couldn't block anybody? I told the master teacher at that time, my aunt owns a large real estate mortgage company. I'm into investments now. I'm going to come back. I ended up going back there, taking people off of the streets. They were called the Nwabins at the time, took them off of the street, housed them, took them out of living in cars, taught them about LLCs, taught them about trust company, all type of things to avoid the government. And then what happened? They ended up robbing me. Yes. They ended up robbing me. I guess they were still of the ghetto poor mentality. They saw all the money I was generating, and they ended up dipping into money that was not there. So therefore, I said to myself, I'm going to remove myself from teaching anyone, and I'm going to remove myself from helping anyone financially, and I'm just going to be by myself with my animals. That's all. I'm just going to be by myself with my animals and with my inner family. So I went discreet, and I just started teaching my inner family. Ended up moving to Canada, taught my inner family there, and then ended up moving to California, where I only taught my family. I would not teach in the public. I would go on a thing called Pal Talk, which was me and Hati would go on a thing called Pal Talk, which was talking, but you couldn't see our faces. So I wouldn't teach anybody. So what happened was I met the good brother that's in the room. His name is Hati. And hey, here's Now. What up? Shout out to Now. Peace to you, my good brother or sister. I met the brother Ahati, who was down and out at the time, and he was coming out of Hebrew Israelite school, and I ended up teaching him one-on-ones, just taking him to different parts and corners and sitting down. I saw he was genuine. I saw he was loyal, so I just started teaching him. Anyways, taught him for years, invited him to my inner circle to meet my goddesses, and he was the only male allowed in my house, and I would teach him and my goddesses on the couch. I refused to teach the public. After some years went by, Ahati was on the internet, and he saw several of your most popular teachers, who I will not name, but several of your most popular teachers, and he said, "Brother, master teacher, you need to get on the internet, because these people that are teaching are way off. They don't teach with your style, technique, your patience, your multifarious sources. It's a bunch of drama and insults and screaming." And I said, I'm not interested in coming to the public. They don't want what I have to teach. I'm not interested. I just want to teach my goddesses and move up into the mountains somewhere in Ghana or something. I'm not interested. So he asked me a couple more times, and I said, okay, I shall. Let me come on. He invited me to a debate league. I didn't know it was a debate league at the time. He said some Hebrews want to interview you. They were called the Lions Den. I didn't know what that was. I said, oh, Hebrews. He said they want to learn more about the Kemetic. I said, they want to learn more about Kemetic. They're still Hebrews? That sounds a little fishy, but okay. I will do an interview and answer all the questions that they have pertaining to what I teach about Kemet and any ancient culture, that is, and secret societies or whatever they want to know. Went there, it was a good interview, very, very respectful. Most people were very, very respectful. And then somebody came on the screen named Judah Nazareth, who was the champion at the time, and he challenged me to a championship debate. And I said, what does that even mean? What does that mean? What's a championship debate? I'm a teacher. I don't know what champion debate is. He said he's going to challenge me to his belt. And I said, is this how it works? And the owner of the league said, wow, this brother just came on for the first time, Judah, and you're going to challenge him to your belt? And he said it was something about me. He wants to challenge me, and he wants me to work for the belt. And I was like, okay, the belt? There's belts online? I don't know anything about this world, right? So I'm like, okay, this is like wrestling with his belt. I said, okay, well, I'll use this as a teaching moment, and sure, no problem. Set up the debate. They stacked the odds against me by having the judges as 4 Bible-believing judges and 1 non-Bible believing judge, and it was called the Torah versus Ma'at, which of course I'm going to lose the debate because it was the Bible versus Ma'at, and I was in a Hebrew league that hates Kemetic people, and the judges were all Bible believers. So I'm supposed to get washed. Maybe he wanted to have a Kemetic person on his list to get washed. So we had the debate, and boom, at the end, I won the debate. Bible believers said I won the debate. Torah believers said I won the debate. Kemet versus Ma'at. So I was the first person in that organization that was a Kemetic person that won a debate against a Hebrew, their champion, and I ended up having a belt. I never saw this belt, but I ended up being the champion over there, and and this is where it all started. This is going to lead to the Tehuti'S podcast, which you're in right now. So they said, you're the new champion, you have to debate and represent. And they started throwing me all these non-Hebrew people. And it was interesting to me. And I said, I'll take them, that's fine. I'll talk to anybody. And I looked in the Lions Den membership, and it was like 30,000 Hebrews, and I was wondering, where's all the Hebrews to challenge me? And they said, we can give you the Jabaris, we can give you the Zion Lex, we can give you the Unk West, we can give you all these names. And I'm like, I don't know any of these people. I don't know what this means. I don't know what I don't know this world of rah and clout chase. I don't know this. I'm just a teacher. I don't know this world. So they're like, no, those are the biggest names, man. So anyways, they gave me person after person, and I kept winning the debates. I just kept winning the debates. And they called me the guide, the Lions Den guide. It was very interesting. And I kept winning the debates, but it wasn't Lions Den debates because it wasn't Hebrews, like the regular Hebrew structure. They were putting me against people that weren't in the Lions Den. It was very interesting. So I beat all the people, and then eventually he said, I'm going to take you to Son Eder. And I said, okay, well, I already know about Son Eder, but okay. And he said, you're going to do an interview over there. I said, sure, I'll do an interview. Yeah, that'd be good. Let him know what I stand for, what I believe in. And of course, the interview was, were the netter physical beings. That's the name of the interview. I was like, that's the interview? So I go to the interview, and then boom, about 20 minutes later, here comes brother. He said his name is Jabari. I said, nice to meet you. He said, Hetapu. I said, Hetapu. And then he says, I'm going to challenge you to a debate. And I said, who is he? Who is he? And then everybody says, well, that's the champion, the Floyd Mayweather. And I'm like, well, how come everywhere I go, the champions of these groups are challenging me? I'm not into this. I challenge you to a debate. And I said, okay, I challenge you to a conversation on this topic, however you word it. So I had 3 hours to prepare, went in, and then beat him, as you saw on the introduction. And then he said, who do you want next? I said, how about a Hebrew for once? He named a couple of Hebrews. I said, Zion Lex, is that a Hebrew? He said, yes. I said, okay, I'd like to talk to him. Went in there, and according to the audience, I beat Zion Lex. And according to the agreed audience, Son Eder got very upset. He said, no, F that, y'all. You audience are stupid. You can't say Tehuti won. I just gave the win against him for the Floyd Mayweather. You can't say he won again against I'm like, what does all this mean? I'm not into this life. So anyways, beat him, and then I don't know, they sent me Unk West, and it was 5-0, 5 judges, and I beat him. There wasn't one vote, one judge for him. So that's a big name too. I don't know these people, but I'm beating them. I guess it's from my students. So I kept going. Anyways, I went to Killer Priest, and the partner of Killer Priest challenged me to a debate there. I'm like, what's happening? I just went for an interview. I went for the interview, and I got challenged to a debate. I was like, man, I can't do any interviews. So anyways, I beat him, according to Killer Priest and AD and everybody. Beat him, ended up teaching on the Killer Priest podcast. And here's what started with where you are at today. For all the new people, here's how it started. So anyways, people started seeing from my life that I was on the internet. And so they started asking me for one-on-one sessions. I started doing one-on-one sessions, of which, because they know I'm a Saba for over 30 years, I'm paid very kindly through very large means of reciprocity for doing hour and a half sessions. And so we were doing that, but it was taking up too much of my time. I didn't have time for my goddess. It was taking up too much time. So I said on the Killer Priest show, everybody, we are going to start something brand new on the internet. Never been done before. I'm going to start the Tehuti Pod class, where instead of paying me per hour, one person at a time, I'm going to allow everybody in for free. But we are going to do this based on trust and reciprocity and appreciation. So yes, you can come in the room for free, but if you want to ask me a question, you must send in a super chat. I will look at the super chat and then answer. My super chats were shut down, and so I invented this new situation, and that is Cash App and PayPal. Okay, so how it works is this. I realized that people would go to restaurants and tip waiters for bringing them food that they bought, that the chef made. And the waiter would walk 50 feet, give it to the person, and the brother would say, take a 20, take a 30, bro. Take that, man. Here's a 10. Thank you, bro. And the waiter would come out again. Here, I'm going to leave you another tip at the end of the night. And so I realized that people pay for what they appreciate, just like we've paid for candy and cereal and sugar for our children. Some have paid for cigarettes. All things that we've appreciated that has actually been killing us. All type of grease and oils and high carbohydrates and all type of things, but we've paid for it because we appreciated it. So in Kemet, the Sabas, the priests and the teachers, there was a system just like today. The teachers would live off of teaching. So because everybody heard that I was doing this, people rushed into the podcast and started sending the Cash Apps and the PayPal because they understand how I answer questions. So for example, Raphael Gary, who sent in $25. Does the white man come from the black woman or monkeys? Black Sun, Owen Hythe, who's in the room as Ascari, sent a question in on the Nicene Council. You have a section at the bottom of the Cash App. I realized you can actually type a question. You can type a sentence and you type a question in. Edgar Keparot said, how do we access genetic memory? That was awesome. So then I open up also a PayPal, because PayPal you can actually write more. Rigo, who's in the room, Rigo's in the room right now. He said, Tehuti, look at the variety of questions you can ask here. You won't get laughed at. You won't be called pseudo. You just get answered with facts. Peace, Tehuti. And to the pod class, could you get into ITI? That was an awesome class with the Swingeli telescope. That was awesome. And then, of course, you were able to write long paragraphs, like the good brother B.Get Leisure, who sent $50, says, peace, bro. When I was having a dispute with my mortgage, he got into something personal and got into some other things, and that was great. So you can send in. There's Anthony Jackson. He just sent $25 for appreciation. So this does not happen on any other YouTube channel, which those who are familiar with going to conscious YouTube channels, you do not see anything like this happening. You do not see people giving in Cash Apps and Super Chats to ask a question, sending in $143, sending in $20, $25, reptilian relation to the, this was an awesome one. Explain the relation of the Nibiru and the Anunnaki. That was great. Of course, you got Kemetic 101. He just sent in $127.27. He sent it in that day. Shout out the moderators. That was Kemetic. He used to give huge donations in the beginning. Now he gives consistent ones. He used to just pop up with these big ones, surprise everybody, disappear for a bit. That was a Kemetic 101. Shout out to you. So that is how the two-team pod class works. So this is my AI moderator. It says support with the Cash App, teaching the moon. And for those who appreciate what I do, those people support. And I greatly appreciate it. Okay, I can't see the chat room anymore. There you are. Okay, good. So I want everybody right now to press a 1 if you're brand new. While you're doing that, because we're going to get right into the question. It's going to get, first question already came in. I already see it. It's going to get awesome. And I also want to introduce, this is Papa Afu. This is Papa Afu, and he is one of my many serpents that I use for energy. and that I communicate and interact with, and that keeps me calm. And the Kemetics were constantly around glyphs of serpents that had multitudes of different meanings. His name is Papa Afu. We call him Afu because Afu in the Maronite means skin. And yes, that is what he has. He doesn't have scales. I have extremely unique serpents. They're not in regular pet shops. This is one that has no scales. He has skin. We call him Papa Afu. He is skin, and his skin is in the design of a giraffe. He's a snake with the print of a giraffe and no scales, and he has imitation multiple eyes on his head. He has 2 eyes, but if you look close, it looks like there's about 10 eyes there. And he's a very unique being. All right. And if you want to ask me what snakes represent, especially the hooded ones, you can send in that question. I've got breakdowns for you. And of course, on my hat, people are wondering, what is on the hat? What's on the hat? That is Neith, also known as Nit, who is the goddess of weaving, interacting energies and bringing energies together, combining forces. That was Neith, who represents in my teachings the string theory, an invisible force that keeps things together, that is not bound by electrons, so therefore you don't hear it, it doesn't repel, it is subatomic, but it's what's keeping the universe together. Quantum energy and string theory woven together by invisible forces to us, and that is Neith. She's all the way from Zimbabwe. This is what lives in the houses and in the fields and in the areas of the Khoisan people. This is the Sand People's spider. And this is a unicorn. If you look on the head closely, you'll see a unicorn on her head. Her name is Neith, and she is a spider all the way from the area of the Khoisan Sand People. All right. Papa Afu, we're going to put you over here for a moment, and we're going to get started. So everybody can hear me? That's good. Smash Rockwell can hear. He says, yep. Marcus Gibson, 1. Charmel, shout out to Charmel Rivers. T-Bull can hear. The King says, many blessings to everyone. Saba, my blessings. Okay. Wonderful. All right, is everybody ready? Shannon Southard, by the way, this is the only podcast or pod class where my students also have serpents. They get serpents directly from me or by other means, but the students in my class also have snakes from here all the way to the UK. Shannon is one of them. All right, here we go. Everybody can hear me. Shout out to everybody. Let's go, everybody. Welcome to the podcast. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give shout outs. I'm gonna put the link in the room for my team to jump in so that I can use them as a sound. I can utilize them as a sound. My sound doesn't work too well. Okay. Oh, shout out to Interstate Neek. Shout out to you. Says, oh, Smash in the building. Got a real one. Shout out to Interstate Neek. So team jump in. We're going to give a couple of shout outs to the donators, and then there's a question that came in that deserves some big bombs and noises. I need you in the room, mainly Arcad and Scribe. Jump in, and so I can give this shout out and give the and give him his noises, and then get to these questions. So far, let me check my Gmail to see what kind of support I've gotten in already. 73 people in the chat. Are you all ready? This is the Tehuti'S podcast. What you're about to see, I believe you've never seen before. And of course, we got to shout out the people in the room that are actually controlling the keeping the room calm, which this room always stays calm anyway. Keeping the room calm are none other than, let me see if it shows pops up in the room. It says no match. Let me try it again. Oh, that's F. That is main F, right? Try it again. One more time. Let me do this. And the person that named the room, I don't know if they're in the room. I'm going to go ahead and see if they're in the room here. Okay, this is Arcad Infinite. Okay, and these are the moderators, everybody. Not moderators, but moderators. Named so by the good brother. What is his name, everybody? Strange. Let me take the banner off the room. And the moderators are Nani Oset Mer, Anki and Ma'at. Let me say it again. The moderators are Nani Oset Mer, Anki and Ma'at, Ahati Ma'at, and the scribe. These are the ones with the wrenches in the room that keep the room intact. You do not ask them questions about information. You ask them questions about some of my events, where you can find certain videos, how to get books, updates, and things like that. Do not ask them, are there aliens on the other side of the moon? Do not ask them, is the Metanetter before the cuneiform? Do not start side chats in the room. It will distract the class and it will cause chaos. There's absolutely no reason to ask any one of them any questions other than me, because I'm the teacher and the Saba here. So they're not going to answer you anyways. And if you do ask them questions, it means that you do not want to show reciprocity, because I've explained how to ask questions in this room, and that is to send in the Cash App and the PayPal. And I'll read them and I'll answer them as if I wrote a book for you. Here we go, everybody. You ready? Arcad Infinite, how you doing, my good brother?
Peace and love, Saba. Peace and love.
Doing good?
Can you hear me?
I hear you great. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Peace and love.
Peace and love. I'm going to let you talk for just a moment. I'm going to go put Papa Afu over here. And when I come back, these questions today that I already seen, let me check my Gmail. These are questions that people send in, everybody. This does not happen on any other YouTube channel. Okay? No other YouTube channel does this happen on. All right, everybody? You're about to see questions in. I'm about to read the questions, and then I'm about to answer them right in front of you as if I did write a book for you. So, go ahead, Arcad, speak for a bit. Everybody that's in the room, if you're watching, 75 people in the room. I also have Melanin and Dark Consciousness PDF that you can get through the website. The brother's going to do the website after my first answer. And of course, I have Stepping Out of the Matrix. You can get from the website, or you can email me directly. All right, Arcad, go ahead. And I'll be right back in just a moment. And ladies and gentlemen, I see the questions in already. A couple questions. I do them in sequence. There's no favoritism. This is strictly sequential. As you send them in order, I answer them. And these questions are going to... One of these questions, it looks like, has to do with my own personal journey. This is going to be awesome tonight. Let me go ahead and do... this is January 27th. Okay, Arcad, go ahead. And
peace and love.
I'll be right back in a moment. One moment, I'll be right back.
Hotep, peace and love to the chat. Y'all show some reciprocity to the best teacher on the internet. If you know, you know. Not going to continue to push that point. If you know, you know. Hotep, peace and love to Scribe. Peace and love to everybody in the chat. Man, I was just talking to one of my brothers that I haven't spoken to in a while, and I reached out to him, and I shared the link with him. And what he said was, he said, brother, I'm lost. And I say, brother, I got you. Because I was lost too. So I was like, man, listen, come check me out. Come check out our Saba. Come to the class and get some of this good knowledge and step out of the matrix with me and the rest of you brothers in the chat and sisters. Peace and love. Yeah, I had a long day today, man. I was tired. I'm drinking on my green tea. You know, people do what's important to them, and this knowledge and this wisdom that Saba be dropping, and the way that he's teaching us to be teachers is important to me. And I took a lot of things for granted in my life, and I made some decisions that it was certain things I wasn't going to take for granted no more. And knowledge was one of them. For a long time, I was chasing the wrong things, chasing money, chasing everything that was destructive, not valuing important stuff, the stuff that's really important, the stuff that can really help our people. Y'all know what's going on. I'm not even finna comment on the situation that they broadcasting out there. I'm gonna leave that alone. But y'all see what's going on with our people, man. We got to come together and start, collectively valuing something other than ISFET, because it's ridiculous and it's a shame because, man, we could win as a team. And I say that all the time to my team when I'm working. I'm like, man, it take a team and we could win as a team if we come together. But it's a shame that our people don't value the right things. We value everything, like Saba say, Doritos, Netflix, Hulu. It's ridiculous, man. And how many people we got in the chat right now? I can't see. I know I don't be looking at my phone like that, but it seems like it's the same people. So I'm going to continue to shout out. Join us. Come join the best channel on the internet. Come join the best teacher on the internet. Shout out to Shannon. And man, come get some of this, this real knowledge, man. This real wisdom that Saba be breaking down for us week after week consistently. Y'all see the consistency when you go to Tehuti'S podcast, when you go and you look at the consistently for a whole year, consistently, this brother has consistently peace and lahotep, Saba. Man, I appreciate you too. I appreciate you, man. You have no idea. I be at a loss for words. You know why? I be feeling like I can't say nothing because I'm so humble. I'm so humble and I just want to learn. And when you're around great, you understand and you appreciate what's real, like I do. So this is why I don't speak much, Saba. This is why I don't, why I'm not on the chat. I know how valuable your time is. And I just appreciate you, brother. And it's like I'm valuing every single thing that comes out of your mouth. From the first time I heard you when you mentioned those books, I started writing them down. I didn't even know why I started writing them down, and I wrote them down wrong. I bought a bunch of wrong books. I bought a bunch of the wrong books at first, but I wrote down everything. I didn't even know why. I was listening to everybody else too, but I don't know why when you said Miriam Litcham, and I just wrote it down. I wrote it down. I was at the gas station. I was filling up the work vans. And I said, what did he say? And I was like, man, I went back and the Indian dude was talking to me and I was like, man. And I went back and I rewinded it and I said, Miriam Litcham. I wrote it down wrong, but I eventually got the right thing. So peace and love to you.
Thank you, brother. Stay right here. You're going to drop some bombs. I'm going to do it since I stepped away and turned off and on the camera. I'm going to do a mic check and a video check. Everybody in the room, please press a 1 if you can see me pretty clear, non-blurry, and if you can hear me pretty clear. And I'm going to turn the music down just a little bit. It actually is very low, but I'll turn on even more. Can you hear me clear and can you see me clear? Because we are about to get into the very first question of the Tehuti'S Podclass. As soon as I see those ones rolling in, new people, brace yourself. Get your pen and your pads out. There is no drama here. There is no insults. There's no ad hominem. There is no yelling. There's no screaming. There's no cussing. You are going to get right now about 4.5 hours straight of information. Okay, peace. Are the new people here? Is that Brother Smash Rocco still here? He's a new one. Any new people here? Who's new here? I need to see some new names. New people, press the 1, 2. I want the new people to get this. Who's here? Ika Kepara, Sankofa 180's new. Shout out to you. Okay. Hey, Menku Ari, Mary Ma'at. Shout out to you. Any other new people? I don't see any new people here. Okay. Here we go, everybody, for the first question sent in to the Tehuti'S Podclass. Here it is. I'm going to go ahead and put it in the room. Our cat is going to go ahead and do the noise effects for the question. Let me shut down a couple of these windows. Shut down some windows so that nothing slows down this teaching that you're about to see. We're going to close down all of this. Let's close it down. And here we go, everybody. I'm checking for the ones. I see the ones. That means you all are ready. Here we go. Your question 2. Okay. We'll go with question 2 first. First one, Paul. Here we go. Okay, everybody. Everybody here. Shamel Rivers is new. Shout out to you. Okay, here we go, everybody. Freddie Callie's here. Okay, here we go. Here is the question. First question I'm going to answer in the Tehuti pod class. Here it is, everybody. Shout out to a Cash App in for Netzer Unk Hotep L. $25. Give him his bombs. Here's question 2. Give him a hand clap. Thank you. Let's, ladies and gentlemen, see what this question is. He actually emailed it. Sometimes the questions are too long to put into the Cash App. You can send me the Cash App and then also just send me the email and say that this email is for this particular question. Not a problem, okay? Let me do this, everybody. So the question is, this is a good one. Oh, look at this. There's actually 2 questions he put in the email. And let's see what the question is. I'm trying to get to it. And the question is, let me do a screen share. I got a screen share to get to the question. Here it is. So I'm going to screen share. Still getting used to all this internet world stuff. Shout out to Harass Did For Ye Culture. What a name. Interesting. Oh, Harass Did For Ye Culture. Okay. Shout out to you. And Harass said, you know it's real when the screenshot is aligned with pencil and paper. All type of observations. Okay, here we go. Are you ready? Here we go, everybody. Here we go. You ready for this question? Screen share. Here it is, everybody. The question is, I'm going to blow this up. Here is the question. So he sent in questions in, lights, sorry. He sent in this question in the email. And let me go ahead and blow it up a little bit so you can see it. Everybody see these? These are questions coming in. Peace, Saba. I'm sending a Cash App for these questions I'm about to ask. Because of my work schedule, I'm not able to catch the live, but you know I watch the pod class during the weekend. I appreciate you, and shout out to the brothers and sisters on the panel and chat. Question number 1. How to achieve optimum health against water, food containing GMOs. I'm going to break down. It's going to be a scary one. GMO. Okay, question number 1. How to achieve optimum health against water, food containing GMOs, nanotech, and all the poisons that deliberately placed in them. Okay, and look at the variety of questions here. Question number 2. How did the Vatican and other nations acquire Kemetic artifacts? Was it stolen or traded? Some kind of agreement? I want all the new people to really see this and appreciate what you're looking at. What you're looking at is a dedicated little student who appreciates me and is asking questions that have nothing to do with each other. Because in the Tehuti pod class, you can ask a range of questions that have nothing to do with each other. As long as you support, you all control this class. I come here with no pre-lecture, but the lecture the breakdown that I give is going to be a book in front of you glowing. You'll see new people as you see it. The old people know exactly what I'm talking about. You're going to see glowing neon writing books with all type of information that's going to shake your inside. So here we go. So I'm going to deal with question number 2 first. That's the first one that I actually clicked on, and that's about the Vatican. How did they acquire the Kemetic artifact? Was it stolen or traded? So of course, because there's such a multifarious diverse range of different people that have collected Kemetic artifacts from China to Japan to Russia to England to Norwegia to Canada. Of course, I cannot answer how each of them got that, because we'd be here for about 4 weeks of an answer. But we're going to deal with the most popular one, and that's the first one he mentioned, because the only one he mentioned by name, and that is the Vatican. How did the Vatican get everything that everybody talks about? The Vatican, how did they get it? Okay. All right, everybody can hear me and see me. This is the first question in the Tehuti'S Podclass. Okay, Arcad, I'm going to let you jump back in the chat because I'm going to start expanding the screens and everything, but I'm going to call you on and the team on right as soon as I answer this question. Shout out to you, peace to Arcad. Here's a new person in the room, Divine Gato. Shout out to you. Okay, everybody, welcome to the Tehuti'S Podclass. Let me do the screen share. Here is the first answer to the first question. New people, we'll see after I answer this question why the donations for what I do are what they are. Let's get into it. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Everybody see me screen sharing? Press 1. Wonderful. Press 1. Press 1. There is the question again. Okay, I'll read it one more time. How did the Vatican, basically to summarize it, how did the Vatican acquire the Kemetic artifacts? Did they steal it? Did they obtain it? Was it an agreement? How did they get it? Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti'S Podclass. We are about to get into it. Everybody see that screen? See how this is starting already? Here we go. Okay, so Kemetic artifacts at the Vatican. Kemetic artifacts at the Vatican. Every time something can't be found, people have a cliche term. They have a cliche go-to catchphrase, and that is, it's hidden at the bottom of the Vatican. How many people press 1 if you've heard that? It's always something that people say. Go ahead and press 1. I'm going to check the chat. Press 1 if you've heard this before. Anytime. Hey, peace, Lisa Marie. Shout out and peace for your awesome constant support. Same with you, Stephen E. You're awesome. Thank you. How many people have heard that before? Anytime you can't find something, or anytime something is hidden, they say it's at the bottom of the Vatican. It's hidden at the bottom of the Vatican. Right? Okay. It's hidden at the bottom of the Vatican. It's underneath. They always use bottom and underneath. Do you notice that? Bottom and underneath. It's hidden under the Vatican. It's hidden at the bottom of the Vatican. I asked one of my goddesses, I think yesterday, she said she was not familiar with what the Vatican was, but she said, was it a building? And that is the subconscious, that is a subconscious image that everybody gets. And I told her, the reason why you think the word building pops up is because for years and years on TV shows, on X-Files, the Friends, the conscious community, they always use the term bottom and under. They never say it's hidden on top of the Vatican. It's hidden on the third floor. They always say it's under. It's hidden under the Vatican, as if it's a structure that has an underneath it. We're gonna break that down, everybody. Here we go. Are you ready? Here. Kemet says it's in the basement of the Vatican on a shelf with the God ether. Yeah, exactly. I've heard basement. It's in the basement of the Vatican. Kemetic Energy is laughing. Oh, Kemetic Energy said that. He said it's hidden. It's in the basement of the Vatican on the shelf with the God ether. Right. It's always in the basement, right? It's never like on a floor, which gives you the assumption that the Vatican is a building with an underneath it. Let's break it down, right? Let's get into it. Welcome to the Tehuti'S Podclass. Just wanted to interact with you all. Now we're going to get into the actual answer. Let's get into it, everybody. So, yep, Kemetic artifacts at the Vatican. Kemetic artifacts at the Vatican. Every time something can't be found, people have a cliche go-to catchphrase, and that is, it's hidden at the bottom of the Vatican. where does this concept come from? What are the actual facts? And most importantly, what is the Vatican? What is the Vatican? Is it a building that something is hidden under? What actually is the Vatican? Welcome to the Tehuti'S Podclass. Here we go. So all this hidden secret information is hidden at the bottom of the Vatican. So what is the Vatican? What is the Vatican, everybody? Is the Vatican, is it a large building? Is it a what is this place that the secrets are under? What is the Vatican? What is this place of the secrets? The secrets are underneath it. Is it a car? Is it a plane? What is this Vatican? Okay, here we go. Oh, Ascari said it right. The catchphrase is in the catacombs under the church. There it is. That's the other one too. It's under the church. Okay, here we go, everybody. We're going to get into it. Everybody, I'm not looking at the screen anymore. We're going to get into the answer. What is the Vatican that this secret information is hidden under? All right. It's actually a city and state, everybody. The Vatican. Here's the Vatican. So the Vatican, officially Vatican City State. Italian Stato della Città del Vaticano. Okay. That's Latin. So it's an independent state. It's a microstate. It's an area within an area, a microstate. Enclave. It's within Rome, which became Italy. It became independent from Italy in 1929. So only since 1929 has the Vatican become its own place as an independent nation, such as 1776. Even though there were people on the land of America, America became so-called official independent in 1776. This just became independent a little while ago, 1929. Some of your great grandparents were alive. Okay, 1929 with a Lateran Treaty, and it's a distinct territory under full ownership, exclusive dominion, and sovereignty under. Full ownership, exclusive dominion, and sovereignty, authority, and jurisdiction of the Holy See itself. A sovereign entity of international law. Okay, so it is a city. So all this is hidden under the Vatican. There's a reason why that's actually said. But people don't know that the Vatican is actually a city. It's not a building that you hide things in or under. So as you can see, this is a new independent state. Let me blow it up a little bit. Actually, that's the biggest. As you can see, this is a new independent state built on top of old Rome. And what was happening in ancient Rome? Let me take you to the complete gods and goddesses of ancient Egypt, page 127. Let's see what was happening in ancient Rome in the ancient times. Let's see what was going on. Pre so-called Christianity. So this is a good book you all can get. It's the complete gods and goddesses of ancient Egypt. And here we have a section, and it says mythology. And it says the hybrid god Serapis was a composite of several Egyptian Hellenistic deities introduced at the beginning of the Ptolemaic period in the reign of Ptolemy I. That's Ptolemy Soter, Ptolemy the Savior. The god thus answered the needs of the new age in which Greek and Egyptian religion were brought face to face, and the new deity was created to form a bridge between the two cultures. Linguistically, the god's name is a fusion of Osiris and Apis, and a cult of Osar Apis had in fact existed in Kemetic or Egypt before the rule of the Ptolemies. But to this Egyptian core were added a number of Hellenistic deities, which predominated in the god's final form: Zeus, Helios, Dionysus, Hades, Asclepius, all added aspects of their respective cults. That Serapis emerged as a thoroughly Egypto-Hellenistic deity. Okay, so here he is. Here is your your precursor to Jesus. Now, the order of the Emperor Theodosius in AD 389 ordered smaller temples and shrines were dedicated. Other smaller temples and shrines were dedicated to the god in location throughout Egypt, and the god's cult was spread through much of Greco-Roman world by traders and converts. A Roman period sculptured head of the god was found in London Temple Serapis, and it continues to go on. Inscription founded at the Roman site, and it continues to go on to say that Rome was worshiping. This was what Rome was doing pre-Vatican, pre-Christianity, pre-Catholicism. This is what Rome was into. They're into Serapis. They're into imitating and emulating and merging Kemetic deities with theirs, right? Importance was the great enough to reach the distant areas of Roman Empire and Egypt itself. So here's what the Romans were doing. They were worshiping this gentleman right here. There's the thorns on his head. There's the damages with the blood on his face, just like your Jesus with the droopy, sad eyes. There's the hair. There he is. There is your Jesus right there. He's called Serapis. Okay, so the Romans were worshippers of Serapis pre-Vatican, and that's what was happening there for hundreds of years. Okay. All right, so here we go. We're in Britannica, and here is Tiberius, everybody. We're going to look at what the Romans were doing. So here is hold on. Here is Tiberius in full Tiberius Caesar Augustus, Tiberius Julius Caesar Augustus, original name Tiberius Claudius Nero, and he's 42 BC. And here he is. This is Tiberius, right? Looks fine. He looks kind of like he looks like Eminem, doesn't he? So this is here is Tiberius. This looks like a normal Roman. This is what they're supposed to look in 42 BC. So here is Tiberius. Okay, and there he is right there. Okay, there is Tiberius. And what is this, everybody? What is this? What is this thing? Looks like a Kemetic set of shens. And what is this? What actually is this? Well, we're going to find out right now what this actually is. What is this? So here's Tiberius, the Roman, and here's a set of shens with the Un symbol here. We have the Un symbol from Un Nefer, our existence symbol. But what is this actually? What is this? We're going to find out right now, the Tehuti'S Podclass, and break this down to find out the connection between the Vatican and everything it has obtained. So here it is, everybody. So what you're looking at over here, we're going to shrink this down a little bit. Back over here. You know what this is, everybody? This is the cartouche of Tiberius. This is the cartouche of Tiberius. That means that the Romans were walking around with Kemetic names, and they had shens imitating the pharaohs of the Par-Ihis. And this is what the Romans were doing. They were collecting and imitating Kemetic artifacts. Here's what they were doing in 46 BC and even before. Okay, let's go to some more of the Romans. And let's look at this guy right here. Trojan. This is Trojan. Here's Trojan right here. He looks like one of your teachers, like, smarty pants, right? So there's, yeah, doesn't he? Smarty pants, you're not going to get away with this one. So this is Trojan, Optimus Princeps. And there's his bust. And this goes back January 9811, 117. Okay, so here's Trojan. Trajan. And then who is this over here, everybody? Who is this? This is some of the pictures that you see when people go to Egypt and say, when you look on the temple of Edfu and you see the ancestors and you see this, and they take you and they show you this, they actually don't read this or look at what this actually is. But who is this? Which pharaoh is this? Well, we're about to see. This is the Egyptian relief at the Dendera depicting Trajan in full pharaonic garb, sacrificing goods to the goddess Het-Heru and her son Ehi. There is the Romans pre-Vatican. What were they doing? They were busy worshiping Nile Valley people collecting artifacts, collecting information, collecting names, collecting books, writings, just like the Greeks. This is pre-Vatican. This has been going on for years and years and years and decades, centuries. Notice who his successor is. Who is Trajan's successor, everybody? Here's Trajan's successor. Let's scroll down. What does it say? Oh, Hadrian. Hadrian. What's the significance of that? Let's see. So his successor is Hadrian. Hadrian was one of the most popular Roman emperors. Now, many monuments were brought to Rome at the request of the emperor at the time in order to embellish buildings, shrines, and villas. There are also many Kemetic works of Roman production which offer evidence of an important moment in history of the Nile Valley influence in Rome, now called Italy. What is Trajan doing over here? He's worshiping the sacred cow. Do you see that? He's worshiping the sacred cow, who is Aset Het Heru. Who is his successor? His successor is Hadrian. What did Rome become? Rome became Italy. What does Italy mean? The cow. Let's continue, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti'S Podcast. Let us continue. Okay, which evidence of important moments in history of the Nile Valley influence, Rome now called Italy, as in the case of the items of Hadrian's villa in Tivoli. So who is this emperor, Hadrian? Let me play a video for my students. Watch closely. I want you to watch closely at what the Romans were doing before it was Italy, before they named it after the cow, and before the Vatican was set there on top of it, Vatican City. Watch closely. I will take you right to the villa in Tivoli and inside the Vatican. We're going to go inside the Vatican area, and we're going to go to a museum, inside the Vatican's museum, where you will see these were collected in Rome and passed down as far back and further than 134 AD, which is 1,795 years before a Vatican. So 1,795 years before a Vatican, these Italians and these Romans were already collecting artifacts. Why? Because they were the rulers at the time. They did not have to buy anything. Hadrian was not out there purchasing things. He was the ruler. He would say, bring this to me. He actually lived out what he thought was the Greek Ma'at combined version of the Kemetic culture. He didn't have to pay anything. He ruled the area, and he would say, bring this to me. That was happening in the area of the Vatican and far out throughout Rome, which became Italy, the cow, 1,795 years before a Vatican and the museum, which we're going to get to in a moment. We will watch the video and come back here. Let me go ahead and press stop on this for a moment, and I'm going to go ahead and play this wonderful video. I want you to see how serious, everybody, how serious the Tamahu actually is. Shout out to Ashley the Great. Shout out to Mish Ak. Shout out to you. Shout out to all of you, great supporters and great students. I'm going to go ahead and play this video for you all. And let me go ahead and do this. Watch this video and watch close. You're going to see the connection that I've been telling you about for years between Rome and Serapis and Greece, and how they actually transferred the sexual energy. Kamit 101 said that's the answer in case you missed it. So thank you, Kamit. So I've already answered the question, but you know me, we're going to keep going, right? We're going to keep going. So I've already answered the question, but watch how deep this actually gets. This is going to startle some people. Shout out to everybody in the class right now, because you're going to get startled when you see how serious these Tamahus are about their version of Ma'at and wanting to be Kemetic. Okay, let me go ahead and play a video for you. See if this picks it up. Okay, good. Here it is. Netter Unk. And, okay. That's 3. That's not the right one. Hold on, everybody. Let me do this. Let me see if I can put this right into the, I think I should put this right into the Google. One moment. Oh! I see what happened. Here we go. Let's see if this works. Here we go. Okay, can everybody see that on the screen? If you can't, I'm going to go ahead and share it right now. Here we go. I'm going to share. Here it is. So now you should be able to see that on the screen. Press 1 if you can see that beautiful image on the screen. We are in the Gregorian Egyptian Museum at the Vatican Museums. Can everybody see that? Press A1 if you can see that. Press A1, please, if you can see that. That's right, Interstate Neek told me. Soter 1, absolutely. You all can see that. Wonderful, wonderful. Here's a new person in the room. Shout out to you, who is Cassius the Fifth. Shout out to you, Cassius the Fifth. Shout out to you, Lisa Marie, Shannon, Charmel. Watch this beautiful video. Here we go. Minku, there's Minku around Mary Ma'at. Shout out to Yeet Titi. I keep saying Yeet twice. Shout out to the King. Shout out to Master K. Shout out to everybody. Okay, you all can see it. Shout out to Kemet. Shout out to Kemetic Energy. Here we go. Let's go ahead and play this, everybody. Let's go ahead and play it. Boom, here we go.
The Gregorian Egyptian Museum has 9 rooms dedicated to show the Roman-Egypt relationship and Egyptian influence to Rome. Many of the Egyptian artifacts were brought to Rome, such as this sarcophagus, while others were Egyptian-inspired items of Roman production, which were found in stately homes.
All in the Vatican Museum.
Advancements in genetic testing and imaging technology have led to new and unexpected discoveries about ancient peoples, including the mummies of Egypt. Experts have just concluded a 2-year-long study on the adult mummies in the Vatican Museum's collections. The results will help the exhibit's curator reconstruct the lives of these individuals who lived more than 2,000 years ago, what they ate, how they lived, and why they died.
Okay, everybody saw that? See all the things that are in the Vatican Museum. When people say things are under or in the Vatican, we have to make sure you add the word museum. Now, there are things under the Vatican, literally, which we'll get to. I'm going to go ahead and fix this camera a second. Right. There we go. Boom, we're back. All right. So, wonderful video that you see some of the actual things that are there. Thank you, Nana. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, here we go. All right. So, let's continue. Let's get back to the breakdown. Entire screen. Boom, boom. Welcome to the Tehuti's Podclass. For all those who are watching this, get your pen and pads out. For all those who appreciate the answer, for those who appreciate the answer, of course, you can PayPal for support and Cash App. Let me go ahead and put the ticker at the bottom. There we go. All right, everybody, ready? Here we go. Let's get back into it. All right, so we just saw actually, hold on 1 second. Thank you. Oh, hold on, everybody. That was, I have to play the other video. That was not the right, that was a good video, but that's not the one that was supposed to be playing. It's supposed to be this one. No, hey, how come it shows that again? Interesting. That's interesting. One moment, everybody. Hold on. Oh, the video won't play. That is very strange. Let me go ahead and do this. The video won't play, so it naturally skipped to the next video. Okay, this one will play. Here we go, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and put this on the screen. So that was the museum, and now I'm going to put the Hadrian part that I wanted to play on the screen. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Podclass. This is actually what I wanted to play, but it skipped to something else. I actually have to just play this in the screen because it will not seem to play. Let me try this one more time. Hold on. Stop screen. Present. Let me do this again. Pardon the computer technical difficulties. These are things that happen every once in a while. We get through them. Here we go. Okay, let's see if this will go now. It won't even show it on the screen. Okay, that's custom files, all files. There it is in all files. Let's see if this plays. No, will it play? Oh no, it's refusing to read that file. So I'm gonna have to play it. I'm gonna have to play it live on my player and share the screen. Here we go. Ready, everybody? Welcome to the Podclass. We're gonna go ahead and play this right from the screen. So present, screen share. So this is the Hadrian, who is the successor of Trajan. And we're gonna go ahead and play this entire screen. Boom, boom. Let's keep the flow. Hide. And here it is right here. Okay, boom. Can everybody see that? So now I gotta put the mic here. And here we go. Ready? Here is Hadrian, the Roman emperor.
Osiris had a counterpart known as Ptah. When these two gods were combined, they created an all-powerful god. That would be worshipped all the way from Egypt to Rome. In 117 AD, Emperor Hadrian was ruling Rome. At his villa in Tivoli, Hadrian had an Egyptian serapeum created. This space was dedicated to Osiris, Apis, and Ptah. These Egyptian statues made with a Roman flair, such as the staff of Ptah and the rooster. Apis bull. With Hadrian's logo Antinous, he was named Osiris Antinous, connecting him with Serapis. The worship of Serapis and the Apis bull have long-standing roots in ancient Egypt. The Seraphim of Hadrian and Antinous is a beautiful combination of Roman and Egyptian art and religion.
So there it is, everybody. You see, we're in the one of the Vatican museums. Stop screen. Everybody saw that we're in one of the Vatican museums where they have Hadrian, who was a direct worshiper of Serapis, who brought homosexuality into the worship of Serapis by having his lover take on one of the images of the Neter after he passed. But there is Hadrian, and there is Serapis, and there is them in Rome, pre-Vatican, openly with structures, with statues, with shaptis, with papyruses, with the headgear, the skirt, the apron, everything. This is happening in the Vatican area or in Italy 1,000 years before the Vatican. All right, here we go, everybody. Ready? So let's continue on. And now you're going to see something very, very shocking. And I'm going to reveal the secret religion of these Catholics themselves. Shout out to Focus Pocus. Shout out to you. Shout out to Rick Rolled Truth, who just came in. Tehuti'S a legend. Focus Pocus put the praise sign. Shout out to you. Rigo says, very interesting. Let's go, everybody. Are you ready? It's going to get very interesting now. Here we go. Welcome to the Tehuti'S Podclass. We are about to break it down. Thank you for the question, Netter Ankotep L. The people are enjoying the answer that they didn't even ask. They're just feeding off of the answer that you asked. Shout out to you, my good brother. Here we go. Everybody ready? Here we are. All right. So there's the video there. You saw Hadrian. You saw the Egyptian Museum. You saw that they were collecting these things as far back as 1,795 years before the Vatican. Okay, so what happened? So they were worshipers, that's what the Romans were, worshipers of Serapis, continued through Rome as Jesus. So where can most of these artifacts be found today in the Vatican, and why? Because now they're huddled up in particular areas. Why and where can they be found? Well, they can be found right here in that museum I just showed you. Let me shrink this down. Right here in Museo Vaticani. That was a video that I just showed you of this Museo Vaticani. And we have an interesting name at the top of the museum. And at the top of the museum, it says Gregory. See that? Gregory the 16th. See that? What Gregory is this that's on top of the Egyptian Museum? Which Gregory was this that was so interested in Kemet, whose name would actually be on top of the museum there in the Vatican? Who is Gregory? We're about to find out. All right, let me shrink this down and we'll see why these things are at the Vatican today. So let's go on another tour so you can see how serious the Vatican is about Kemet. Let me show you video footage inside, which I already showed you the Vatican footage of this museum here. We actually looked at that first before we looked at the Hadrian. So you see how serious they are. And also the Hadrian that I just showed you is also in a Vatican museum. So here, how did all these beautiful Kemetic pieces transfer here to this museum? It goes all the way back to a Catholic Pope. Can you believe that, ladies and gentlemen? It goes back to this man right here, the founder of the Christians, Catholicism. This is the Catholic Pope. What is his interest in this? This is Pope Gregory the 16th. He was the head of the Catholic Church between 1831 and 1846. Look at him right here. Here he is right here. He looks like a mob boss. But here he is right here. This is the Gregory. Remember up here? Up here we saw Gregory on top of the museum. Look at Heru-Bahutet right here. And there's Gregory the 16th as his name. Why is a Catholic Pope's name? Why is a Catholic Pope's name on the top of a so-called pagan, devil-worshipping culture. The Egyptians to the Catholics are so we think. The Egyptians to the Christians, those are the pagans. So why would you have the head of Christianity at the time, Pope Gregory the 16th, have his name on top of the museum that has all the pagan symbols in it? He was the head of the Catholic Church in 1831 to 1846. What is his name doing on top of the Kemetic Museum? Let's find out, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti'S podcast. The Gregorian Egyptian Museum was founded on the initiative of Pope Gregory the 16th in 1839. The Gregorian Egyptian Museum occupies 9 rooms. The rooms taken from the former apartment and retreat of Pius IV in the palace of the Belvedere of Innocent VIII were originally curated by a Barnabite whose father, here's another church father, Father Luigi. Luigi, what are you doing? What are you doing, Gregory? What are you doing, Luigi? Luigi Ungarelli. Why is Father Luigi and Pope Gregory putting together Egyptian museums? Because Father Luigi was a profound Egyptologist. Why would Father Luigi be a profound Egyptologist at the time? Various architectural elements and wall decorations and inspiration remain of this first layout, intended to evoke the environment of the Nile. What does that mean, ladies and gentlemen? They were trying to evoke the environment of the Nile. Why would a Catholic father and the head of Christianity, Pope Gregory the 16th, be trying to evoke the scenario that was taking place at the Nile? These are Catholic popes wanting to evoke the energy of the Neter. Why would that be? They don't tell you this in Catholicism. You've never learned about this. They don't tell you about Pope Gregory and Father Luigi and how they were creating not only the greatest of the Vatican museums, which stored all the information, but they were actually setting up the museum and the environment to actually imitate the workings of what the Nile River was to the ancient Kemetic people. They were serious. Where's his Roman museum? Where's Pope Gregory and Father Luigi's ancient Roman museum? Interesting. Okay, so this Luigi Ungarelli, he was in 1779 to 1845. He's an Egyptologist and he was a bibliographer. He was the first expert, and most people don't know this because he had a lot to do with Champollion. We're going to get into it. He was the first expert of the obelisks of Rome. He was a translator of the images of the penis of Osar, the Tekken, the elongated benbens. He was an expert of translating what was on them, and the author of Interpretatio Obeliscorum Orbis in 1842. Organizer of the Vatican Egyptian Museum. What most people don't know is the Coptic that's used to decipher the hieroglyphic in the Budge's book and that Champollion and them had access to. That was Ungari's Coptic grammar. He was the one translated from Latin. It was Ungari's Coptic, on which Champollion the Younger worked with. That's what he worked with. Ungari, he worked with his Catholic father. Ungari undertook to explain the Medu-Neter, or the hieroglyphics of Kemetic monuments existing in Rome. Why? Why are the Catholics interested in any interpretation of Medu-Neter in Rome? How do they get to Rome? Of course, Hadrian and Trojan. Okay, so hence his work is entitled Interpretation of the Obelisks of Rome. All right, that is his works. So he undertook in that translation, thus he created the works, and thus Rome was already riddled and decorated with Kemetic artifacts long before the Vatican. When these Catholic men came that eventually formed the Vatican, remember that was 1926, this is 1779, there were already scattered obelisks and artifacts all throughout Rome that these Catholic popes and fathers were going around translating in Rome at the time, long before the Vatican. But long before the official separation and independence of the Vatican, Luigi and Gregory XVI created this immaculate museum that was there to be a microcosm of the workings of the Nile. That's how serious these Tamahus were. Okay, so this is why the Vatican, quote unquote, the Vatican is filled with iconography from Kemet and is always associated with, quote unquote, holding the secrets. These Catholics were so vehement about worshiping Kemet, which simultaneously microcosming the Trinity of the Ankh, which formed the Nicene Council. I did a class on that, how the Trinity of the Ankh formed the Nicene Council. The three Kemet, Pope Gregory founded museums in the Vatican. Guess how many he founded? Yes, of course, 3. Right, of course, because everything they did was symbolism, everything they did was microcosm. So he's not just going to set up these Kemetic museums in these museums, he's also going to set up just 3 of them. So, how many did he fund and found? 1, the Gregorian Etruscan Museum in 1837. That's 1. 2, the Gregorian Egyptian Museum in 1839. 3, the Gregorian Profanation Museum in 1844, just to make the complete Trinity. Pope used his own, and here's the answer to the question, how did they get in the Vatican's hands today, the popes of the Vaticans? Because they were in the rulers' hands that rule the area so they could have anything they want. But how is it in rooms in the Vatican area today? Because Pope Gregory used his own personal finances from 1838 to acquire all the Egyptian works contained in collections in Rome, or that were on the antiquarian markets. Every single one, whatever he could find. Where was this money coming from? Did he tell his Christian followers, hey, when we pass around the collection plate, hey, when you give your offerings to the Pope, guess what I'm going to do? Those offerings, my fellow Christian beloveds, I'm going to take those offering money that you're dedicating to Jesus and Christianity, and I'm going to go around and buy all the pagan artifacts you can ever imagine that's circulating amongst Rome. And I'm not only going to stop there, I'm going to buy them, and I'm going to fund 3, this is the Trinity that I believe in, 3 of the biggest Vatican museums that's going to house Kemetic pagan artifacts. That's what I'm going to be doing with your donation plate money, Christians. But of course he didn't say that. Of course he didn't say that. So he acquired all them. He used his own personal finances. What personal finances does a Pope have? What's a Pope's job? Where does the Pope get his money from? The church. Where does the church money come from? The donations from the followers. I bet they didn't know he was doing this with the money, but they didn't know he was a secret worshiper of Kemet. So here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Podclass. So he took his money to acquire all, see that word, all the Egyptian works contained in collections in Rome, or that were on the antiquarian market. Whatever was scattered around Rome, he bought. Whatever was on the market, he bought. This is what he did with your donation money. These people hide under the guise of Christianity while secretly worshiping the culture of Ma'at. This Pope funded unlimited tens of thousands of dollars to support his interest in Kemet. Is he more serious than us? Than you? Think on that. Think on that. This European Tamahu Pope took all of his finances to support Kemet, to support the collection and preservation of Kemetic artifacts, and to hire a father translator to translate them all, to translate all the obelisks, the tekens, all the papyrus, the writings. This is what these men did for hours and hours, and they used their own personal income. and finances. And here I am, one of you, saying, can you support the Tehuti'S podcast? Do you appreciate this? Do you appreciate this as much as the Catholic popes do? I hope so. I hope the Catholic popes and the Tamhu Europeans are not more appreciative of Kemetic knowledge than my fellow brothers and sisters. But let us continue, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti'S podcast. These popes are serious and they will destroy any Kemetic brother today. Let me bring these guys back from the past to today and their dedication to Kemet compared to the brothers you see on YouTube. These popes will kill them. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the podcast. So, the Kemet worshiping Catholics, they didn't stop there. Let me ask everybody a question. What do you think this is? Look at this beautiful. Look at this, everybody. What is this? Do you see this beautiful, perfect Medu Neter written on the wall? Does anybody know what this is? What is this? Where is this? Where is this? Is this in Sudan? Is this in your house? Do you have this in your house? Is this at the next black party you're going to? Is this on the brothers on YouTube have? What is this? What is this? It looks immaculate and perfect. Let me blow it up a little bit more. This is beautiful. It's a little dark because it's not in good lighting, but look how perfect the writings are. Look how precise this is in the Shen. You see this? Look at it. Perfect. Where is this, anybody? Let me go in the room and see if anybody knows. Where is this? What am I showing you right now? Let me pop into the room and check the chat. Where is this, everybody? Anybody know? Where is this? Anybody know where this is? Shannon said, I bet it's in the Vatican Church. That wouldn't be allowed, would it? You couldn't have Medu Neter in the Catholic Church, could you? If you walked into a Catholic church right now with the Purim Haru, wouldn't you get thrown out? Wouldn't you get tossed out? Master K put in the Utrine Museum, St. Peter's Basilica. Everybody's typing different things. Tamahu land. Okay, where is this, everybody? Welcome to the podcast we're about to see. Where is this and what is this and what does it say? What is this? Where is it? This is beautiful. Look how perfect this writing is. Perfect. Look at the owl. Look at the ducks. Look at everything. Beautiful. Look at the shashep. Look at everything. Where is this? Are you ready for your mind to be blown? A powerful jewel that you can show your Christian Catholic friends that will rock their reality. Because remember, everybody, when I teach information, it's not just to teach you some information, but I'm also giving you things that you can use to take to other people. I'm giving you segues and bridges that you can use to show your Catholic friends, your Jehovah's Witness friends, your Muslims, that will make them say, what in the world? Whenever they see you with an Ankh and they say, that's pagan, you worship those Egyptians, that's pagan, show them this. Say, hey mom, hey friend, you're Catholic, right? This Ankh is pagan, right? My Purim Haru, my Book of the Dead is pagan. Hey, look at this. Is this pagan? Yeah, this is pagan. Where is this, everybody? Where is this? Are you ready for your mind to be blown? Where is this? Here's Pope Gregory right here. There you are, Pope Gregory. You know where this is? This is the Pope's praises in Medu Neter and his name in the Cartouche, in the Kemetic Shen. See this guy over here? It looks like Al Capone, Al Pacino, and all the mob bosses. See this guy over here? He doesn't look like your black dad, does he? He doesn't look like your brother at the barbecue. See this man here? He has praises in the Medu Neter. This Catholic Pope, this is how serious they are about Kemet. Praises. If this is not the greatest abomination you could think of a Christian doing, you have praises in the Medu Neter with your name in the Cartouche, in the Shen, which means that you wish to live forever according to the Kemetic narrative, because a name in the Shen to a Catholic means nothing. It means you actually switched your faith. What does a name in the Shen mean to your Christian mom? Absolutely nothing. He put his name in the Shen in devotion to his Kemetic belief, hiding as a Catholic, and that's what all the top do. Don't let these Christians and Catholics fool you. All their leaders honor Kemet. Actually, outside of the pod class, more than your favorite conscious teachers do. This man was more dedicated to Kemet more than your favorite YouTube teachers. This man took his money, funded 3 museums, bought all the artifacts he could on the market, got the best Egyptologists at his disposal at the time to translate, the one who helped Champollion the Younger, the one who translated not only the Metanetter but the Coptic, got him to write out a praise, put his name in the Metanetter, put his name in the Cartouche. What Kemetic brother you know on YouTube is doing that? These Catholics are serious, more serious than most of us, unfortunately. But let's go, everybody. Welcome to the pod class. Here we go. Most people that are into this knowledge, unfortunately, once this computer shuts down, that's the end. Their name is Mark to their wife. Their name can be Ankh Ptah, Amun Sen Ptah Mun Ra, Hotep Mut Mat, Ankh E, Shem Ut, Tut Tut Amun Ankh Sen Amun. And as soon as the computer shuts down, their wife is, hey Todd, did you make the bacon? Hey Todd, did you take the kids to go see the new Smurfs movie? Hey Greg, what are you doing on that computer? But on the computer, he is Ankh Sen Paten Sen Ra Sen Amun Shen Ankh West this that. But you shut it down. Hey Greg. While these Catholics are disguising themselves as Catholics and have Kemetic names in Shens. Ooh, here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti'S podcast. So here this is. What is this? You know what this is? This isn't just carved in the wall. This is actually carved in bronze. This is a bronze medal and hieroglyphic inscription written by Ungarelli that runs the length of the upper molding in the second hall of the Gregorian Egyptian Museum. Commemorates its inauguration, saying His Majesty, Supreme Pontiff of the Munificent Gregory, Sovereign and Father of the Christian people of all countries, to make the city of Rome shine. With this munificence, has collected the great and beautiful ancient Egyptian figures and created this place in the year 1839, in the month of his coronation, on the 6th day of God, Savior of the world. Who's the God Savior of the world? Which is also the day of the coronation of His Majesty in the 9th year of his reign. Doesn't it sound just like a Kemetic opening to a pharaoh? He said, on the 5th day of God, the Savior of this world. Is he talking about Jesus with his name in a cartouche? Here we go. Boom. Note they have no problem saying Pope, Father of all Christian people. Note they have no problem saying quote unquote Pope. So note they have no problem saying Pope, quote unquote, Father of all the Christian people, while they worship Kemet. Because the higher ups in the Vatican know Jesus is Serapis, Asar, and Heru. Why? Because they descend from Hadrians and Trajan, and they were there 1,000 years before the Vatican, and they're just keeping up the same culture by worshiping the Neter. Oh, you think they're done there? Remember they said themselves that they designed the museum to evoke, represent the Nile? Well, here is a hidden back room of the Vatican Museum where they open a box and speak on the journey of the deceased in the Per Em Haru, and they say, quote unquote, born again with the rising of the sun. Let me show you. Here they are in the Vatican Museum, and they're opening a sealed box. This is in the documentary we just looked at. And it says here, the deceased is born again with the rising of the sun. Okay? Remember they said the Vatican is designed, this part of the Vatican is designed to emulate the environment of the Nile. Let me drop a Tehuti'S bomb on you that you have never heard anywhere else. Ready, everybody? Get your pen and pads out. Welcome to the Tehuti'S Podclass. Here we go. You know, the first season in Kemet is called the Aket. The first season of ancient Kemetic calendar was Aket, which means appearance. Something appeared, which means it had to have disappeared. It ran from mid-July to November. This was the season in which the inundation occurred. It was hoped that the flood was not too low, resulting in a poor harvest, or too high, resulting in the destruction of the mud brick houses and paths built near the Nile. The inundation, or the rain, was associated with the star Sirius because the star reappeared after how many days? 70. After a 70-day absence, at the new year, heralding in the flood, the star was associated with Sabti, which is today's Sothis, Sirius, and Aset. The inundation was a quiet time for farmers as the fields were largely submerged. Here's them looking towards the east. Here is Sirius coming up, starting the vernal heliacal equinox rising. Okay, so there it is. 70 days of quiet, and then the rebirth of the star. Here's the first sighting of Sirius, and it's associated with the rebirth of the Nile. Was so important, its heliacal rising marked the state of the Kemetic calendar year. Heliacal rising relates to the star's proximity to the sun, Helios in Greece. At the time Sirius made its first appearance in early July, as seen from the ancient capital of what they call Memphis, Menepher. But due to the precision of the equinoxes, the star now rises in the view early August. So here it is. Here's the vernal heliacal equinox rising. What are you looking at? You're looking at the rebirth of Sirius after 70 days of silence. And then when it rises, the reason why it's called vernal heliacal equinox rising is because it rises, the sun rises, and then boom, 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 the three stars of Orion rise over the horizon, and then the flood begins. So it represents the rebirth of the stars, which also represents the rebirth of the person in the Per Emheru, or as the Vatican so kindly said, the deceased is born again with the rising of the sun. Okay? All right, so we got that. We understand how the deceased is associated with the rising of the sun in the microcosm. But I want you to note something right here. Look up the word Vatican. Look up the word Vatican. Notice they never give you any precise meaning. Here, we're going to do it right here. Let's look at the word Vatican, the etymological dictionary. Here's Vatican, such a powerful place for the Catholics, but it has no meaning. From Latin, Mons, Vaticanus, Roman hill on top which Papal Palace stands. By Klein sources, watch how they start to argue because there's no precise agreed meaning. By Klein sources, said to be Etruscan loanword and unrelated to Vates, which is soothsayer, prophet, seer. See Vates. But most others seem to think it's related to the notion of hill of prophecy. Compare Vaticanatio, foretelling, soothsaying. So there's no agreement, there's no definite agreement on what the word Vatican means. They're saying Klein says this, most people say that, some tend to think. Why doesn't it have a meaning? Why do you need to tend to think? You telling me that the people that are controlling the world in the Catholic Christian religion, the most powerful religion on the planet Earth, who are descendants from Hadrian and Trajan and the Ptolemies and controlling Christianity, they made an independent state, and they're like, I don't know what it means. What does it mean? I don't know. What is it? You would call it the Vatican. Why? Because some tend to think as if they don't know what it means. But when you look it up, they never tell you what it precisely means. They say some tend to think, others say this, Klein sources says this. How could there be such confusion on such a popular word? Welcome to the podcast. Are you all ready for your brains to be blown? Here we go. Ready? 70 days of silence. Hidden. Then the sun appears over the Nile. Then you are immortal. They said the deceased rise with the sun. So the people of the Vatican said, Vatican Museum said, The deceased rise with the sun. So, 70 days, silence, it's hidden. Then the sun appears over the Nile. Then you are immortal. Then they said the deceased rises with the sun. They said they built parts within the Vatican to emulate the story of the Nile, which is the rebirth. Nile, rebirth, the sun, 70 days, vernal heliacal equinox rising. How serious are these Catholics? They have the word Vatican, but they don't tell you what Vatican means. Because, ladies and gentlemen, Vatican doesn't have a meaning. Vatican is a number. Vatican. Go look up Vatican in simple gematria. And what is it? 70, 22, 1, 20, 9, 3, 1, and 14. The word Vatican is the number 70. The emulation of the disappearance of Sopti for the sacred number of Tehuti, 70 days, then reappears to create the virgin birth story that the Vatican and Rome stole. They house all of the Kemetic artifacts, put their names as popes in the cartouche, have their own translators secretly worshiping Kemet, because they descend from a group of people called the Ptolemies, who put together, what was the first Bible called? The Septuagint. What does the word Septuagint mean? 70. Not only are the secrets hidden in plain sight at the Vatican, but the secret is hidden in the word itself. I'm done. Hotep. Boom. That is my answer, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti's Podclass. Woo! Let me check the chat and see who here appreciated the answer. Who liked it? Let me check the chat. Once again, if you're getting this information anywhere else broken down like this, if they're breaking it down, put the link in the chat and I'll bring my whole class to their room. Let me go ahead and check the room, everybody, and see who appreciated the question, who liked it, who saw the breakdown of the answer I gave. And I'm going to put the link in the room for the team to jump up, for the team to jump in. And we're going to give some shout outs and get to the next question. But let me look in the room and see who liked that breakdown. Did y'all know if the word Vatican was a number, a set of numbers? That means 70. Did your Kemetic conscious teachers tell you that too? It's hidden under the Vatican. No, the secret is the number 70 hidden in Vatican. Not under it. It's hidden in it. It is the word Vatican because it's 70, which represents the amount of days that the rebirth star is hidden. So the Kemetic knowledge is hidden in Vatican. There's your answer. Boom. Let me check the chat and see what's happening here. I don't know. Maybe y'all are getting this from other teachers. Let me check. Okay, here we go. We got Angie Martinez says, I love etymology. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Helps break down so much. Wonderful, wonderful. Let me see who heard the answer and who liked it. Shannon said, this is good. Team, jump in the room. Everybody, hot team on Google. Everybody jump. The team jump in the room so I can take my break. Okay, here we go. We got Big Vase putting up fire, 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 fire. Hikakepara putting up fire, 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 fire. Awesome breakdown, Sabatua. Ahati Ma'at says, great teaching. Israel Hoyley says, thank you. Okay, you guys liked it. RPM, I think his mind is blown. I think that's what that is. Focus Pocus put, mute your mic. Focus Pocus put fire, fire, fire. Fire, 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 fire. Menku Ara put Tehuti's exposing the matrix again and again. Okay, good. Marcus Gibson put boom, explosions. Okay, wonderful. Menko Ara put some axes. I guess I'm chopping the heads of the Catholics. the axis chopping the head of the Catholics so they don't get access to these facets. All right, here we go. So, okay. All right, we got our Cat Infinite is in the room. Hika kept Rob with what a misdirection. Exactly. You heard it first here in the Tehuti'S podcast. So if you start hearing, hey, it's not hidden under the Vatican, it's hidden in Vatican. Vatican is 70. If you start hearing that after the date of January 27th, you know that there were one of the 99 people watching the podcast, soaking up the information. 99 people watching the podcast. Just support what you see like you support your waiter. If you appreciate what I'm doing, if what I'm doing is unique to you and is beneficial to you, then please support this brother giving you something that you've never gotten before. Ask any of your teachers, any of your other teachers about the Vatican, and see if they give you that answer. Okay, here we go. All right, we got Robert Williams putting spaceships. We got Ajara, she said, put manna from heaven, angels food. Okay, good. So all of you appreciate it. Thank you. I'm going to step off for just a moment. Gentlemen, take over. Talk about it. Push the teachings of Ma'at. Tell them what you think. Thank you for asking that question, Neter Ankh Hotep L. That's for the new people, the old people, because my foundation, really, you can ask Ahati. Ahati's been in, what, is it 8 years, Ahati? Is it 8?
It's going on 9 years.
9 years. 9 years. Ahati's been with me 9 years. Ahati, was that breakdown not brand new? Did I ever break that down to you before?
You didn't teach that to me till tonight.
Right. So all the old students are new students. I don't have old and new students. Everybody's the same. The question that's sent in, a person that's been with me for 20 years may not have ever heard that question. At that point, they become a brand new student. So everybody is equal, old, new. I just get the questions in. My job is to answer. Boom, I'm out of here. I'll be back in a few minutes. Peace and love.
Peace and love, Hotep, to the chat. That was an awesome question, incredible breakdown. I spoke already, so I'm going to let you brothers speak. I know we got to introduce everybody on the panel. Peace and love, Hotep, to the chat. Shout out to the best teacher on the internet. Hail Saba, Tehuti, Amen, Hotep, Ra.
Hotep Ma'at, everyone. Peace, good brothers. It's great to see your faces. Excellent to be back in class. How's my sound? Do I sound good?
Yeah, you good, brother.
All right, perfect. Shout out to everyone in the chat. Peace and love to all you all. Hope you had a great week. That was a beautiful, beautiful breakdown. Exposed for sure. You know, and that's one of the keys, man, is really understanding that they're not, you know, what they teach everyone else to do is not what they're doing. You know, when we understand that, we'll be doing some work real quick. So shout out to everyone. Make sure you hit the like button. See the likes are down a little bit. Make sure you do that for the algorithm to help our great Saba out and getting this information out to the people who deserve to break these spells. All right. So just peace and love to everybody. Before I go through the website or anything like that, would you, Minku Ara, would you like to say anything, or great brother Ahati?
I really want to hear from Ahati. This breakdown is so scholarly. Saba should get an award for this breakdown. So I want to hear from Ahati because he's an elder teacher, scholar, been under Tehuti. I'm not going to even attempt to touch this except Saba is excellent, but I would love to hear from Ahati or one of you other brothers. I'm not going to say much.
Yeah. What do you want to hear, brother?
Oh, just what you thought about the breakdown. I just wanted to defer to you brothers to speak on this breakdown. I thought it was excellent. That's all I'll say about it.
Yeah, I left. I left a comment. I'm trying to see if I can see it. I gotta wear glasses now. It just came upon me. My eyes are for close up, not too good now. But I left a comment somewhere and I said facts, because when you pointed out that the mafioso Gregorio, that's what they are. They're just playing it. They're playing us, but they're playing it so well that we're playing ourselves now. So they set a whole bunch of rules on how they want society to run, and then, as you can see, people just step in line and go with it. And they drop information on Wikipedia, they drop information on Britannica, they drop information everywhere in the internet, and people grab that information without going deeper with it and deeper with it and deeper with it, because it's very time consuming and frustrating and tiring. But there's one netzer that has all the strength in the world, in my opinion, to go even deeper. And like I said, it's almost been 9 years, and he's still surprising me. So this is great. I actually thought I was going to sit here and hear a teaching that I already knew him teach, and here he goes. I feel like a new student again. And but that's what Tehuti does. He unmasks the deception week after week, and he deserves our respect without demanding it, which is even more powerful. And like our cat is now saying, everything is a lie. Yes, we're not joking when we're not just saying that because it's cliche and many other people are saying it. We're saying it because we literally have the proof and evidence that what they're pumping out to us day in and day out is a lie. Because if they told you the truth, we would not be sitting here idly doing nothing but talking about it. We would be up in arms. We would be doing a lot more. And that's the genius. I actually respect that. I respect that, because that's the genius of the Tehuti'S, is they don't have to enact violence all the time. A lot of this is psychological. The psychological damage is done to you through your ideology, through your religion, that we saw here. So here the Pope is sitting there with his boy, Luigi, eating some frigatoni or whatever they eat. And they're like, listen, we got a whole bunch of people, and it's their people. I don't think this was brothers giving them money. This was their people. They're running schemes on like they usually do. And they're like, we got a whole bunch of people giving us money, but we know that what we're teaching them has no power at all. Here's the power. My Shanu, my cartouche right here, that's the power. So as long as we keep that information from them, we can rule over them for not only this century, but thousands of years from now, we can rule over them still. And they weren't banking on us. They weren't banking on the netters that are up here on the panel with me manifesting one day and exposing these bastards like we're doing. They weren't banking on my great teacher, Amenhotep Ra, being birthed into this realm either. And we're here now. And it's a great time. It's a great era to be alive, because we have a chance now to rebirth the original matrix, which was Ma'at, the original system of life that brought joy, harmony, pride, strength, brought all these things to our people prior to colonization. And listen, I was watching a channel the other day, and a brother's trying to unify with other brothers, and they're just cutting them. Not everybody on the panel was, but they were just tearing him up. And it makes me feel honored to sit with these these men up here and the sisters that are in the background helping me too. It makes me feel honored to be with you all. And Menkara, I'm very proud of you that you changed your name. I know the other brothers are going to do it too. But I'm proud of you, and I'll speak to you more of this later, but I'm proud of you because your heart is pure. And I'm glad that we'll be speaking soon, brother. And that's all I have to say.
To the per EE that's on this panel, we are very fortunate. We are very, 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 very more than lucky to have Saba Tehuti, to have you, Ahati, to be in the light that we are in. Because like our cat was saying earlier, man, a lot of people are out there hurting and they're lost. And so it's an honor. Now I'll pass it to the brother scribe.
Yeah, for sure. I 1000% agree. Yeah, this is a beautiful thing that we're creating over here under the teachings of the great Saba Tehuti. We're doing a lot of things. I always like to promote the Meta Netter Monday class as well, because this information is beautiful. But if for those who don't want to be in the class, it's just more intimate, personal time that we here get to have with the great Saba. So, I'm okay with it. But I will put it out there because, more people should have this information, but, do what you will with it. So just 2 hours.
People do what's important to them, bro. People do what's important to them. Yeah, I stay up all night. I'll be loopy. I'm drinking green tea, but this information is important to me. I ain't mean to cut your bill, but listen, brother. Go ahead.
Yeah, for sure. And it's and even if you can't make it to the live class, you can still reach out to Saba and figure out a way to get that class. You won't find nothing like it anywhere. So take advantage of it while it's here. Don't hesitate. Take advantage of it. So now I'll get into the Teachings of Ma'at website, and I'll post the link in the chat right now. So this is the teachingsofma'at.org official website, and there's a ton of information on here, but I always like to show you all to how to sign up for the newsletter, which we send out every single week. So once you go to the main homepage and you scroll all the way to the bottom, you'll see this subscribe section here, and you put in your email address, and when you do that, you'll be added to our newsletter list that we send out every single week, which is basically like a mini website in itself, a mini pamphlet of just powerful information in itself, and it's free. So definitely do that if you have not done that. This is where you'll catch all of our Study Guide Sunday lives. Right now we're doing the Melanin Dark Consciousness, and that's on Sundays. We have the ancient Egyptian literature that we've done some videos and some teachings on, the instructions of Ani that the great brother Ahati taught us about. I taught about the instructions of Amenemope, and Arcad taught about the maxims of Ptah-hotep. These are excellent classes here, so check those out if you have not. And we also have the Stepping Out of the Matrix breakdown as well. Full 13 episodes. It's powerful, packed full of just wonderful information, reflecting off of the great Saba Tehuti'S teachings. All right, so join us every Sunday at 5 p.m. Pacific time. So here's the time zone for everybody, so you can make sure that you are in the building when we go live. All right, so, and then here's the shop download section. This is where you can make your purchase of the Teachings of Ma'at official shirts and hoodies, short sleeve, long sleeve, adults and children as well. So you can reach out and make a purchase of this as well. And when you sign up for the newsletter, you get 10% off. So that's a great deal if you haven't signed up for it yet. All right. And this is where you can also purchase Saba Tehuti'S ebooks. What's available right now, the Stepping Out of the Matrix ebook and the Melanin Dark Consciousness. So if you don't have this book in your library, you need to go ahead and hit the buy now and purchase it. The Stepping Out of the Matrix is 15 and the Melanin Dark Consciousness is 10. So if you don't have that, get that. All right. And then here's our affirmations. The Tehuti affirmation that he says at the beginning and end of every podcast, and we do the same for the Study Guide Sunday. And we also read the Makaru victory voice that our great brother Ahati has brought forth for us. And we also have the Kemetic foundational ideals, which is very powerful information to read over and integrate into your subconscious. All right, so the Tehuti'S podcast section, of course, to catch up and keep up with the latest of the Tehuti podcast. Social media, the members only access, which is just available for those who create an account. So all you have to do is just create an account and you'll gain access to this section. And it's packed full of more information. You know, we're bringing some information to you all. All right, the social media section. Follow us on TikTok, Twitter, and of course YouTube. So we're working on building these platforms here. And so if you are in any of these social medias, be sure to follow us there. You can also type in teachingsofma'at.com in your browser, and that'll also bring up our hub. So, you know, this is a beautiful thing that we're doing. And, you know, we definitely want the support of the people, you know, those who want to break these spells and get rid of these hypnosis and get back to the facts, get back to Ma'at and the truth. You know, so this is absolutely beautiful and powerful, and we're building with great brothers and sisters who are putting in work for us. You know, and this is a powerful thing. So, you know, get in and be confident. You know, take risks. You know, don't allow the hesitation to keep you from doing something that's difficult, challenging when building your discipline. But we're doing it as a group together. We're moving as a unit, and it makes you, it fills you with guidance and power to know that you have strong brothers and sisters supporting you and what you're doing. So this is an absolute beautiful movement that we are creating, the Teachings of Ma'at organization, based on the teachings of Saba Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. And we are etching our name into history, and we are going to be leaving a legacy for the next generation to pick up and echo what we're doing. So I always love to show my support and give my adoration to everyone who is consistent with us, those who support us consistently. We cannot thank you enough. And not just financially, support us through being in our classes, through being here in the Tehuti podcast, learning, taking your notes, implementing these teachings, and going out and teaching others what you've learned as well. You know, it's just such a beautiful thing to be a part of, and I'm so grateful myself, and I'm so proud of Saba Tehuti and what he's brought forth for us to just take it, expand it, and give it back. You know, so just with that being said, I'll pass the mic to the great brother Arcad. Peace and love to everyone out there. As I said, if you haven't hit the like button, do that. And peace and love to everyone. Hotep Ma'at.
Hey, Arcat, before you speak, let me say something.
Go ahead, brother.
I just want to say that what the scribe is saying is that we're creating a spirit of our ancestors. We're not trying to literally recreate Kemet, because some people have asked me or said to me, "You're trying to recreate something that happened thousands of years ago." And no, what we're utilizing is the spirit of Ma'at, the spirit of our ancestors, and recreating that in this time. So we're not trying to get you to dress up in Kemetic garb. We're not trying to take you into the Sahara Desert. We're not trying to do any of that. What we're saying is to utilize the spirit that's within you, that your ancestors once used, to continue with us, to join us and recreate what they had during their time in our time, because it is possible. We're doing it as we speak. So I don't care if you're a Muslim listening to this. I don't care if you're a Hebrew Israelite listening to this. I don't care if you're a communist listening to this. I don't care if you're a nationalist listening to this. I don't care whatever label you have. If you have a love for yourself and your people, that is good enough for me. And I'm sure it's good enough for my teacher. And I'm very sure it's good enough for the brothers on the panel with me. We're looking for true unity. We're looking for those that want to advance with us. And we're very patient brothers up here. There's some sisters in the chat that are patient as well. We're open to your questions. We won't ridicule you. We won't verbally abuse you. We won't bust or crack jokes. We won't do any of that. There's no sarcasm here. We're just trying to give you that frequency of what they call quote unquote love, and let you know that what we're doing and what we project into this future is very, very possible, and it's within you too. So again, if you're a Mexican, Haitian, Jamaican, whatever label you're going by, just go over to our website at teachersofma.org and inquire with us over there. Shoot us a message if you have any further questions, and we would love to have you join our movement.
You done, good brother?
I am.
Yes, I can agree with that, because the patience, definitely. I tell you, brothers, I just heard the word metal netter 2 years ago. It's the first time I ever heard the word metal netter, and I actually heard it. I saw it in a book by. I had bought a book for my goddess called Sacred Womb, and I was just flipping through the pages, just trying to look at it, and I saw the word. I had never saw the word before. So I know you brothers patient with me, because I put my boat in the water where I'm at. I just do what I do. I'm not trying to impress nobody. I'm just trying to be a better me right now. That's it. And just to everybody in the chat, just to piggyback on what Ahati said, standing next to these brothers and learning up under my Saba is motivating me. It is inspiring me, and it is pushing me. And shout out to Sister Shannon, because you can do it too, sister, because this is the truth is the only thing that motivated me. I had listen, I wasn't trying to be on no YouTube, or I didn't know about nothing about Kemet, and Africa, I know I was black, but I was Muslim, and I could give you all of that, but this was not what I was looking for. What I was looking for was the truth, and this is what it led to. But I had to remove my biases, and I had to just be open to the knowledge. Once I saw it and I recognized it. But if you're, I don't know, I just wanted the truth, and I'm so grateful and honored that I was able to find the truth and see what the truth really is. And shout out to everybody that's in the chat that consistently shows support. And if you're looking for the truth, then I don't need to say no more. Peace, Saba.
Okay, yes. We are about to, brothers, beautiful. I'm looking at the the donations, the questions on donations. Not much going on tonight, but hold on. Wait. No, that's from another class. Okay, everybody, peace and love. We're going to do some shout outs for some of the donations that have been sent, and then we're going to get into the next question. Shout out to everybody. I also wanted to let everybody know that the situation, the emergency situation with me is definitely still taking place. I did have a meeting, but I do not get the true results of that until Monday. Things are looking good, though. They are negotiable and talkable, so things are looking positive. And shout out to all those who are definitely support you. Brothers can put the link to the emergency fund at the bottom. Okay, let me give a couple of shout outs to the donators. Not much going on tonight. Maybe I'm going to answer the next question, and then people will wake up to the appreciation. Not much happening tonight. Oh, I see a monster at the top. I see two people. I see something going on. Here we go. Okay, so first off, we're gonna give a shout out to, of course, Anthony Drain. Here we go. And brothers, you guys can tell me when this shows up on the room, okay? The next question is beautiful. The next question is awesome. It's a little scary. I see it. Okay, let me get a screen share. Share. The next question. Oh, I see the next question, and it's going to have a teacher on there you've never seen before. Okay, Windows, where is it? Here it is. Okay, shout out to, there it is. Is that on the screen yet?
Yes, Saba.
Okay, shout out to Anthony Drain, who always donates prior to the class beginning. Appreciate that. Anthony Drain, peace and love to you. You're dedicated ever since the podcast started. He donates a minimum of $10.72. He donates more, but he's a minimum of $10.72. And he puts a message always to an ancient goddess. And this one is salute to Akmos, Nefertari, and Lady Ray. Shout out to you. Thank you so much. Let me go ahead and save that. Is it still on the screen, gentlemen?
Yeah.
It's just, it's a white screen.
It's a white screen now?
Now it's your folders.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on, I'm doing the wrong. Let me fix this. Hold on. Let me fix it. Okay, so boom. Okay. Is it showing? It's showing nothing on the screen now, right?
Nothing.
Okay, good. Okay, the next donator is actually a question that came in. Where is he? There's a question that came in, and I'm gonna I'll find that. Oh, the golden one. Golden one sent in this one, and this one was actually a question. And where is the golden one? Where is it? He sent in the question, and then he sent in a Cash App. He sent in a Cash App. And where is it? Golden one. I'll just put the question up for now. Let me go ahead and do this. I have the Cash App is there inside the question. I see it now. Okay, is that shown on the screen, gentlemen?
Not yet.
Okay. Okay, shout out to the brother, the golden one, for his consistent support. This is my probably my oldest student in the room. Share screen. This is probably my longest student in the room. Some people say Tehuti just popped up a year ago or whatnot. In actuality, okay, how about that? Is that shown on the screen?
Yes, something's coming.
Okay, so he said $20, and he says since the male semen. So first it was a question. He actually broke this up into different things. He asked me, do I agree that the male semen has an effect on female mentality and spirituality? Does she also do it in the same way to the male? And is using a contraceptive affect that? Shout out to him. Give him a couple bombs, fellas. Give him a couple bombs. Hand claps. Shout out to the golden one. Appreciate you, my good brother. The golden one has been a student of mine since I believe I started breaking him out of the Matrix in '94. I don't know. I forget a lot of my life. I've been doing this for so long. I think in '94 is when I broke the golden one out of the Matrix. I thought I'd teach him in '94. All right, shout out to the golden one. He's definitely probably the oldest student I have in the room. Shout out to the golden one. Okay, let me get to the next one here. And the next one here is Vinny Black Lodge. Hold on. Vinny out of nowhere. Hey, Vinny. Vinny with a nice support. Thank you for the appreciation, Vinny. Let me put this on the screen. Tell me when this shows up on the screen, my good brothers. Shout out to Vinny Black Lodge. Definitely give him his hand claps and all that. When I put this on the screen, Windows. There it is. Is it on the screen yet?
Coming.
Shout out to Vinny Black Lodge. Give him a hand clap.
Okay, there it goes.
There we go.
Shout out to Vinny Black Lodge. $40 support. He says peace and blessings. If you're in the room, much respect to you, good brother Vinny Black Lodge. You are awesome, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Let me go ahead and show you guys this new thing that Menku Ara is doing. He's sending questions now and giving me the option of whether I want to answer wherever I want to answer in Metanetter Mondays and the pod class. Can everybody see that on the screen?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and give him his hand claps, and I'm going to read it. Okay. So he's invented a new concept where he appreciates me so much, and he knows that I break down answers for free in Metanetter Monday once you pay your one-time fee to come in. He started setting donations for particular questions, giving me the option of where I want to answer them in class or Metanetter Monday. So we put Metanetter Monday questions. So this one will be for Metanetter Monday, and he probably sent me Men Karab. What was the question? I just see for Metanetter Monday. What's the question here?
So first, I want to say thank you so much for teaching the Metanetter Monday classes. And there was a couple weeks that I missed, and then there was a week that really, really was transformative for me, and I wanted to get the recording. And I got the recordings, and I'd listened to them all week. They totally changed how my week went this last week. And so the question was, you said that the object of the matrix is to completely separate us from the sound vibration of words. And I kept listening to, I think it was the January 9th Metanetter Monday class. And Saba, you are a miracle. So I was like, he said that I need to ask him a follow-up question on what can we do to reunite ourselves with the sound vibration of the Kemetians, of the Ma'at's spiritual path. So that was my question.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the question. I will make note of that. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, my good brother. Okay, next up is good old Nito Campbell. Can you all see that on the screen?
Yes, we can see it.
Okay, he said, happy to see you again. Thank you, my good brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Happy to see you too. Thank you. And he's saying that, everybody, because this emergency situation that is happening with me, there's a possibility that, and I still need to find out on Monday, because they switched the person that I'm supposed to talk to, that could actually take me away from this. Due to certain situations, I've been so busy. You can ask Scribe. Classes now starting at 7 instead of 6. I am doing so much to keep things going. Meta class got pushed from 12:30 to 1. There's so much behind the scenes that I'm doing to keep you all, to keep this going to everybody. So please, if you're watching this and you appreciate and support what it is that I do, please send in a support donation. And it doesn't have to be a question. It could just say support for the situation, and I will log it, and you will keep me here. If not, there's definitely another 20 channels that you can go to. Okay, so shout out to you, Nito Campbell. Thank you very much. He says, for seeing me again. Appreciate you, my good brother. All right, we'll do a couple more, and then we'll get into the next crazy question. It has a... Sorry, that's my goddess's transactions. Hold on. Okay. All right. Shout out to the one and only. Who is this? Who do we have as one of the most loyal, dedicated, continuous donators ever? We have Ascari, who is called Owen Hythe, who is Sun 21. He says, support Tehuti and Ahati, the sisters and brothers. Give him a big hand clap, brothers, if you see this on the screen. Thank you all. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much for the support. And of course, the monster is back. Hey, there's only a few left. I mean, end the podcast early. Wait a minute, there's only a couple more. Wait a minute. Let me do this one, and then I see Ajax, Carlos. Oh, Rigo, of course. Rigo. Let me do this one more, and then we'll do the rest after I answer the next question. This is for Higa Kepara, who's sending support. Thank you, my brother. So I've gotten two or three supports tonight for the situation. I don't want it to die down, everybody. This is a very serious situation happening. Thank you. Give him his clap. Thank you. Thank you, good brother. Higa Kepara. Give him a horn. Give him a horn. $40. Give him a horn. You guys have a horn? What in the world?
That's the hunt for Red October.
It sounds like the world is over. Like
it sounds like the nuke went off.
Spaceships are coming. The what?
It sounds like the button was pressed. The nuke went off.
The spaceships are coming and the nuclear bomb is pressed all at the same time. Shout out to you, Higa Kepara, for the $40.72. My good brother, if you're in the screen, if you're in the chat room, Tua. Where'd all the new people go? New people, press 1 if you're still in the room. Where did the Smash Walkwell brother and the Charmel and the new people? Where are the new people here? Where'd you go? We're about to get into the next question. I want to also let everybody know. Listen, I know Meta Mondays falls on a 1 o'clock Pacific time. I have talked to many people, and many people have said they're just not available at that time. I want everybody to know the Meta Monday classes, think of it as me putting out a new book, meaning that I have it available. All the Men at a Monday classes you've missed are available for purchase, are available for donations, are available even if you missed the class. If there's 89 people in the room, 100 people in the room, and there's a few donators or some donators, all those who want the new information either come to the Men at a Monday class, or email me and you can find out how to purchase it. That means that you don't even have to come if you miss it. A lot of people like Beged Leisure, Hika Kepa Ra, even Menku Ra, they miss the class. E-Manifesto, sometimes they can't make the class. Menkepa Ra just got Menku Ra just got 3 of them because he missed them, and one of them was effective to his life. So you can email me, and you can, just like you get the new books, you can get the Men in a Monday class. It's me putting literally in about 2.5 to 3 hours. It's going to be only 2. It's going to be 2.5, but it's 2.5, sometimes 3.5 hours of knowledge. And I'm speaking faster than this. It's not a screen share. So go ahead and send in your support, and you can get all type of videos that are secret to the public. You have to purchase them. So send your support to that, and you can get Men in a Mondays directly from me. All right, shout out to Cassius. Let's get in to the next question, which was actually sent for this Friday. It's the golden one. Remember the golden one's question that he just sent? I'm going to answer a question that was just sent for this Friday's pod class. It wasn't sent last week. It wasn't one that I missed. It was him sending for this class. I'm going to go ahead and answer that in the same book fashion that I answered ones from 2 weeks ago, a week ago. Here we go. Let me put that on the screen. We can give him his shout outs. And where is he here? Where is the brother here? My oldest student. He's probably watching from afar. And then so they put this in the room. This is going to wake people. If you're sleepy, this is going to wake you up. Oh, wait a minute. No. Sorry. I'm going to answer that one after this one. I'm sorry. The brother Netzer Ankh, he sent in 2 questions, didn't he? Yeah, he sent in 2 questions. Let me go ahead and put that back on the screen because he didn't just send in 1 question. He sent in 2. Let me see if they're here. The golden one is going to be afterwards. Okay, here it is, everybody. Here it is. Let me put this back up on the screen. I'm going to save the golden ones for last because that one, that's why I have in the title, females are incarnation of. Okay, here we go. This one here is going to be shocking. This is going to wake you up. This is the one that's going to wake you up, actually. Let me entire screen. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the pod class. I'm going to put this on the screen. This was Netzer sent 2 questions in. Where are they? I screenshotted them. Here they are. Can everybody see this? So remember, he sent in 2 questions. I actually answered them. You can see?
Yes.
Okay, good. I answered actually the second question first. So the question I just answered, everybody, was how did the Vatican acquire the Kemetic artifacts? Everybody loved that one. The actual first one in order he sent was how to achieve optimum health against water and food containing GMOs, nanotech, and all poisons that deliberately placed into them. Beautiful question. I'm going to tell everybody right now. Oh, also, hold on, everybody. I want to give a shout out to this question right here. To Mark Anthony Safincia. Can you see that on the screen, gentlemen?
Yes, we could see it, Saba.
Okay, so he asked me a question. I want to address this. What are your thoughts on iTerracare? So I want to let everybody know that I cannot answer this question because iTerracare is making a particular claim, and the claim is directly about something that that I teach very, very thoroughly. And here's why I can't answer it, because iTerracare has I don't even want to talk much about them because they're actually a network marketing company. So I want everybody to know that this question was not just about information, but if I started using the Tehuti technique, snake style, multifarious source, breaking down iTerracare and what they claim, because I haven't proven their device. I have not proven it. So it would be me literally taking their claim and breaking the claim, which is something I teach on the real thing, because I have the real one. I have the real, that could be the real one too, but I have something that actually works, and I know the 0-point fill technology, and I could break it down. But if I were to do that on the Tehuti Podclass, iTerracare reps could literally take sections of my podcast and use it for their commercial, because I'm actually going to break down the thing that they sell better than their commercials. And I can't do that because I have not seen their device in full function. So it would literally be, if anybody watched the Tehuti Podclass where I was to break down the device, all of you would go buy it. Everybody would go buy their device saying, Tehuti broke it down, Tehuti broke it down, but I'm actually not breaking down the device, I'm breaking down the claim, which is my device that I have, that I use for my goddesses, so to not mix up things and get anybody confused and have people joining MLM network marketing companies that make a claim of something that I actually teach. I'm going to leave this question alone. So thank you, Mark Anthony, for that. You have all right now to actually change this question to something else. I cannot break down their device, because if I do, it's going to get them 10,000 sales. All right, boom. So there we go. I can break down what I use, but not theirs. That would be I would end up being a spokesman for them. So I'm going to leave that alone, and we're going to get into the question that was sent in. Shout out to the brother, Netter Unk, and I'll read the question again. And it is about GMOs. Now, what's happening also with this question, I do dietary programs. You can ask Scribe, you can ask Black Alucard. These are people who paid for my specific cleansing and dietary program and workout program and everything. This is something that I do. So obviously I cannot break down my full solution to this here on the Podclass when there's people that are actually paying me for this question. But I'm going to break down a couple things that I do that nobody other than probably a hottie has ever heard of, and I'm going to break down and I'm going to explain GMO for people that don't know how serious this thing is. So here we go. Thank you, Netter Hotep, for the beautiful question. We are now going to get into the answer. I purposely stopped the screen share because I'm gonna now put the visual on the screen and then go back and share that. So here we go, everybody. GMOs. The question is about GMO. What can we use to cleanse ourselves? And I'm gonna break down some things. This is gonna wake people up. Here we go. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. For all those who are new in the room, watch the way that I break things down. Okay, my good brothers, I'm gonna invite you on after this question. I'm gonna do another one, and I gotta close out early. So thank you, good brothers, Ahati, Scribe, Arcad, and everybody disappeared. Shout out to all of you who are in the room. Mary, Ma'at. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. If everybody can see the screen and hear me clearly, press uno or one. Press it up. If you can see the screen share and hear me clearly, press a one. Let me look in the room and see if you are pressing ones, because once I go, I'm just going to keep going. Here we go. Oh, it went back to... That's strange. Did it come off of screen share? That is very strange. Hold on. It may have come off. I'm going to put it back. That was odd. Entire screen. Let me go ahead and put it back. Share. Okay, can you see the screen sharing? It should show Shout out to the new brother came in the room, Demeech. I remember Demeech. Shout out to you, Demeech. Shout out to everybody, all the new people. Angela Gates, everybody. Manku Ara. Okay, good. I see the ones. King. Here we go, everybody. You ready? Here we go to break down GMO, something that I do to help my my body structure, something that I did and that I do. And we're going to break down how powerful this GMO situation really is and who's involved with it and why it is everywhere. Here we go. Before we get into how to keep optimum health, and also Netter Unk, if you want to pull me aside and do a one-on-one consultation on some more on how to protect, you can definitely email me and set up a one-on-one, and hopefully I have time for it. It's very difficult. This week I should be better with time. I should be able to get you inscribed it. Okay, well, here we go. So before we get into how to keep optimum health in a time of GMO and its effects on food and water, I will give a breakdown on what GMO actually is, who is behind it, and its agenda. Has everybody in the room heard about, I'm sure you've heard this word GMO, but who's actually behind it? How big is this? What is really happening? What is the actual agenda? Here we go. And so I will, before we break down, before we get into how to keep optimum health in the time of GMO and its effect on food and water, I will give a breakdown on what GMO actually is and who is behind it and its agenda. Then get into my real life transformation and protective measures I take for avoidance and internal cleansing. Wouldn't you all like to know that? Here we go. Welcome to the Tehuti'S Podclass. And so we're going to get into, right off the bat, we're going to get into National Geographics, which has a section here called Genetically Modified Organisms. A genetically modified organism contains DNA that has been altered using genetic engineering. Genetically modified animals are mainly used for research purposes, while genetically modified plants are common in today's food supply. Here's a GMO salmon. So what is a GMO salmon? GMO salmon is created so it continuously produces growth hormone and can be sold as a full-size fish after 18 months instead of 3 years. So they're speeding up the DNA and the growth hormone. So it's pumped with so much growth hormone that it actually goes from a period of a year and a half, 18 months, to growth. It literally split the growth period in half. From a year and a half to 3 years is what it's supposed to be. It went from 3 years to a year and a half. And this is what a lot of people are eating. Okay? So that is a GMO salmon, a little example of the difference in a regular salmon and a GMO salmon and how fast they speed up its DNA. So who is the leading producer of genetically modified food? Who is the leading producer of genetically modified food? Hey, who do we have here? Who is this? This is a nice building. Oh, Monsanto. Anybody heard of them? You can just press yes in the room or press I've heard of them. Who's heard of this? These are the leaders. These are the leaders. Who is the leading producer of genetically modified food? Who's the leading producer? Monsanto. Anybody heard of them? Anybody heard of them? Monsanto. Somebody, Freddie Cali, put it in the room before I even asked it, before I even showed it. Because Freddie Cali, I've seen some videos of Bill Gates. Yes, Freddie Cali, I've seen some videos of him, and he's definitely into natural planting of food. Isn't that right, Freddie Cali? Shout out to you. I've seen you in your semi-garden, and I've seen you playing with the herbs, my good brother. I've seen you. Okay. Shout out to new people that just came in the room. My aunt, daughter of Ray. Okay, good. I'm glad you're here. You can actually vouch for some of the things I'm going to show today. Okay, China is definitely big. Yep, China, bars and bars chains network. China is definitely big on that. But who is the leading company? Who are the leaders of it? This nice group right here, Monsanto. Look, they have a nice plant here. Nice. Hey, Monsanto. Okay. Monsanto. They're the leaders. Okay. It means one saint. One saint. That's what it means. Here we go. You ready? Okay. All right. So, great. What's wrong with that? No problem. So, what if Monsanto is the leading producer of genetically modified food? Who's the leader? So, who's the leading producer of genetically modified food? Monsanto. So what? Big deal, right? Who cares? That's nice. That looks like a nice company. Nice. What's wrong with that? Everything looks fine so far. Let's look them up. Let's take a look up at Monsanto and see what, let's just check them out. Do some investigation on them. Monsanto. Here we are. Monsanto Company. Monsanto was an American agrochemical and agricultural biotechnology corporation founded in 1901 and headquartered in Creve Coeur, Missouri. Monsanto's best known product is Roundup. Huh? Glyphosate, based on herbicide. What happened? Wait, hold on. Let me go back here. Wait a minute. Who's the leading producer of the food that we're eating that's genetically modified? Monsanto. How come when I look them up, why am I seeing Roundup and herbicide and agrochemical? What? That's their best known product. Wouldn't their best known product be some of the foods that they're making? Their best known product is Roundup. Isn't that a poison? Okay, here we go. All right. Wait, this can't be right. This company is a biotech company? Wait, this can't be right. This company is a biotech company, world renowned for creating poison which kills biological organisms. They're most known for creating chemicals that kill biological organisms. That's who the lead producer of genetically modified food that we're eating is. That can't be right, everybody. That can't be right. Let's do some more investigation. Welcome to the Tehuti'S Podclasses. Let's break the matrix because that can't be right. This is the leading company that is responsible for most of the food we eat, as far as GMO, which is almost most of the food. They special. When's the last time you guys have seen seeds in grapes, seeds in watermelons? Do you guys know bananas used to have seeds all over them? Anyways. They specialize in designing anti-biological chemicals that kills insects and rabbits. That is a scary combination. Those are diametric opposites. Some may feel secure saying, well, at least Monsanto's chemists have never created any chemical that can kill humans. Those are just rabbits, Tehuti. The herbicides, those are just rabbits. Just as you create a security, let me remove your false reality, the matrix. That is why I am here. So, the Leadings GMO company specializes in chemical biological alteration of a living organism, causing it to die. But we are safe because they only design chemical killing agents for insects and rabbits that protects our crops and fruits and vegetables and oranges with Monsanto's herbicides. Wait, chemical agents that kill? Chemical agents that kill oranges? That's a fruit, right? Orange is a fruit, right? Wait. There was a huge chemical attack on the biology of humans named after orange. Anybody know what that is? There was actually a huge chemical attack on the biology of humans, and it was named after an orange. Anybody know what that is? Let me go in the room and check. I like interacting with everybody. Anybody know what that is at all? This was on humans. Anybody knows? what this is? Okay. Let's go back to the Darius put Master K there. Agent Orange. Isn't that interesting? Agent Orange. What is that? What is Agent Orange? This is weird. Agent Orange. Okay, welcome to the Tehuti'S Podclass, everybody. Here we go. Yes, you are right, Regal, Master K, Darius. Agent Orange. When Vietnam, Cambodia was chemically attacked from 1961 to 1971, 10 years. But wait, what was the actual chemical used for this attack that mutated humans' DNA? What did they actually use? What was the product used to alter human DNA in this biological chemical warfare of 10 years on Vietnam and Cambodia? What was it? Well, let's check it out. Let's look it up. Agent Orange. What does it say? Agent Orange is a chemical herbicide. What? Herbicide? Wait, no. Can be a herbicide. Herbicide. No. Herbicide is what Monsanto makes. Yeah, Monsanto. They make herbicides. Herbicides kill insects and rabbits, right? This is getting strange, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Tehuti'S Podclass. Let's go and find out what in the world is going on here. Agent Orange is a chemical herbicide, defoliant, one of tactical use. What? Tactical? You got to be tactical against insects? Rainbow herbicides was used by the U.S. government. Why was herbicides used for the U.S. government? Was that to get the insects off our food? Or the U.S. government care about herbicides? Okay. So herbicides were used, it was used by the U.S. government as a part of herbicidal warfare, Operation Ranch Hand, during the Vietnam War from 1961 to 1971. It's a mixture. What is going on here, ladies and gentlemen? It's a mixture of 2 parts herbicide, 2,4,5-T and 2,4-D. What in the world? In addition to damaging environmental effects, traces of dioxin, mainly TCDD, the most toxic of this type, found in the mixture, have caused major health problems for many individuals who were exposed and their offspring. Wait a minute, the U.S. government used herbicides as a form of chemical warfare in the Vietnam War, but I thought herbicides and the results of herbicides only killed ants and caterpillars and grasshoppers and rabbits and rats and things that kill the pests that help us, because we're eating those fruits that they spray the herbicides on, right? Because I want to be a vegetarian and be healthy. So, but wait, herbicides was used by the U.S. government. Why would the U.S. government even think about using herbicides? Have you ever seen a military soldier run around with Raid? Have you seen a police officer run around with Raid, spraying people? No, because they know that herbicidal warfare is human genetic altering. Human genetic altering. Not for grasshoppers. No, they use it for 10 years. This is very interesting. Boom, herbicides. So no, herbicides do not only attack insects and rabbit DNA. So if you know how to create a herbicide, you know how to attack the human biological makeup as well. Well, good thing these herbicides have nothing to do with Monsanto, because these herbicides, these were for the Vietnam War. That war is over in 1961, 1971. We're in 2023. Good thing that is over, right? That is over. So good thing that these herbicides have nothing to do with Monsanto, the company that makes herbicides, and our food. Good thing it has nothing to do with them. We are safe, ladies and gentlemen. Monsanto is off the hook. Wait, what is this? What is this news article? What? Vietnam demands Monsanto to pay victims of Agent Orange chemical attacks. Huh? Vietnam demands Monsanto? What does Monsanto have to do with the Vietnam War? I thought their herbicides were for the farmers to protect our fruits and vegetables from pests. Why is Vietnam mad at those people? The article came out February 20th, 2021. Toxic chemical wreaked havoc on the people of Vietnam during the Vietnam War and had debilitating side effects that may continue to feel today. Even today. 3 planes fly over Vietnam releasing Agent Orange circa 1961 to 1971. Those planes look familiar, though. I've seen stuff like that in the sky, right? You guys ever look up in the sky and see planes with lines coming? Okay, so 3 planes fly over Vietnam, releasing Agent Orange, circa 1961, 1971. And this is, everyone, I want you to meet Lee Van O. He's 14 years old, 14-year-old boy who was born without eyes. In this day and time, because of the effects of Agent Orange, this article came out 2021. Does this picture look like it's from 1961? Did they have this type of color pixels in 1961? No. This is recent. This happened in 1961, 1971, and people are being born without eyes today in 2022, 2023 from Agent Orange. Why are they mad at Monsanto? That's who makes the food for us, right? For 40 years following the end of the Vietnam War, the U.S. corporation Monsanto has largely... Wait a minute. For 40 years following the end of the Vietnam War, the U.S. corporation Monsanto has largely evaded responsibility for their role in a chemical attack which had disastrous effects. The chemical attack which had disastrous effects on the Vietnamese civilians. What are you talking about? But now Vietnamese government demands that Monsanto pay compensation for the victims of Agent Orange. Agent Orange is a toxic chemical that Monsanto had helped manufacture. What? For the U.S. military during the Vietnam War and is reportedly responsible for the birth defects and diseases of many of the country's citizens. This will be a 3rd generation of Vietnamese seeing these effects of the chemical. This is today. Tran Thai Ghanaian bathes her handicapped daughter, an Agent Orange victim who is incapable of bathing herself. Cam Lo, Vietnam, March 8th, 2011. 2011. That was just a little while ago. That's when I came to Cali. That war happened in 1961. This child can't walk in 2011 because of Monsanto. Monsanto was a part of creating a chemical that can kill people. Well, that can't be because they make our food. No. This can't be. Welcome to the Tehuti'S podcast, everybody. Let us begin. Let's break it down. Boom. Oh, by the way, how did Monsanto's chemical scientists specially engineer the way in which biologically kills pests and rabbits? Oh, it hides within their food. So the way a pesticide actually works is they never come and spray the rabbit itself. They never come and spray the ant. They never come and spray the caterpillar or the grub. They spray over the area, and then the next morning or several mornings after, or as we can see from 1961 to 2023, decades after, the insects come out, the rabbits come out and eat the chemical that Monsanto made with a technology that is designed to hide within the food. That means that if you try to feed a rabbit paint, if you put paint in a rabbit's water dish, it will run away from you. If you try to give an ant alcohol to drink, it will run away from you. Why? Because it knows that that's not food. In order for the pesticide to work, It has to hide inside the food. That's one of the way pesticides work. It sprays and then hides. So it doesn't just spray on whatever animal's there at the time, because then it would just work for one day. No. I used to work for a pesticide company. What was that called again? Daughter of Matt Ray knows. Spring? What was that company called I used to work? We used to rent aerators. I forgot what it's called, but I used to rent aerators and go out. I forgot what it's called, but we used to plant the pesticide in the holes that were aerated so the grubs could eat it later. So it was designed to hide within food. That's what the scientists of Monsanto specialize in. Yes, as I've just shown you, the U.S. government and Monsanto work side by side in biological warfare. Why would that be? Does the U.S. government work side by side with RAID? Does the U.S. government work side by side with mousetraps? Huh? That all kills pests too. So does the mousetrap company work side by side with the U.S.? Does the U.S. government have anything to do with the mousetrap? Does the U.S. government have anything to do with the off spray that you spray for mosquitoes? No. But for some reason, the U.S. government and Monsanto work side by side. And one is a herbicide company, and one specializes in warfare and taking over countries. So what better way to hide the GMO food agenda? What's the best way to do it? Not to hide the GMO poison in the food, but to hide the agenda, merge people that work for Monsanto into the government. But not just any department in the government. Nope. Not the FBI. No, not the CIA. Not just any department. What would be the best departments that control food that you could put Monsanto representatives in, the U.S. government, and they would merge and work together? Because we see they work together side by side with Agent Orange. So what's the best departments that control food? Let me reveal it. Let's see. Well, Michael Ray Taylor will know. Look at this guy right here. Hey, Michael Ray Taylor, who are you? Who are you, Michael Ray Taylor? Let's check out who you are. I need to know. Okay, you're the deputy commissioner. Oh, you're for the Food and Drug Administration. Cool, that's cool. Right? Because all the foods that we eat, most of them have to pass through the Food and Drug Administration. So he's the commissioner for foods. He's the commissioner for foods at the Food and Drug Administration. Cool, that's nice. Okay. Hey, Michael, how you doing? Michael R. Taylor, thank you for being a deputy commissioner in the Food and Drug Administration and keeping us safe. All right, thank you very much, because you control the food that we eat. Wait, why drugs? Wait a minute, what? Food and drugs? No, wait, what does food have to do with drugs? Okay, all right, so thank you, Michael, for controlling the food and the drugs. And okay, Michael Taylor is a commissioner for the FDA. Wait, where have I seen him before, though? Let me show you. Hey, Michael, I remember you. You're Monsanto's VP for public policy. How you doing, man? Doing good? Awesome. Nice to meet you. You're Monsanto, the GMO, the lead manufacturer of GMO foods. You're the public policy VP. And you're also the deputy FDA commissioner that Obama put in place. Hey, Obama. It's good we had a black president, right? He freed us. He did so much good for the black people. One of the things he did good for us was he put a Monsanto VP, not just any Monsanto VP, the public policy, the one who is over the policies of Monsanto. Okay, and the legal agreements and the policies. This is him. And thank you, Obama. Did good. Black man does us good. You know, he puts deputy commissioner who worked for Monsanto inside of the FDA. So now you're the commissioner. Michael Taylor, how you doing, man? Thank you. What a coincidence you work for both. That is, I don't know how that could be. I'm not sure. I don't know. Do you guys know anybody who worked for Monsanto and the government? Any of your friends do that? Okay, here we go. Welcome to the podcast. And Oh, I see what's happening. And it doesn't stop there. Uh-oh, what do we got here, everybody? I have a list. Who are these people? Wait a minute. Hey, Linda Fraser, how you doing? Look at Linda Fraser. She looks like all of our English teachers, right? You're Monsanto's government for public affairs. So if anybody comes against Monsanto, if you have to have a speaker to represent, this is who it is. You're the government and policies affairs person. Hey, Linda, how you doing? Nice to meet you. Wait a minute, you're the EPA Deputy Commission Administrator? Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Wait a minute, what's EPA? What's going on here? Wait a minute. The Environmental Protection Agency? Linda? You're the public affairs for Monsanto, and you're also the administrator that helps protect our environment. Oh, this is good. There's more though. There's more. Who else we have here? We got more. Hey, oh wait, hold on. There's more, man. There's more here. This GMO is deeper than you think. Hey, look, we got Monsanto's legal counsel, Dennis. Hey, Dennis Deacon, Dennis Decano. What's up, man? You're the legal counsel, right? So if anybody comes against Monsanto, such as Vietnam, the entire place comes against Monsanto, you're the one who gives them counsel on how to squeeze out of it, right? You get out of it. Okay, good. So you are the liar. You're the lawyer of Monsanto. That's great. Okay, good. Do you work anywhere else? You're a U.S. senator, huh? What? You're the U.S. senator? You're the U.S. senator 6 years after the Vietnam Monsanto spraying. You're the legal counsel, and 6 years after the spraying of Vietnam, you become the U.S. senator? All right, man. Welcome to the Tehuti'S Podclass, everybody. I hope you see the matrix that I am. Let's just go. Here we go. Oh, there's more, man. Hey, Mickey Cantor. Look at this guy. This guy looks serious. Look at that face right there. He looks like everybody that worked for Trump, right? That looks like everybody that stood around Trump. You're a Monsanto board member. That's cool. Hey, Mickey. How you doing, Mickey? Mickey Cantor. You're the Commerce Secretary for the Clinton administration? And you're a Monsanto board member, too? Oh, we got a black man. Okay, good. We're safe for now. We're safe. We got the brothers. The brothers are on deck. Oh, Judge Clarence. Everybody remember Judge Clarence Thomas? We got a brother now. We know. You're going to help us. You're Monsanto's lawyer. Wait, what? No, you're not. Hold on. Get this off the screen. What is this? What is this on the screen? You're Monsanto's corporate lawyer? Brother, what? No, wait. You're the Supreme Court Associate Justice, 1991 to present. The Supreme Court, who's over the laws, you're Monsanto's lawyer? Okay, there's no conflict of interest there, right? We're all safe. Everything is safe, everybody. Get under your pillows. Feel comfortable. Because you're all safe. Monsanto has your back. Welcome to the Tehuti'S Podclass. Here we go, everybody. We are breaking it down. This is what happens when you ask a question as this. So yes, of course, having Monsanto's reps as the same people in government that pass bills, if anyone links health issues to GMO, someone's in office to pass this. So someone in office passed this. If anybody's there to attack them, they have somebody in the government, okay? But somebody in the office, the actual government office, the highest positions of government office passed this. This is HR 933. Does anybody know what HR 933 is? An act? HR 933, section 735, section H.R. 933, section 735 in the bill. So somebody passed this bill. It's the bill which did this. What did this HR 933 Section 735 do? What did it do? Hey, look at this. Let's go to RT. Monsanto's Protection Act slipped silently through U.S. Congress. The House of Representatives quietly passed a last-minute addition to the Agricultural Appropriations Bill for 2013 last week, including a provision protecting genetically modified seeds from litigation in the face of health risks. The rider, which officially known as Farmer Assurance Provisions, has been derided by opponents of biotech lobbying as the Monsanto Protection Act, as it would strip federal courts of the authority to immediately halt the planting and sale of genetically modified seeds and crops and food, GMO, regardless of any consumer health risks. You're untouchable. See how deep this is, ladies and gentlemen? Do you see how deep it is? And guess who did this? Who do you think did this, everybody? Who do you think signed this act? Who did this? Of course. Because remember, there's no racism in America. You know why? Why is there no racism in America? Because we're all equal. We're all equal. Why? Because we had. Be happy, black people. Be happy. Because you had this guy right here, the black president. He's the one that helped black people across America. This is the one that gave reparations. He's the one that brought the culture back. This is him right here. Here is him signing the act, Bill 933, section specific, 735, the Monsanto Protection Act. So you all can forget about these guys. Forget about these guys. These are powerful people, right? FDA commissioner, wow, powerful, powerful. EPA deputy administrator, powerful in the government. Senator, powerful. Commerce secretary in the Clinton administration, powerful. Supreme Court associate justice, 1991, powerful. But forget that when you got the president himself. You got the president himself working with you. GMO is deep. There he is signing the act. Boom! Monsanto protected by the government. The government owes Monsanto. Who won the Vietnam War, by the way? Vietnam won it? Cambodia won it? Who won it? The government owes Monsanto. They work together and the government owes them. Project Agent Orange, 10 years of debilitating effects, destroying the Vietnamese, the people who weren't even a part of the war. Designed by Monsanto, sprayed by the government. All right. We got to make America great again. Yeah. All right. And it doesn't end there. It has been programmed into the AI and all internet searches for all Orwellian inversion, taking two things that are diametrically opposed and switching them. Let me show you. For the people that have been in my classes for over a year, you've seen me do this before and you know how this works. For the new people in the room, go ahead and press 1 right now, because if you press 1, you're more likely not going to see what I'm about to show you right now, and you've never seen this on any Black conscious website, teaching, YouTube. Press 1 if you're new, everybody. Press 1 if you are new, because I'm about to show you something that this doesn't just go into the government. This isn't just putting somebody as the head of FDA, the environmental commissioner, the U.S. Senate. This doesn't just go to the president himself. This is in your home right now. In your home right now. Anybody new in the room, or the new people fell away? Press 1 if you're new. Okay, here we go. Rigo's going crazy. Rigo's going crazy. Obama and his grown mic. Obama. Yeah. Craziness. Here Rigo's going nuts. Rigo's going crazy. Okay, so there's no new people that seem to be in the room, but there got to be, of the 87 people watching, some of them have to be new. So I'm about to show you Orwellian programming and diametrically opposing forces that work as one. Let's get into it, everybody. So it doesn't just go into the government. This is a test you can do in your home right now. Let's go. Some of my old students have seen me do this test. I'm going to put it on the screen. Here we go. All right. So once again, it doesn't just end there. It has been programmed into AI and all internet searches for Orwellian inversion, taking two things that are diametrically opposed and switching them. Let me show you the matrix. Welcome to the Tehuti'S Podclass. Here we go. You can run this test on your computer at home, and here it is. I've done this live for my past students. That's why it's going green now. We're in the matrix now. I've done this live for my past students, but new people are watching, and this experiment is fun and scary at the same time. Are you all ready for this experiment? Autofill-in is supposed to represent the highest search in algorithms, right? Well, let's put in GMOs are. I pre-screenshotted it to save time. So when you put something in, the autofill-in is the AI filling in the sentence because they are the highest type words in algorithms. Let's check it out, everybody. Here we go. So I put in, this is my screenshot, I put in GMOs are. And what happens when I put in GMOs are? GMOs are supposed to be dangerous, right? GMOs are, most people you know are out there saying, I'm looking for GMO food to eat. That's what I like, yeah. No, but when you put in GMOs are, what does the AI fill in for your children? What does it fill in, everybody? Let's take a look. Welcome to the podcast. Let me break the matrix. Look what happens. GMOs are good. GMOs are good for you. GMOs are created by. Then finally, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. GMOs are harmful to the environment. GMO good, SA. GMOs are beneficial. This is what pops in when you type in into Google, or at least at that time, GMOs are. The auto fill-in tells your children, because they may have heard you talking about GMOs, so they're like, oh, mommy's old school, daddy's old school. Let me look it up for myself. GMOs are, hey, look, mommy was wrong, daddy was wrong. GMOs are good. GMOs are good for you. GMOs are good, SA. GMOs are beneficial. So out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on the auto search, only one of them are bad. It's programmed in the AI. Monsanto's in the AI. Forget the government. It's in your computer, in your internet algorithms. Type in GMOs are and look what it fills in. Boom. So because I take supplements, which is going to lead into the health part of this question, I put supplements are. Most people in this room take some type of supplementation. Why? To help them. So I put in supplements are. So I put in GMOs are. This is diametric Orwellianism. Watch what happens. Supplements are. Supplements are bad. Supplements are useless. Supplements are not regulated. Supplements are good or bad. Supplements are dangerous. Good for health. Not FDA approved. Really? The vitamin C that you all take, the vitamin C supplement that you all take in the morning and give to your children, the vitamin B100 supplement, is useless? Bad? Supplements are bad for you? Really? Look at of all the searches. So over here, GMOs, this is diametric opposition. GMOs are good in the matrix. Supplements are bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Out of 9 auto fill-ins, only one of them say good for your health. But yet everybody in this room, most people in this room, has taken some type of fish oil, some type of vitamin C in the morning, vitamin D, multivitamins. Those are in the supplement section, right? They're not in the fish section. You don't go to the fish section where the guy's cutting up fish and say, can I get a bottle of fish oil? No. You go to the supplement section. You don't go to the fruit section where you pick and feel the peaches and the oranges to see if they're good. Let's say, where's the vitamin C in here? And I don't see any vitamin C in here, farmer. No, you go to the supplement section to get vitamin C. But in the Orwellian diametric programming, vitamin C is bad. Supplements are bad. Don't you love this one? Supplements are not FDA approved. We got to put that one in, of course, right? Right, Michael? Deputy FDA Commissioner, they have to put you in there. Supplements are not FDA approved. Why is that even in there? Is that what people are typing in when they're looking it up? Absolutely not. I wonder if I went and got the algorithm. I didn't put them on the screen, but I went and got the algorithms, and the algorithms actually showed the opposite. All right, so here we go. So what do I, Tehuti, do? What do I do? I can't tell you everything because, like I said before, there are people that actually hire me for full health breakdowns, plus I don't have the time to get into everything that I do. But we have somebody here who's a witness, daughter Matt Ray, who knows me from the past and sees me now, and she's a witness to seeing my before and after what I did for the cleansing. So what do I, Tehuti, do to avoid GMO? What do I do to avoid GMO, or better yet, cleanse from hidden GMOs or any DNA altering hormone? Because not just GMO, it's any DNA altering hormone that's hidden in the food that you may not even know you're taking. So you have to cleanse it out on a daily, regular basis. So what do? For the DNA or hormone imbalance of the food I eat, water I drink, I do the opposite of Orwellian algorithm. I will only reveal a few things here because I do full diet supplement programs that I get reimbursed for. I will save that for those clients. So of course, the most obvious thing to do is, let me skip that. We'll get into that later. So a couple of tips to look for. I stay away from soy. Stay away from corn completely. I stay away from corn completely. I don't need any. You'll see why, but I stay away from soy, corn. But if you insist when buying produce, such as corn, look for the PLU code on the label. If it begins with 9, it's organic. If you use the packaged or pre-prepared foods, look for USDA certified organic. Look for that on the label. Packaged foods that contain at least 70% organic ingredients are not permitted to contain GMOs. But it's not just corn. Stay away from sweet corn, corn muffins, corn chips, corn flakes, tortillas, popcorn. That's going to be kind of hard, isn't it, from some? Okay, so that's one of the things that I do. So I don't have corn on my diet whatsoever. I don't eat the tofu balls, the soy balls, or whatever these vegans eat. I don't eat any of that. So you look for this. This is what some of the labels look like. Organic Consumer Association actually put out this for the percentages. Number of acres of GMO crops. 172 million acres of GMO crops. 94% of the U.S. soy crops that currently contain GMOs. 54% of U.S. soybeans 2000 contain GMOs. Look at all this. 90% of U.S. cotton crops contain GMOs. Who's that? That's interesting. Okay, we'll get back. 90% of U.S. canola crops contain GMOs. 95% of U.S. sugar beets, all of this has GMOs hidden inside of it. Sugar productions, that's literally every sugar product we eat, every processed sugar product that we eat. Okay, we're looking at it later. Okay, so here we go. Most packaged and processed foods contain ingredients derived from corn, soy, canola, sugar beet, and the vast majority of those crops grown in North America are genetically modified. Okay, that's your Doritos chips. That's all that. The non-GMO product also considers livestock, agriculture, aquaculture product at high risk because genetically engineered ingredients are common in animal feed. So they're giving the animals the food, so they become GMO automatically. This impacts animal-derived products such as eggs, milk, meat, honey, seafood. Okay, so I get Eglin eggs. Everybody can look that up. I get Eglin eggs fortified with vitamin D, organic Eglin eggs. Okay, it's one of the things I do. So I don't just go buy regular eggs from the store because they're more than likely going to have GMO. Not because GMO was injected purposely into the eggs, but the chicken was feeding off the feed that's GMO. Okay, GMOs also sneak into food in the form of processed crop derivatives and inputs derived from other forms of genetic engineering, such as synthetic biology. Some examples include hydrolyzed vegetable protein, corn syrup, molasses, sucrose, textured vegetable protein, flavorings, vitamins, yeast products, flavors, protein, sweeteners, microbes, enzymes, oils, and fats. Woo! It's everywhere. It's everywhere. So what did the USDA said they have to do? So you have to look up for these protective labels. It's the best that you can do. Look up for organic non-GMO labels. They look like this. I look them up when I send my goddesses to do grocery shopping. They look these up. They look for non-hormone injected, non-GMO, and it has the non-GMO product protection right there, non-GMO verified. Another one looks like this, made with non-GMO. You'll notice them when you go into the grocery stores, and if you go to certain grocery stores such as Sprouts and Whole Foods and other things like that, some of the stores are mainly focused for people that are looking for non-GMO. Trader Joe's and stuff, things like that. Okay, and as far as supplements, I take citrulline malate for multiple reasons, but it is the internal cleansing ability to get rid of hidden toxins affecting the urea cycle. So I cleanse my urea cycle every day by taking citrulline malate. It cleanses the urea cycle, which is where the toxins are hidden. Okay, so what does that even mean? What is citrulline malate? L-citrulline is a non-essential amino acid. This means it can be produced in the body. Once formed, citrulline is involved in various metabolic pathways, most notably the urea cycle, and is a precursor for the amino acid arginine. Arginine has a role in the production of nitric oxide, which widens blood vessels, vasodilation, to improve blood flow. Why? Because what a lot of these GMO and high cholesterol foods do, they give you a heart attack. What is a heart attack? Is when the blood flow. What is blood pressure? When you have high blood pressure, it means it's the opposite of vasodilation. There's something tightening the veins or clogging the veins, causing a lot of pressure. So I take L-citrulline malate. What that does, that vasodilates my veins, and that's why sometimes when you look at me, my goddesses sometimes like to. They say my arms look like hieroglyphics or metanetter because it's a bunch of veins in my arms, and people see me at the gym and they say, "How do you get so many veins, Tehuti? How did you get so many veins?" I said, "I have just as much veins as you." My veins are just vasodilated. They're opened up more than yours, and my body fat is low. I have the same amount of veins as the clump man, or whoever those chubby guys are. I have the same amount of veins. You just can see them because of my health. Okay, so it improves blood flow, oxygen delivery. Of course, you need oxygen delivery for health around the body. And of course, if you have high blood flow, high blood flow, then of course, blood flow is going to help erections and sexuality, which is going to help your love life and just your manhood in general. Where of course, the GMO, the high toxins, the cholesterol foods, the beer, the alcohol is going to do the opposite and make you one of the sons of the impotent revolt. Okay, here we go. So the oxygen delivery around the body. During aerobic exercise, skeletal muscle requires oxygen for energy production. Therefore, producing more nitric oxide gets more to working muscles and leads to higher aerobic capacity, meaning you can push yourself to higher intensities. So what is that? That is your endurance. your ability to keep going and going and going and going, where somebody whose health is bad, who's on GMO, who may be out of shape, they can only run for a certain amount of time. And I gotta breathe. My side hurts, right? Because they're full of poison. I do daily cleansing. One of the many things I take is citrulline malate. I'm just revealing that one. That's one thing that you can start taking. Of course, I drink 2.25 gallons of water every day, every single day. And my body's constantly cleansing. I have about 12 to 13 bowel movements a day. When I talk to some of my clients, they say, yeah, I think I used the bathroom today. I'm like, you think you used the bathroom today? I'm on number 9, and it's only 12 o'clock in the afternoon. So my body's constantly cleansing, intaking, pushing out, getting rid of the toxins, taking in, inputting, taking out. That is what I do. Here's the urea cycle. So the urea cycle, that this supplement that I take helps. There's ammonia. Ammonia is a toxic product of nitrogen metabolism, which should be removed from your body, because you have what's called nitrogenic waste, which builds up. Nitrogenic waste has to be removed from the body. What that does, that helps expand the stomach. When you have a lot of nitrogenic waste, it expands the stomach, and you may see a guy who looks like he's fat. He has a big stomach, but when you touch it, it's hard. It's not flabby fat. When you touch it, it's like rock. It's like, what is this? This fat? It's like sticking out of his shirt, but when you touch the stomach, it's hard. This can't be fat. Fat isn't hard. You have visceral fat hidden, and then you have nitrogenic waste that is building up, and expanding the stomach. Okay. Expanding the organs as well. So it should be removed from our body. The urea cycle or orthanine cycle converts excess ammonia into urea in the mitochondria of the liver cells. Remember, mitochondria is the source of all power in the cells, and it's the oldest DNA that was found to trace back humans to mitochondria using mitochondrial DNA. It's also it works with the stimulation of ATP, which is the source energy in the cell. I'll get to that for those who contact me on that. Okay, so the urea forms and it enters in the bloodstream, and it's filtered by the kidneys, and it's ultimately excreted in the urine. So if it's toxic and it enters your bloodstream, what do you got? Right? I also found this in non-GMO foods. So you can get citrulline malate, because people always say, well, Tehuti, instead of taking the supplement, why not just eat the fruits? So yes, you can find citrulline malates in watermelon, cucumbers, pumpkin, squash, nuts, chickpeas, onions, liver, salmon, beef. You can find it in all of that. Okay, so like I said, some people say, well, Tehuti, if these supplements and aminos are found in the foods, some people say, well, Tehuti, if these supplements and aminos are found in these foods, why don't you just eat the food? That's what I do, Tehuti. I just eat the food. I have so many rastas and so many guys with the dreadlocks and the ITIL and the live life to the fullest, and all those guys coming and saying, I just eat the food. I don't take the supplement, just eat the earth, eat the food. And yep. Okay. So, all right. And that very mentality of just eating food was my Tehuti'S very downfall. Yes, this and many other supplements are found in food I eat the food as well. But the amount of food you would have to eat to get the results of the milligrams of citrulline malate has a counter effect, and that is caloric surplus, and the liver not being able to recover from its collapse before the next meal, which actually results in a toxic urea cycle, and the food itself becomes toxic before you digest it due to the buildup and resulting in what? Weight gain. Woo! So yeah, eat the food. I ate a bunch of watermelons. I ate a bunch of potatoes, and I ate a bunch of fruits and vegetables. I'm healthy, man. I get it from the food. The amount of food you would have to eat to get the results of the citrulline malate that is actually helpful, you would have a caloric surplus, and that itself would create toxins in the body and override what the citrulline malate is doing. Whereas I just take a couple powders of citrulline malate that they extract, has no calories, and I get more than if I ate 20 apples. I'd have to eat about 20 apples to get the malate from the few scoops that I take as a supplement. I have to eat like 20 apples. You know what I would look like if I ate 20 apples a day? Just to get a little bit of citrulline malate. Okay. So I used to always be curious as to why every single conscious image of a black man and woman look like this on social media. You all seen this, right? You must even have this. Some of you must even have this picture. You all see the strong black man with the veins and the pecs and the obliques, and he's holding up his woman, and the child is safe, and he has his six-pack and his shoulders. He has the muscle separation. We always see these images on Facebook, don't we? Don't we? Let me move to some more. You see this? Good morning, kings and queens. Look at this brother. Look at this brother on everybody's Facebook. This is on every conscious person's Facebook, either a picture like this or something, or this one itself. Look at the brother. Look at the brothers. Look at the separation of shoulder. Look at rear delt, front delt. Look at trapeze. Look at perfect rounded chest, separated arms, brachialis muscles, and he's holding his woman safely. This is the subconscious image that all conscious men want to be. That's why when I look at everybody, when people friend request me, I immediately go to their photos to see if they're not a troll. And I get these pictures from their photos. Good morning, kings and queens. Strong black man protecting the black woman. Look at how these brothers look. Look at how they look, ladies. Huh? Who is this? This is from my brother Obi Latiwa. What is this here? What is this here? What do we have here? We have an image of Thutmose. Look at the brother. Look at the brother, man. Look at how we portray the images in our subconscious of what a man is supposed to look like. It's in all of our Facebooks. Go to your friend's Facebook and find any meme, strong black man, African ruler, the Moors, the black man helps the black woman protect her. It's always these brothers. I don't see one brother that looks like Buddha. It's always the six-pack. Everybody has vasodilated veins, shoulders, separation with the separated pecs. There's a space in the middle. Six-pack, eight-pack. I can see the obliques right here going down to the midsection. I see the biceps, the triceps, brachialis. This is on everybody's Facebook, right? Huh? Everybody remember this one? Look what they did to Coming to America. All of a sudden, Eddie Murphy's muscular, and look at all this, right? These are the images that we see on the Facebooks and social media. Look at this brother here, Pharaoh Thutmose III. Look at this model they got. We got separated shoulders. He's holding the six-pack. I see the veins going down the biceps. I see the separated chest. There's no flab, no fat. I can't grab any chunk. There's no love handles. Why are all the social media images of brothers look like this? But a lot of great brothers with hundreds of books behind them in real life look like this. RIP to the good brother. These are brothers. This was my era. These are some of these brothers are brothers that I knew personally, went to their house and talked to them on the phone, talked to them in person. This is the era right here. You got 1,000 books behind you, and the Facebook has this on it, but the brother who was actually teaching looks like this, or like this. Why? Why is that? Why is the top teachers, where does this look come from? But the Facebook memes are this. Shouldn't the brother teaching be representing his health physically as much as he's representing his health mentally? And let me give you the secret, everybody. Let me tell you the matrix. I'm going to break this down right now. I'm going to break it down right now for you all, okay? Let me tell you something. Anybody can have an opinion. Anybody can get up and have an opinion. Anybody. Anybody can have any type of topic they just talk about. Why? Because words are free. They just come out of the mouth. I believe in this. I believe in Abraham and Moses, and I believe in Thutmose, and I believe in this, and I love them. Those are our ancestors. We love them. But I don't love myself. Yeah. You love Abraham. You love Tehuti'S. You love Moses. You love Jesus. All the images on the Facebook are all brothers that are in shape. But what words that come out your mouth with all the opinions and the arguers, that doesn't show discipline. Nope. You walk into a room and you look like these Facebook memes, that brother doesn't have to talk. You know that brother's on some type of diet program. You know he wakes up at a certain time of the day, eats a specific food. He does this in private. Nobody's watching him eat. He takes his supplements. He goes to the gym. He exercises. He jogs. He runs. He rides his bike. He eats his herbs. He drinks his water. And when he walks into the room, why is there no debates on Sonnetter, Field, or any of these channels about what your body looks like? Why is there no debates about who's in great health? Where's the debates on that? You know why? Because it'd be hard to lie about it. Let's have a debate with a panel of 6 people, and you have to debate about health with your shirt off. Because now it's not a theory now. Because you see, with the talking, it's a theory. Well, I believe that Abraham is Abraham, and he came from the cosmos, and you see your internal insides have to move upward with the chakras. The chakras fill the spiritual body, and that's how you get spiritual health, and the spiritual health is the mind, and the mind is the ashe. No, have the same conversation with your shirt off. It's like the memes in the Facebook, because that shows what you do when you shut down the computer screen. Do you cleanse yourself when you shut down the computer screen? Do you have a diet when you shut down the computer screen? After you've done the 5 hours of debates on Sonnetter every day, brother, hood booger, brother, I'm here to save the community. Brother, I'm here to bring you to spiritual mental health. Brother, I am here. I am the chosen one. When you shut down that computer, are you eating tacos? Because you can't save me before you save yourself. Are you disciplined? Even if I gave you the health program, would you follow it? Would you really look through the stores for the GMO? Would you weigh your food to know you're not a caloric surplus? Would you measure the amount of waters that you drink so you know you're not dehydrated? Would you go to bed at a certain time and tell your friends, I can't hang out with you tonight. I have to be in bed by a certain time, and I have an alarm to wake up because in order to get a certain amount of meals a day, I have to wake up at a certain time. That's not debatable. That's not debatable. That's not debatable. That's why none of the brothers, I don't know why they don't challenge me to debate on that. All the brothers Tazarak said is, I bet I can lift more than you. I bet you can. I bet you can lift more than Jackie Chan and Bruce Lee too. But who's more disciplined? So it's about discipline, everybody. Once you understand what's going on around you and you realize that these foods are designed to destroy you, and that we're in a situation that none of our ancestors ever faced, you have to live a life of discipline every day, or there's no need talking about it. Talk about the religion, talk about the theory, talk about my 7th chakra is moving and I can see Papa Smurf, he's coming to me right now. Smoke a weed. I know that the ancestors, Ashe, they're coming. Here comes Shango telling me to tell you I am an Oba. I'm an Oba, and I'm here to tell you the ancestors. Friend book, face request me. No. When you have a disciplined life, people can just come over and watch you live the disciplined life. And they'll follow your actions because they see what your body also looks like. The Kemetian laws of Ma'at says, keep a handsome body. Let's get back to it, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti'S Podclass. I'm trying to give you some of the jewels and disciplines that I use, which is one of the reasons why I am constantly always busy, because my life is completely structured and disciplined. And that's why most people can't survive and last around me, because it's disciplined. So why do brothers look like this? The greatest of the teachers, they look like this. Like this. Look at this guy. Who in the world? Look at this, right? Look at these brothers. These are some of the greatest of the teachers. Okay? It doesn't match. How could brothers and sisters teach about love the ancestors, spiritual discipline, but when I see the teachers, they don't look like the memes and the book cover images they put up? When I ask them, how do they eat? They always say, I eat good food, or I'm a vegetarian. Well, why don't we look like the images that we're showing people? Then they would just start talking about the ancestors and the Egyptians and all Mex are black. That's the go-to safety card. Well, the conscious community, we always say we eat good, healthy, non-fried foods, etc. Yes, but hidden in the vegetables and the foods are excess carbs, causing caloric surplus, and of course, the GMOs, speeding up the hormones that have to be detoxified out of the body. See this? Prevention, as a part of long-term project study of health effects, GM foods and crops have had their DNA modified to resist pesticides and droughts. Researchers from Norway fed food containing GM corn to one group of rats and food containing non-GM corn to another group. Over a course of 90 days, the rats on the GM corn diet grew fatter and ate more food than the rats on the non-GMO diet. So the GMO was actually accelerating their hunger, making them fat and making them eat more food so they can be fat. So GMO also speeds up your hunger. Woo! Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you understand. Here we go. We keep going. We got a little bit more to go. Welcome to the Tehuti'S Podclass. We are breaking it down. Thank you, my brother, for asking the question. So, yes, hidden in the GMOs that are not detox from the body on a daily with a disciplined diet and proper supplementation also results in weight gain and the increase of you wanting to eat more. That's what the GMO does. It speeds you up. You see that fish? That fish got to adulthood in 18 months as opposed to 3 years. It speeds the genetics up. It makes you want to eat more and grow more. And of course, in our case, we would get fat. That's what the GMO is doing, putting us out of shape, and we don't even know it. Even when you think you're eating good, we fell victim. Wait, you say we Tehuti? Yes. I didn't name the teachers in the pictures, did I? I put a couple of teachers in the pictures, right? Can you all name them? I put 3 teachers that were very out of shape in the pictures. Could you all type their names in the room? Who are they? Who are they? Who are the teachers? Who are they? Who are they? Matt Daughter Ray says, Tehuti is very disciplined. We need a Tehuti healing retreat in Kemetic. I'm actually working on that. I actually have a sister named Lotus who's constantly working on that. Okay, we got Renoka Rashid, Bobby Hammett. Renoka Rashid. Okay, let me put it back on the screen share. So here we are, everybody. Renoka Rashid, R.I.P. Great brother, great brother. When I use him as an example, I put myself in it too. Okay, shout out to Renoka Rashid. He just didn't have his diet right. Shout out to Bobby Hammett. Me and him used to have great conversations in person. Shout out to him. Bobby Hammett just didn't have his diet right. And who's this? This is another great teacher. He was breaking things down to people, helping people's lives, teaching people business, knowledge. Who is that last brother? Yes, that was me, everybody. Here's Tehuti from the Tehuti'S Podclass. I was eating good. You can ask. This was me right before I left Canada to come to California. And I have a witness in the room who was there for this. There for this day. Who was there right before I left and saw me. Was there for this day. This was the day when I had to meet all the Italians. The person in the room knows what I'm talking about. All the Italians for the who was getting on that MLM program. That was me going to meet them. Yep, that was the old Pharaoh the Mystic. Cassius says my 600-pound life. That was me, ladies and gentlemen. That was me. Let me put it back on the screen. There we go, everybody. That was me. So yes, at that time, I was working so hard, day in, day out, performing on the I would perform on the streets. Matt Daughter of Ray is a witness to see that I would perform on the streets till nighttime, till 11 o'clock at night, take the train home, come back at 1:30 in the morning, sleep, wake up, do my multi-level marketing. I forgot the company's name, but my multi-level marketing business. Go and meet people at the mall, interview people, get them on the business, meet them, go at the evening, leave there, put on my other costume, go perform on the streets of Toronto till about 10 o'clock at night, hop in a car, drive to Kitchener, almost an hour away, to perform at a club till 3 in the morning, come back home. So I was eating what I thought was good. I wasn't eating any junk. People that knew me back then, I wasn't sitting there eating donuts, and I was eating home-cooked meals, but I wasn't regulating my toxins, and the toxins were beginning to store as weight gain. Okay, I didn't look particularly at all the foods with GMOs. Sometimes I was on the street and I would say, well, I'm a little bit of vegetarian, so let me get a veggie dog. Let me get a veggie dog. Let me get a whatever this is. This is cooked naturally. I go in the store and say, what's cooked naturally? And that was me getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. That was me. I was about 320 pounds and about 30% body fat. That was me. Yes, Yes, I was one of the teachers who never ate quote unquote junk food. If asked, I ate well. Some days I hardly ate. I too came to the awakening that there is GMO and excess food and nitrogenic waste hidden in my so-called healthy, conscious diet, and to teach optimum spiritual health and conscious cleansing of the matrix, I, Tehuti, had to represent the netter by having optimum physical health in this sick GMO world. And that, yes, a pep was in my intestines. So I lived and live optimum health and found the supplements that Google said is bad and that GMO is good, cleanse myself daily, and went from this, there I am right there. I'll blow it up a little bit. You can really see me. Look how I had so much fat on me, my eyes are smiling. My eyes are smiling. You ever seen the guy so chubby, their eyes are slits? That's me. Everybody see that? So I realized again, I'll read it again. I was one of the teachers who never ate quote unquote junk. I was one of the teachers who never ate quote unquote junk food. If asked, I would say I ate well. Some days I hardly ate. I didn't have time to eat. I too came to the awakening that there is GMO and excess food hidden in my quote unquote healthy conscious eating, and to teach optimum spiritual health and conscious cleansing of the matrix, I had to represent the netter by having optimum physical health in the sick GMO world, and that, yes, a pep is in my intestines. So I lived and live up to optimum health and found the supplements that Google said is bad, and the diametric Orwellian programming that GMO is good. I cleanse myself daily, and I went from this was me here. I went from that to what? There I am again. That's actually on the streets of Toronto. That's the street. That's me as a performer. See me? Look how big my hand was. Look at I had a club club hand. Did I have a neck? Where's my neck, everybody? Anybody see my neck? So I realized that I had to represent. If I'm going to represent the netter, I got to calm myself down, not work as hard, and analyze that my body is also the temple. Just as I teach spiritual health, I only have one body and one physical temple that my Ka and Ba dwells in. The laws of Ma'at said, keep a handsome body. That's one of the laws. So I can't be running around here at 320 pounds, eating hidden GMO foods and not cleansing my body daily. I had to go from this, ladies and gentlemen, to this. And that was me at my top peak. A complete different transformation. So this man is somehow this man. People see me and they don't know that this was me. That's why a lot of people know me from the past. I remember a guy, he used to be a magician, he did such and such and such and such, and I have to tell them, oh, that was me too. Because my shape shifted. I don't look the same. When you see this guy, you would never think that this is this. And I just happen to be under a picture that says, remember the success stories. And there is my acetyl carnitine, there is my coconut water. I used to go to the gym and sit. Before I would work out, I would sit on the table where everybody would enter and just teach people about health for free. I would just say, do you know about citrulline malate? Do you know about acetyl carnitine? Do you know what this does? Do you know what this does? Do you know what hypocaloric, do you know what caloric deficit is? Do you know what vasodilation is? Do you know what? I would just start breaking things down to people, and I was a teacher in the gym. So the people in the gym knew me as the teacher, but I wasn't teaching this kind of knowledge. I was teaching body knowledge. To take on different forms. In the gym, I was teaching this. I would go amongst the realtors and I would teach business. They know me as a teacher there. I go amongst the Nubians. I'm a teacher in Nubians. I come to the pod class. I'm this kind of teacher because a netter is supposed to represent many different things. The goal is to be of optimum health in every aspect that you enter. You're supposed to be the God in everything that you enter. So when I went on Killer Priest, Rasul was mad because I was rapping better than him, and some people say better than Killer Priest. That's because I like rap, so I'm gonna be the best at it. I liked shape-shifting, creating a body, so I became the best at that. I became the best at whatever it is. I like teaching, the best at that. Reptiles, I became the best because if you're gonna be the God, the netter, people have to see you as the icon. So you can't be teaching about physical, spiritual health and the chakras are lining me up and that's why I'm going to the heavens and you're sitting there at 30% body fat. It doesn't match. Okay, so I cleanse myself and therefore I am living proof of the cleanse and fighting this GMO sick toxic war, not just GMO. And literally once I studied the anti-GMO, the toxins, and that was in my body, I got it out of my body and turned into this. And I saw my body for the first time. So I would see people in the gym and I would say, you've never even seen yourself before. You don't know what you look like because your body percent fat is so high that the real you is underneath the fat. You've never seen yourself. So I didn't know that I look like this. I thought I looked like this. I thought this was me. This wasn't me. That was the toxins. This is what I actually look like when you peel off all the toxins. That's what's underneath that. Right? So, can't I teach and look like the pictures too? Yep. Yes, I can. And that's why I decided that I'm going to teach and also look like the pictures that everybody's putting up. Why not? Why can't we do both and fight this GMO and fight these poisons? All right. So optimum health, discipline can be reached in this GMO world. Hotep, that is my answer. I hope you enjoyed the GMO breakdown. I hope you enjoyed my transformation story. I hope you enjoyed the cleansing tips and the supplements and everything that I gave. I know much more than that, but I can only give a limited amount. And yes, you can look like the pictures on Facebook too. Hotep, everybody. Peace. All right, let me get into the chat and see what people thought of the answer. Let's see what's going on. I don't know. If you all are getting this from other YouTube channels, go ahead and put the link in the room. All right, here we go. I'm going to put the link. I'm going to put this link in the room so the brothers can come in for a minute. I got to take a little break, and then I'm going to answer the last question. For those of you who appreciate what it is that I do, can you please help support the podcast? Because this is what I do for a living. It is all that health, mental health, and spiritual health is all that I do for a living. I set up diet programs for your physical health. I train people, and I teach people spirituality, health, history, out-of-body experiences. This is what I do. This is what I'm here for. So my PayPal is at RockySV, Cash App TT Moon. Please support with questions, or just support like you supported the waiter with a big $20, $30, $10 tip, and you didn't even ask him a question. You just supported his 10-foot walk to your table. If you find this as interesting and as powerful as the waiter that you tipped, or as the stripper that you threw 520s to, help support the Tehuti Podcast. And I'm in a little bit of an emergency that I'm fighting. Once I shut this computer down, I'm fighting something else that the government is trying to do, which has placed was over $20-something thousand on me for something, and now it's decreased, but I'm still working on eliminating it to zero so I don't have to cut this podcast and do other things for survival, which would cut into this time, which this would be my sleep time. If you respect what it is that I do, please support. If you don't support. I do see people that come to this podcast and they're in the chat every day, and I don't know, maybe Haji will ask them. I don't know what their Facebook, I don't know what their Cash App name is. I don't know if they're anonymous. I don't know what the Cash App name is, but there's people that are in the chat that I don't see that name as a Cash App supporter, but they're in the chat every week. Maybe they're doing it anonymously. Woo, 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 woo. Hey, shout out Chris Harris. Still up, huh? Burning some late night oil. Nice. Yes. Thank you. Mika Love says, so let me check through the chat to see. I don't believe the brother who asked me the question about health is in the room, because when he sent me the question, he said that he doesn't come. He used to, but he may come Saturday. So I can't see his response, but I'm going to check everybody else's response and see how they like the answer to the question. Cassius said, discipline is key because ain't nobody trying to listen to teachers with a yuck mouth. Either lie or fix your mouth. That's hilarious. Okay, let me go in the room and see what everybody says. We have Rigo says, dang. Chapman says, Saba, you're amazing. Thank you. And Cassie says, you're looking great now. That's what's up. Thank you. You definitely prolonged your situation. That's right. And all of us are actually in a situation, because the situation is, in reality, death is around the corner for all of us. Death is around the corner for all of us. And if you see a man with a gun and you don't walk up and provoke him to shoot you, you're smart, because if you provoked him to shoot you, that would be suicide. If you leave the man with the gun alone and fill yourself with food and poisons that eventually kill you, you might as well have walked up to the man with the gun first. It would have been quicker. We're all here trying to avoid death. So why do things to bring death closer to you? I tell my goddesses, every time I see you, it's the last time. Everybody here, it's the last time. I don't know if I'm going to see a Hati ever again. I don't know if I'm going to see Scribe tomorrow. I have a goddess that's out right now doing something. I don't know if I'm going to see her again. I don't know if I'm going to see myself in the morning. Fight death, because it isn't around the corner, and it's a situation that we're all in, and it's guaranteed. Appreciate every aspect of life and praise everyone that you know that assists in your life because it's all that you have. Once you die, it doesn't mean it's over. Of course not, because I teach immortality. But you may not be the you that you know. You won't be. You're not going to be in that body. If Arcad dies and comes back, he's not going to have his wife. He's not going to have his children that he has. He may be some Indian guy in Pakistan. So he come back as some 5-year-old girl. We don't know. So let me go ahead and check the. Shannon says, you inspire me to get on a meal and exercise plan. Yes, Shannon. Mallory says, amazing. Hati says, better than KP. Thank you. Waiting for the album. Okay, let's see what y'all thought of the answer. So inspiring. Thank you. So I'm here to do inspire. Mika says, you look amazing. Great story. Thank you. Thank you, Mika Love. Thank you. Angela Gates said, I didn't know you were a shapeshifter. Yeah. Thank you, Angela Gates. Yes. Chris Harris. I was like, why doesn't Chris Harris donate and support? I just thought of that. I was like, Chris Harris is a good brother, but how come he doesn't donate and support? I know he likes this. He's here all the time. And then I just scrolled down. He says, just donate. That must have been something. I must have felt that. I did not look at the screen, but I was like, did Chris Harris ever donate? Thank you, Chris Harris. Appreciate that. I appreciate you, my good brother. Thank you. I'm going to check out the donations in a moment after I come back. Hey, Greg Phillips. We're going back. Remember Greg Phillips from the Lions Den? Ati, man, I don't know if you remember, but shout out to Greg Phillips. Good brother. Even though you voted against me with commission, but no, good brother. The more, because you're a more. No, but good brother. Greg, much love to you.
What the commission always say? He'd always say this one-liner.
The measure.
The measure. It's the measure, my brother.
It's the measure, my brother. More is the measure, my brother. Everybody has their catchphrase. Jabari is, what you need to recognize, commission is the measure. It's the measure. So everybody has their little catchphrase. Black Jesus Minister is, you hood boogers. Okay, so Conscious Conquer
Hey,
says,
we don't want to see them with them shirts off on your panel when you do your comparison.
I want to have that. I want to have a debate in a swimming pool.
Oh man, I ain't watching that one, man.
Let's have a debate at the beach. Everybody come in their Speedos. But anyways, okay. Congratulations on 3K subscribers. When you are going to try to rumble for some pandemic exposure knowledge. Yeah. Shout out to you, Conscious Conquer. Appreciate that. Okay, everybody, please support the Tehuti's podcast. When I come back, I should be going to bed, but I'm going to break down, I think, the last question, which are, I don't know, we're going to take the class till 1, then I got to close out. Shout out to all the supporters. When I come back, I will be reading everybody's support, including Chris Harris, if you're in there, whoever supported, I will be reading your support. If it's on Facebook, even Cassius supported. Thank you, Cassius. Siddiqui Asani, I saw him on. Hey, Chris Harris, real quick, what is your what are you under? I don't see Chris. I don't know what you're under, and I want to definitely make sure it came through, because you're a good brother, and I will definitely support you when you're in your debates, and it's a paid debate. It's not to put you in a paid debate. Sometimes what I do is I even if I don't watch the debate, I'll actually send in the pay-per-view money, and I'll tell Soneto I just sent in the pay-per-view money. I haven't watched the debate. I'm too busy, but just for supporting the brothers. Okay, so I'm gonna step off now, brothers. Take care. Take it off. When I come back, it's gonna be crazy. And Chris Harris, let me know what your if it's Cash App or PayPal, so I can see if you're in there. I don't see the name Chris Harris in there, but shout out to you. Shout out to everybody. You all seem to like the. You all seem to. Greg Phil said, "Did I?" No, he actually didn't vote. You just said that you're rooting. You're going for commission in the debate, which I don't blame you, because you guys were Moors, and much respect. Stay firm. But anyway, shout out to you. I'm gonna step off. Brothers, take it over. I'll be back, everybody, to blow everybody's mind with the woman is a step-up transformer. I'll be back. Peace.
Peace and love, Hotep to the chat. That was very, very inspiring. That was very, very motivational. Man, that was excellent, man. Saba, I'm in line, brother. I'm next. Oh man, that was wonderful.
I'm waiting for you.
Yeah. Yes. So it was it has to be a joint thing. I have to get the goddess on, but yeah, it's. I'm gonna reach out to you. Yeah, peace and love, Hotep to the chat. That's what I'm talking about. That's what the truth actually looks like. If you can hear it and you can see it in real time right now. Shout out to the best teacher on the internet, our Saba, Tehuti, Amen, Hotep Ra. If there is another teacher out there that is breaking down knowledge like this and stepping us out of the matrix, put the link in the chat. Saba say he'll bring the whole class, and I'll be right there with him. Hotep, man, it's 3:00. I be loopy, man. I had a long week. Scribe, I just got your text just now, brother. I was fading, so I'm gonna do that right now. But that's what it is, man. We have to be disciplined, and that's what it is. And people have said that to me recently. In the last couple of years, I've lost some weight. And like Saba said, it's not really that hard, because I ain't even put no effort into. I wasn't consciously trying to lose the weight. I just was trying to be healthy. The same way I found my art, by just consciously just seeking out the truth. And I do a lot of stretching, and I just started changing a lot of things up. I just started making different decisions for myself, and they were small, and I'm still constantly making adjustments. Saba broke down something where he said we should be reborn every day. So yeah, that was excellent teachings, man. Scribe, I love that background too, brother. Man, you brothers continue to motivate me. And that's the thing about the truth is it's so motivational, and it's not a competitive thing where you're competing with. I'm not competing with a Hati or competing with Scribe. I'm competing with myself. I'm challenging myself to be better every day and to make changes to, be what I'm supposed to be and be the best I can be. Because that's the goal. Because I only got control over me. I don't have any control over what people say or do. I only have control over me. So it's the discipline and the work that you put in specifically for yourself. That's, it's up to you. But it's up to you to make that decision and decide what you're gonna do. And that's part of the key. And that's part of my that's my journey. Bluetooth to where it was like I wasn't connected. I wasn't like I didn't, just for me personally, right? I didn't really know what to do. That's the thing. I didn't know what to do. So what I found out, or what I'm realizing, is that I have to unlearn everything and I have to relearn everything. So it's not about I can't do this or I don't know. It's just I haven't done it yet. And I'm just taking the steps that I need to take to get to where I need to be. And I'm focusing on me, and I'm making small adjustments, and I'm, stepping out of the matrix. So I would like to invite all of you to step out of the matrix. I would like to invite everyone to go to the website, teachingsofmaat.org. And if you support the truth, then support our Saba. And the link is in the chat. Donate and support the truth. And Scribe, I'm going to let you and Ahati speak, my brothers. And I'm going to work on that thing. I just got the text. I got to get these toxins out my body, man. For real. It's affecting my memory. It's affecting everything. And I'm not, I don't consider myself overweight, but I definitely know that I have a lot of work to do. And I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that one step at a time. And that's the key. The key is to take the steps necessary, even if they're baby steps. And the first thing I did was at least face the direction that I wanted to go. I identified what I wanted, which was the truth. And then I realized that I wasn't even facing in that direction. I was in the Islamic matrix. So I stopped what I was doing, and I just started seeking out the truth, and I started unlearning and relearning, and that's part of my process. Also with my speaking, I talk, that ignorant talk, that ignorant speech. And when I heard Saba talk, I recognized that I needed to make adjustments to the way I speak, and I needed to get on that frequency. I identified that as a great frequency, and I identified that as the frequency that I wanted to be on, and how I wanted to speak, and how I wanted to present. So when I'm at a loss for words, it's because I spoke ignorance fluently. So a lot of times I'm unlearning and relearning, and I'm making those adjustments. So I invite everyone to make those small adjustments and be better. Be better today than you were yesterday. Peace and love, Hotep Mod.
Yeah, that's one of the many reasons why I love you, my great brothers, because you do that. You don't have to say you're going to, or you're doing it, and that's the thing that we're doing here, and that's it gives another level of appreciation and respect for one another, to live out what it is that you're speaking is so huge. Hati Ma'at is an excellent example, right along Saba, of living out the discipline, and it's a beautiful thing to have examples in physical beings to echo, because outside of what we're creating here, it's just the opposite of that. There's no discipline. There's no consistency, and you have to be that for those around you, because you're not gonna find it out. You're not gonna find it like that. It's a rare gem to come across brothers and sisters who are practicing discipline on a consistent basis. And that's why I always give adoration to those who I recognize who do that. Because it's not something that's just, if it was easy, everybody would do it. If it was just something that you could just turn on and off, everyone would do it. But it's not, and it's a beautiful thing. And being able to and Saba, that breakdown was so thorough and powerful. I've never seen that type of connection there that you made. Yeah, it's the GMO topic is such a deep one. It's so deep. There's so much GMOs everywhere. You can look at someone, and humans are now GMOs themselves. It's completely out of pocket. Yeah, this is that was beautiful. I've had personal people close to me dealing with you see, especially with the elders, diabetes, obesity, high blood pressure, all these sicknesses, and then you get told, hey, it's genetics, it's passed down genetically, and that's a enormous hypnosis that I've heard a lot of people echo, and applying it to it just being passed down through DNA versus the eating habits getting passed down. And and I put that in one of my pieces. I said, and this goes for you, Arcad, too, when you recognize the truth for what it is and it becomes emotional. I said, I cried when I found me. I cried when my grandmother's earthly body was on the verge of expiring from taking a fall. Tailbone broken, now I'm broken. Could have been more outspoken. Analysis is dialysis. Kidneys need assistance. Maybe that's why diet has the word die in it. So it's the food topic and the ingestion of not just the consciousness and the stuff that we watch. You know, that's all this feeds us. So our own physical eating plays a exponential role in how we perceive our reality. You know, and it's just like when I'm sure there's those of you who've had certain type of insect infestations or ants, and they make these little cup things, these little poison cups, and you set them in there, and the ant goes in there, and it thinks that it's food, and it picks it up and it takes it back to its home colony. So it brings that poison right to its home, and it destroys it from the inside out. And that's exactly what we're doing. We're going and we're getting that poison and we're bringing it back. And from whatever we take in, of course, those around us is gonna receive that same thing. And it's a masterful plan. And we all know here in the Tehuti'S Podclass how serious they take their system. I mean, how disciplined they are. They are disciplined. They are on point. They don't miss a beat, a measure. Every single thing, down to the tone and angle of certain letters, are there for a specific reason, and they stick to it. You know, they don't veer off from, you know, what they were taught and putting them in position where they were. And when it comes to now, back to the originals, we're copying what they copied and twisted. And that's why Saba Tehuti is who he is, and why he is the foundation for other brothers and sisters coming together to start to do some real work in eliminating these spells and these hypnosis before we can begin to do anything physical. You know, so because of that, you know, he deserves all the adoration and support that we all have to offer, you know. And it's a beautiful thing, and I'm so grateful for Saba, and him leading by example and being just someone who can lead and guide in a way that's beyond what words can give, you know. And I'm very grateful, and I know all of us here in this podcast is grateful. And this is why I always say, you know, don't let this time pass you. Take advantage of the opportunity that Saba Tehuti brings forth for us. And, you know, that's why I do what I do, and Arcad and the great brother Ahati has been doing what he's been doing, you know, for those of us to come behind and follow that leadership. You know, everyone's looking for leadership. Everyone's looking, has all the problems, you know, and can point this stuff out. But it's a completely another thing to live out the solution. We can talk about the solution. We're living out the solution. And Saba Tehuti, just by default, just by him being who he is, his existence in itself emanates that energy and allows us to echo that. And it's such a beautiful and powerful and deep. It's very deep. So just tu'a to everyone who's doing that work, and who gives the attention and gives the support to the great Saba. And I'll pass the mic to the great General Ahati Ma'ai.
That was a macaroon, brother. That was great. Enjoyed listening to that. That was very well thought out and true of heart. And I've always liked working out, but again, before I met Saba, I had no clue on where to take my workouts to. I didn't know the science behind it, and when I first met him, after he begun to teach me, he started inviting me to his gym up in Ladora Heights. And man, I was traveling from downtown LA, and like it was a hike, but I did it. We trained once a week or twice a week, and he started teaching me about the supplements. And I haven't stopped using those supplements since he taught me. I'm actually added on, experimented with other ones. It's fun. To people out there that aren't into this, I'm telling you, if you're into knowledge, you'll love it because you're the experiment. Your body's the experiment. And one thing I learned after all these years of doing it is that you begin to listen to the Khat, or the Khati, which is your body. You begin to listen to it and respect it. And so what might be good for our cat might not be good for me. What might work with Scribe might not work for me. But in the beginning, like Saba explained, there's basic principles or generalities to start you off on your path. And then it just comes down to the individual, how active you are, genetics, and so on and so forth. But I enjoyed it a lot, and I knew Saba had made a transition in the past. I had seen other pictures of him and stories, but he's the first teacher that I met that actually lives what he talks. I mean, look at these other people teaching, talking, rapping. I mean, it sounds good. That's why I call them the talk about it now. The talk about it. You want to talk about this, you want to talk about that. You want to talk about him, you want to talk about her. I want to do it, man. I'm tired. I'm like Saba said, we don't have much time left, especially me and our cat. We don't have much time left here, man. I don't have time to talk about it. If you can do it, be honest and do it. That's it. And that's how we operate here. Brothers got a lot of trust in one another. We don't talk all the time, but we get the job done because that's how you get it done. You don't get the job done by sitting around and talking about it. And like the Scribe, I concur with his information about the Tehuti'S. The Tehuti'S right now are up in federal buildings watching everybody. Maybe even watching this podcast right now. That's how precise they are. So I'm not one of these brothers that knocks them and cuts them down in that aspect. I actually have respect for my enemy, very much so, because I research him all the time. And these brothers coming up on these panels talking big game, they can't even unify 5, 6, 7 brothers to create a consistent podcast that brings you prime information, supreme information, week in and week out, like Saba Tehuti and his students and us, because we're doing it too. But we here are not only spiritually minded, we're physically minded, we're health minded. Because like Saba taught, there's a dual aspect to the lives that we live, the spiritual realm and the physical realm, and we live in both. So me being up here with the Ahas behind me, or the Kentiyu behind me marching, do you see these brothers? Are they fat and sloppy? These brothers had to walk miles and miles and miles. And you know what? I do that today. I walked 20 miles. Yesterday I walked 5 hours consistently. It took years to do it, but I work every couple of days. I walk about 20 miles. And it's not a big number once you start doing it, because having the knowledge from Saba, having I guess you could call it faith in my body to perform at peak potential, you'll be amazed what you can achieve. What might seem impossible right now is really not. It's just a mindset like everything else. So I do not look at any of this as being happenstance or by chance. I look at this as I was meant to meet my teacher. My teacher was meant to tolerate my BS and have the great patience that he has, and create somebody that was able to give back to him in ways that I know makes him proud, but it makes me proud too, because I feel honored to be able to serve you and to be able to be an example to the men and women that will soon follow. So thank you, Saba.
Thank you, brother. Yes.
Could I share something real quick with everyone? Share something with you guys?
Yes, I just wanted to say you're welcome. You're welcome, Nina Ook. Ahati, wonderful. I heard in the background everything from the gym stories to everything, and you seeing me as somebody who lives it, and that's very, very, very important to you. You had to see that. That was something special. That was something unique for you to see. You need to see. Okay, no more hypocrites. No more.
Yeah, and I'm sorry to cut you off, but I remember we would have a lesson in your home, and you'd pause it, and you'd go and start weighing your chicken on the scale and preparing your protein. And I mean, he's the real deal. He's all business.
Thank you, my brother. Okay, thank you. Okay, go ahead and Arcad. Then it's 12:09. I'm gonna try to get this last question in. I want to give the shout outs to the people who donated. See if I can end this by like 1:15. Let's see if we can do it. Go ahead, though.
I just wanted to just piggyback a little bit on what Ahati said, but I wanted to share with everyone that that maybe, I think it was maybe 7-8 years ago, I was diagnosed, quote unquote, with COPD. Go figure. So I took the medicine, the little steroid, whatever they gave me, the little purple stuff. Gave me a yeast infection in my mouth, broke me out. My sister-in-law is a pharmacist. My mother-in-law is a nurse for 30 years, and it was a big fight, argument when I decided to stop taking the medicine. I had made it. First, I didn't know what COPD was. I went to the doctor. I was hoarse. I had walking pneumonia, and they gave me some whatever they gave me, and the funny thing is, the doctor was actually he's like a renowned in this field here where I'm at in Florida. He was like high level supposedly. And I stopped, and I took it in. I took my health in my own hands, and I actually still have the asthma pump thing that they gave me. Never used it, never got out of breath out of that. And I made some decisions to do some things, and supplements was one of them. And as you could tell, I do not have COPD. AS 309 here too, 310. But that was one of the things that I did. So, and then my goddess actually works for a supplement company, and she asked me the questions about the supplements. I have the books, and I'm the guy. Me and Jada, we grow our own plants, make our own medicine. And then real quick, I'm gonna show you guys. Can y'all see? So I was in a house fire. My whole body is burnt. You can't see. You could see it maybe a little bit. My arm, you can see 3rd-degree burns. I'll show you. Let me show you. See my neck? It's a line. It's a burn line that goes up my neck. I swallowed the fire. My ear was gonna. The doctor told me I was gonna lose my ear, but I wouldn't lose my hearing. I was gonna have to get plastic surgery, the surgery on my face. They was gonna take the skin from my butt and put it on my face. I don't need that. Y'all see? Look at my face. Look at my skin. This was like maybe 20-something years ago. I make my own lotion. I don't buy the lotion from the store. I make my own lotion. I'm the healer in my family, and I didn't realize that those were the things I do, Saba. So I'm looking forward to your teachings, and so I could take it to the next level, because I'm on that trajectory. And Scribe Saba said something to us in Monday's class that I've never heard this man tell a lie, so I'm ready.
Okay.
I'm looking forward to it. I'm excited to the information that you shared, and but I just want to say that how important our health is, and I just wanted to show everybody. So you can see I had surgery here. They took some vertebrae out, put something in, but I have actually full range of motion. Even my arms, I have full range of motion. But that's because I do take my health serious, and I'm taking it to the next level now. So I'm looking forward to it, Saba. So I just wanted to share that with the chat, with everyone, because I've met people that have been burned just like me, and their skin, they can't believe that I was burned. If I take my shirt off, you could you can see it's there. The burn is there. You see? You can see it. It's not, but my face don't look like this because I did the same thing to my face that I did to my arms, but I did it more consistently on my face because I didn't want my face to look like this. But yeah, so I just wanted to share that with everybody just to show
Thank you, brother.
that our health is serious.
Thank you, brother. True. I look forward to you reaching out to me, and that's an awesome story. Death is around the corner, and we must live. Thank you, my brother. We're gonna do it's 12:13. I hope I can do this last question. I'm gonna give some shout outs to the donators and see if I can get to this last question here before I break down. So we got screen share. Okay, shout out to Carlos. You see it on the screen, gentlemen?
Yes.
And it says for the Moscow Mathematical Papyrus. Maybe he emailed me for some elaboration. Shout out to that's Kemetic Meter-G. Shout out to Kemetic Meter-G. He'll probably reach out to me to clarify what he's talking about better. I'll check my messages. I think he already did. I see his name on the top of my screen, but I can't read any messages of the podcast. But shout out to Carlos, Kemetic Meter-G. Thank you, my good brother. Appreciate you. Get ready, everybody. Get ready, everybody. Get ready, everybody, for the monster, man. Wow, Rigo, with the support. Give him a hand claps. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Have any hand claps to give him? There we go. Thank you. $100.72 for support. Thank you so much, Rigo. Appreciate you. My good young brother. I don't know. Shout out to Rigo. Shout out to let me see something. Yeah, shout out to Tamika Wagoner. Are you in the room, Tamika Wagoner? Is that Mika Love? That could be Mika Love. Shout out to you. Finally, a question came in about the snakes. Finally, can you all see it on the screen?
Yes.
Shout out to Tamika Wagner, who says, "Thank you for your teachings, Tehuti. I wanted to know, what is the significance of the snake? I had a dream about lying in the bed with many snakes. I was not afraid, but the snakes made me feel peaceful." Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Someone else sent me something about I've been waiting for a snake question. I'm waiting for a question about the snakes. I always show snakes every week. I know I've broken down a lot of the symbolisms, but I was waiting for a nice question about a snake. Appreciate it. And I'll talk to you about that snake, and somebody can send me, if you want to know about a question about a snake, you can send it and I'll combine it into this question to have it as one flowing question. If anybody in the room wants to know anything else about snakes, anything about the snake symbolism, the hooded serpent, the resurrection, anything, the Techet, whatever it is, I will add it to this question and have it as one big breakdown. I'm in the mood to break down snakes. Okay. Shout out to you, Tamika Wagner. If you're in the room, I'm going to save you right now. From Jan. Okay. Shout out to you, good sister Tamika. Thank you for the support. And we got, who else we got here? Lisa Suarez. Shout out to Lisa Sora. That's somebody new. Is that the same Lisa? There's Lisa Gomez. Lisa. Maybe this is another Lisa. There's another Lisa, or maybe it's the same one with a different name. But shout out to you, whoever you may be. Lisa Saurez. Do y'all see that? Give her some noise, please. I wonder if it's Queen. Lisa, if you're in the room, let yourself be known. If you're in the room, I want to give you a special shout out. I don't know if this is Lisa, Queen Lisa that I know, or if this is another Lisa, but Lisa Sora, shout out to you. Okay. Lamonte Wilson is back with some support. Thank you, Lamonte. Let me go ahead and, can you all see that?
Yes.
Support lemon tea. Support lemon tea. And I'm trying to figure out did Chris Harris ever say which name was his?
No, I didn't see him in the chat.
Okay. What did you say he left?
Yeah, I didn't see him after you asked the question.
Okay. Okay, shout out to Arcad Infinite for support. His support has raised from 777. Now it's in the 20s. Is that on the screen?
Yes.
Okay, support. Okay, shout out to, let me refresh the page, maybe refresh the page, see if anybody's sending in some new support. Nope. Okay, who's this? Ruffian Era Records. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to give, if I'm going to answer this question, I don't know, let me just give a verbal shout out, and then I'll do it at the end if I'm going to answer this question. Siddiqui Asani, is that the brother that
Yes, that's the good brother, Rebel Minded.
Oh, Siddiqui is Rebel Minded?
Yes.
He said, peace, Saba. Whenever you get to the donation segment of the pod class, the question about Inanna came from me. Thanks in advance. What question? Okay, I guess I'll see it somewhere. Terry Patty. Woo! Who is Terry Patty? Who is Terry Patty? Who is T-Dog? Where did this brother come from? He came out. Shout out to Terry Patty. Another beautiful class. Thank you. Thank you, Terry Patty. You're awesome. Okay, so whoa, who is Precious? Precious Wartendi.
That's Siddiqui's mate.
Oh, wow, Siddiqui in the what? Wow.
Warriors coming, Saba.
What's that?
The Warriors coming. Whole families.
Whoa! Look what else. Look at this. I didn't expect this. You guys see that on the screen?
Yes, we do.
Saba support Monday class and in the dialogue between Nettie and Inanna, Nettie said, "Why has your heart led you on the road from which no traveler returns?" What did Nettie mean by the statement? Okay, this is what he said. Yeah, he sent me an email saying the question about Inanna is from him. So this is his Precious is his mate. and he's sending money for support. This is a few things. Okay, I get it. This is a few things. It's for the support. It's for Monday class. He's coming to the MetaNetter class, and the question. Thank you, my good brother. Let me log this. I'll break it down. Let me log this. Thank you. Out of nowhere. Thank you. So I'm going to put support Medu class question from Siddiqui. That's a brother who had a son that had a lizard on Sunday.
Yes.
Okay, that's Rebel Minded. Nice. Okay, Rebel Minded. Yeah, monster donations. Thank you, my good brother. And his sent through his mate. This is beautiful. Okay, I think I'm gonna end it right there. As far as the donations, I see Ron Lee, David King, Fee Lin. What? Ron Lee, David King, Phi Lean. How many people is this? Okay, shout out to Ron Lee, David King, Phi Lean, who sent a question in, and this is going to be the last one I do. Can you see that on the screen, everybody?
Yes, sir.
Ron Lee, David King, Phi Lean sent $20. Are you able to break down Jason Shorka, the pyramid code from Light System TLS secret organ? Oh, anonymous question. Okay. Anonymous question. Okay, I guess he wanted to be anonymous. I don't know. Sorry about that. Good brother, let me. Okay, sorry about that, brother Dave. I didn't see the. If you all do me a favor, everybody, for those who send money and want to be anonymous, put the anonymous part first, because I'm always going to put it on the screen and read it, and then I get to the anonymous and then it's too late. But if I look at it and it says anonymous, then I won't even get to the question before I know that it's anonymous. But if I see anonymous at the end, it's going to be too late. But sorry about that, brother. Brother, I'm going to log you. This I need you to either email me or contact me at Tehuti Brown. This seems a little convoluted. I don't really understand what the question is. Shorka. It seems like a lot of things. I want everybody to just, if they can, I know they get excited, but if you could just send me a one sentence question like, what is this? Can you explain that? But that, I don't know. It's contact me directly and let's clarify. Let's narrow it down to something in this question. I'd be glad to answer it, my good brother. Appreciate you. From January. Okay. I may have to call it a night, gentlemen. I'm breaking down. Oh man, here comes Scribe.
Yes, sir. That's perfectly fine.
Scribe's not letting me go. I'm about to sign off. And I see. Here comes Scribe. What is this? What is going on?
Uh-oh, Scribe. Remember what he said.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh wow, this is great. This is great. Oh man. Okay. Let me read off some of these donations, and I think I'm gonna. I don't think I have the energy to break down the next one. I'm gonna have to do that. I'm gonna have to open up with that. I've been through a lot of things this week, and I'm actually in a little bit of pain in my back from something that happened, and I'm toughing it out. And I think I need to rest and recover. I've had anacondas escaped to my house, and 2 tanks broke, and all kind of stuff happened. And I've just been super busy in meetings and all kind of stuff. I think I'm gonna do these last couple of donations, and then open up for the next week. And I don't want to break it down tired. I'm feeling I need to recover. I actually missed a couple of workouts because I didn't have the energy to work out. So shout out to the new people that came in the room. On code, there's a new person who said, I guess it's knowledge to the God, or knowledge the God. Shout out to you, new brother. I haven't seen you before.
Rebel Minded says he's a Hebrew Israelite.
Oh, okay. Well, he says, knowledge the God. That's shout out to you, my good brother. I straight up knew you were over here. Okay, he sounds very excited. Shout out to you, the code. Shout out to you, my good brother. Appreciate you. You came at the ending. You came at the ending. This has been an awesome class. But I am definitely breaking down. But shout out to you. If you have questions, you can definitely send them in too. As you see in the bottom there, donate to Cash App TT Amun and PayPal at RockySV. And you can actually send in questions. And I want to tell everybody this too before we close out. If anybody wants to interact with me, you see how these last couple questions, the netter sent in like 2 questions, and it was $50, $25 each. And you see how each of those questions were like an hour, okay? If you want to actually interact with me, have a small interaction discussion, you can send in the same donation as if you're asking the question, and I will give you the same 40 minutes, like I give somebody with a question, and I answer, and it takes anywhere from 20 minutes to an hour, depending on your donation. I'll give you the same time, and you can interact with me. And if anybody wants to send a donation for their friend, mother, partner, whoever it may be, to actually interact with Tehuti in front of everybody, I will actually use that as a teaching moment to walk people through and walk my students through on how do you talk to somebody and convert them on the spot. How do you talk to somebody that's of a different faith? I'm the converter. So if you ever want to send in Rebel Minded, or anybody wants to converse with me, send in the same donation, and I'll spend the same 25 minutes. You can bring in your pastor, your imams, and it could actually get a little fun up in here, and it'll be organized and cordial, and it will be very educational, and more likely the person will convert to Ma'at. Okay, so shout out to you. And peace.
Saba, Rebel Minded, On Code says, I've heard of your legendary acumen.
Okay, I like the brother already. What an awesome Hebrew Israelite that is. I'm glad you heard of me. That is the focus is to have my Ren, my vibration and name precede me, go before me, so those hear about me before they meet me. That is the laws of Ma'at. Thank you, my good brother. Okay, here we go. All right, everybody. So we're going to do a couple more donations, and then I have to go recover. I have to go recover my body. Okay, everybody. So I knew Ninja Vortex. Ninja Vortex is a true ninja. He creeps up out of nowhere. Thank you, Ninja Vortex. Okay, let me give a couple of shout outs. We have Justin Jackson, who is a son of Keperah. He gives what is this here? Is that on the screen, gentlemen, yet?
No.
Okay, let me fix that. I'm definitely breaking down. That woman breakdown is a long one. Okay, here we go. Shout out to Justin Jackson, who's the son of Hega Kepra. He's brought 2 people to the podcast. He brought 2 people that are both supported. Shout out to you. And he gives $5.72 from son of Hega Kepra for support. So I'm going to go ahead and put that on support. Hega's son. For the new people that see this, I want you to know that Hega Kepra and his son are extremely high donators. Don't let this donation fool you. They're of the highest of the donators. So I appreciate everything they give, high, low, whatever it may be, because combined they are the highest of the consistent donators, are amongst the highest. Okay, we got Ruffian Records. Oh, Master K. Hey, Master K, everything's okay? Everything's okay, my good brother? Hope everything is okay. I hope you are well, and I hope you are prosperous and doing well, my good brother, Master K. Is that on the screen right there?
Yes.
I'm working now. Master K. He says, Tua for profound knowledge of Kemet. Thank you, my brother, for your profound support. Thank you. Terry Patty, is this Terry Patty again? Did he already donate? So yeah, I think Terry. Wow, Terry Patty, man. He always gives these very interesting donations. There's always $50 and some type of cents. Shout out to Terry Patty. Here he is. You brother see, give him the fog horns, the blow up, the clap, everything. Throw the little quarter at him. all kind of sounds. You guys are awesome. Thank you. Okay, Terry Patty, you are wonderful, my brother. That is the second one because when I try to save it as Terry Patty support, it said file already existed. So this has to be Terry Patty support 2. This is your second $50, $100 tonight. Thank you, my good brother. You are amazing and awesome. And we're going down to the last. We have Priscilla Jones for is Cassius. Are you Priscilla? Let me go ahead and put this there's a new person in the room called Cassius, and this is Priscilla Jones, and it says for Cassius supporting Podclass. So is that you, Priscilla? Are you Cassius? If so, shout out and respect to you. Do you see that on the screen, gentlemen?
Yes.
Yes, we can see it.
Wonderful, beautiful. Beautiful. Here we go. Port, I want to save you as should I save you as Cassius? Shout out to you if this is from Cassius. Shout out to you, and Priscilla. Shout out to you shout out to you, Priscilla. And if Priscilla is Cassius, then much respect and shout out to you. You've been in the class very, very active for being one of the first time in the class. You've been very interactive, active, and you've supported. Okay, we got Marvin always with the 666. Is Marvin King Lamua or King, is he Kadzani? I lose track. Shout out to Marvin, appreciate you, my good brother. I am Kudzani. Okay, I am Kudzani. Yes, it says it in the Cash App name. Thank you. Do you see that, gentlemen?
Yes.
Yeah, I gotta rest for sure. I'm breaking down. Okay. Shout out to you. I am Kudzani. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. And look what Scribe does. Oh my goodness. Scribe, where are you, Scribe? Let me get this in the room. Is it showing in the room?
It's still showing Marvin.
Oh, let me see. Marvin, so stop sharing. Let me. Oh, I see. It's sharing the window from the last one. Okay. Let me fix that. What's it showing now?
It's a blank screen.
Blank.
How about now?
Describe.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wow. Wow, Scribe. Let me go ahead and read this. Now this question, Scribe, it says, how do you improve relationships with mates? That is a difficult question. Let me get it in the room here. Scribe, you there, brother?
Yes, sir. I'm here.
Let me see if I can see you. Where are you? Okay, there you are. So this, how to improve relationships with mates. You know that everybody has, how you would improve your relationship with your mates may be completely different with what's going on in our cat in his home, which could be completely different from me and my goddesses. So this may be a personal one because I don't know what the mates are. It could be the mates reading the Perm Haru together and they disagree on the words, so they need improvement, or two crackhead mates. There's so many different mates. So is it you and your mate? Did you want to do it private, or is it a particular scenario, mates?
No, it's I've talked and I've noticed from multiple people when it comes to coming into the knowledge and the information, there's contention when it comes to relationship. And I was just you to bring forth some things, maybe just some basic things that any one of us can do together with your mate to connect, because the disconnect comes when this type of frequency and energy comes in, and the knowledge and the information comes in. It can become a disconnect, and I've noticed that when talking to different people in different types of relationships. And I was just seeing if there was just some basic things that you can give, that anybody can take and utilize to help their just your own situation in whatever way. Just something that, you know, maybe some exercises that we can do or implement or bring forward. Mm-hmm.
Okay, what I'm going to do then for this particular question, I will actually invite you on, and we'll have a discussion. We'll have a discussion. You will lay out scenarios, and I will solve them, because it is so vast. There's so many. I've helped couples. I've helped triples, and so what you do, without saying anybody's name or anything, just say, hey, I've seen this happen in a relationship. What would you advise on this? And then I don't think I'll be doing any kind of screen shares with this one. It would be literal me giving you my wisdom of the many mates that I've been through, many mates that I have advised, relationships that I've helped, people that have that I've stood in between with weaponry, husband and wife on this side with the roller, with the knife, husband on this side with the roller, and I'm in between. And I've been through every situation you can possibly imagine. I've been helping mates until the mate said, "You want to be with Tehuti, don't you?" And he says that to the female, "You want to be with Tehuti, that's why you're arguing with me." And the wife says, "You want to be Tehuti," and then the weapons come out, I've been everything from that to calm conversations to meditation. So what you're gonna do is run down different scenarios, and I will literally give you my wisdom from 1992 till now of how I've helped anything you can possibly mention. How's that?
Sounds perfect. Thank
Okay,
you.
good. That's better. That's better because I don't screen shares and stuff with that would be more impersonal. I want to really give you what I've seen work. So, okay, beautiful. Thanks for clearing that up. Wonderful. Thank you, Scribe. We'll get to that. We'll get to that definitely next week. I'm too tired now. We'll get to that next week. Thank you, Scribe. Okay, next one. The Vortex Ninja creeps up like a ninja. Just when I thought Scribe was last, Vortex Ninja creeps up and gives support to the situation. I'm going to put that on the screen. Screen share. Present. Windows. Let's say Vortex Ninja. Are you all seeing anything on the screen? It says Vortex Ninja.
Yes, I see it now.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you, Vortex Ninja, for the support. Thank you, Vortex Ninja. I'm going to put support. He's been supporting every single week. Vortex Ninja's been supporting every single week. Thank you, Vortex Ninja. Really appreciate you. I don't know who you are in the chat, but you have appeared to come out of nowhere, just giving a consistent. You always give a consistent $25 support every week. I truly appreciate the consistency. I know we all have to work hard for our money, and I do appreciate that you all appreciate me. That I am what I do is worth some of what you work for, and I'm working for you. Hey, Bev creeps up. Hey, Bev pops out with the last. Well, it could be the last donation. Never know, but Bev pops out right after Vortex Ninja. Do you all see that on the screen?
Yes.
Thank you, Bev. Appreciate you. I know that time and situations are hard, and thank you. You and Master K, I've had personal conversations with you about certain things, and thank you for whatever you can give, and you too, Master K. Thank you. I know people in different situations, and even in those dire situations, you all find ways to support me. I appreciate it. Support Bev. Thank you very much. I really appreciate those who want to keep me here. All right, so I'm scrolling through. Maybe Chris Harris sent it on PayPal, and my PayPal goddess secretary didn't send it to me. But Chris Harris, if you're out there, I don't know which name is yours, but I did not see anything that says anything Harris or anything like that. So maybe you're under a different name. Let me know so I can give you your respect and shout out. Okay, everybody, I am going to yes, Master K, pound to you. I know I've been in all kind of situations, so I really respect those who are in situations and still give to what they can. Hey, Conscious Conqueror is here. Shouts Conscious Conqueror says great show. I am working on getting some donations for you. Soon come. Thank you, Conscious Conqueror. Appreciate that. I don't even know when you stepped in the room, but shout out to you. As Rumble is not censored. Okay, we'll talk about that later. A lot of people want to suggestion for me to go on the private, on the the BitChute, the Rumbles. The Hati knows them all, but something about YouTube. I can reach more people on YouTube, the people that I need to reach. So I wouldn't switch this to a private. It wouldn't be the same support either. I already know that. So anyways, everybody, shout out to everybody. Much love, peace, and respect. We're going to save that last question. Shout out to Golden One. I am very exhausted and worn from many things of this week. I definitely have a great answer for you, but cannot do that right now. I'll do it next week. I will open up with your question. And usually people who send in questions on the Friday, if it's not in a certain order, I answer it next Friday anyways, and I'm backed up from last questions from the last class. So that's how it goes anyway. So shout out to you, Golden One. I will answer you. I love your progress since 1994. Shout out to you and your wife. That's Andre Weissman, who a couple weeks ago gave the $100 for support. That's Golden One's wife. Shout out to you. Okay, everybody, peace and love. Again, if you're watching this and you appreciate what you're seeing, if you appreciate the knowledge, I answered actually each question that you saw was actually about 7 answers. There's about 7 questions. You'll notice that I don't just answer the question, I put all type of other information in there. I hope you appreciate it. All the people that are watching, there was almost 100 people in here. We had Chris Harris, Smash Rockwell, and a couple of guys I've seen on Sonetter pop in. Shout out to you all. Shout out to all the new people, all the old people. Shout out to Cannabis Spa, who goes into her own world and rewinds. He rewinds this and zones out and watches all the classes and rewinds it. Thank you, my good brother. Appreciate, good sister. Appreciate you. See, I'm getting tired. Shout out to you, Cannabis Spa, my good sister. Appreciate you. Okay, so before we close out, I'm going to say for those who want to support, if you can't make Metanetter Mondays, not a problem. Contact me directly, and you can obtain Metanetter Mondays. Even Arcad has done that, I believe so, right, Arcad? You missed one and asked for it or something like that. Something happened. Or you got the class
Yes.
meeting. Yeah, so
Yes, I have.
Yeah, so the students, anybody, Hika Kepara, I know that everybody in the pod class is not absolutely available at 1 o'clock on Monday. You can still get the knowledge and also support. I put several hours into that Metanetter class, and I would appreciate if everybody in the pod class who can't make it, go ahead and pick it up. You get 3 hours of just listening to me answer more questions than a pod class. I answer more questions there, right, Scribe, in the pod class, because I'm answering them. You guys are asking them live, and I'm answering them on the spot, sometimes like 8 questions altogether. So shout out to all of you who support. Appreciate all of you. I do put you all in my morning affirmations. My God is to say some of your names in the morning affirmation to send good energy and love. They're very, 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 very impressed with all of you brothers, including Menkara, including Tehuti'S, and all of you brothers for what you have become since the Killer Priest show. And Ahati, they saw what he became from way back. So they're very, very impressed with the new brothers moving at an extremely fast rate. Shout out to you. 3 says, how do you dot? Oh man, I'm too tired to translate. How do you dot Meta Mondays? So I don't know, brother. I don't know. How do you get the Metanetter Mondays? You email me directly. You can email me directly, and I will give you the directions on both. Email me directly, and I will give you directions on how to get it. And actually, I can just tell everybody right here. If you want to come to Metanetter Mondays, it's any donation over $20, and you send a Cash App on the Monday. By the time it gets approaching the class, you end up getting a link, and it's a private link. There's no YouTube, no 80 viewers, nothing. It's your private link. You get into it, and then you end up in the room privately with the others who have paid for the link, and then we just go. And I can't even explain what it is. Just get your pen and pad out, because it can be anything. It's like a personal pod class, but I'm focused on the Per M Haru. But from the Per M Haru is it goes everywhere. Scribe and Arcad and Ahati is seeing it goes any question anywhere. So go ahead and email me. Let me go ahead and put the email in the room, and I'm going to close it out. That's my email if you want to get a MetaNetter Monday that you missed, or if you want to participate. Same email. Ask the question. Okay, everybody. Peace and love. Shout out to everybody. It is Friday today. The next upcoming event we have is what the brothers advertise on Sundays. I want people to go. I see the views are getting up. Hold on. What just happened? Oh, I see what happened. Okay. I want to show everybody something in the room. Because if you all come to the Tehuti pod class, I want you all also to come to this. This is the brothers YouTube channel where they do studies. It's from the ground up. Get into it now. Whenever you see something starting, that's the best time to get into something. Imagine if you were one of the first to put $100 into Bitcoin, you'd be a billionaire right now. You want to get into things when they first start. These brothers here started this. Okay, it's a study guide. You see Shannon's always the first one there. Shannon's there, but this is the study guide. As you can see, it's on Sundays at 5 p.m. Pacific time. Okay, so you just go there. Every time I go there, I always see like 16 viewers. There's no way that it should just be 16 viewers. Okay, but I see the numbers going up, 300 views. I see it going up. It used to be just 60 views, so people are watching it. And you can actually participate more in this than the Tehuti pod class. You can actually interact with them. You can come on the screen. All kind of things that you can do. And go ahead and support them and go watch it. It gives you something else to do that's connected to me. I endorse, promote. They're doing it for me. This is the Tehuti study class. They're my students. So go support me, support my students. Go there and find out. Also, they can talk to you about becoming members, what to do, things that I don't have time I don't have no time to talk about, but they'll break down different things to do when you're part of the teachings of Ma'at.org. So go there, everybody. It's in 2 days. That's the next best thing. Okay, so it's here on Fridays and then there on Sundays. Go flood the room. Go flood the panel. All right, everybody. I am gonna close it out. I am very, very tired. Golden One, I'll answer your question next week. Oh, sorry. I'll answer your question next week. I'm gonna go ahead and close out. Brothers, you guys give a quick little close out and then I'm shutting it down. So go ahead, Scribe, then Arcad, then Ahati, and then I'll go ahead and close it out.
All right, Hotep Ma'at, Tua Saba for the excellent class, for your time, and for teaching us. Tua to all of the great brothers and sisters in the chat. Thank you for paying attention, because without that, this never even existed. So Hotep Ma'at to you. And yes, MetaNetter Monday. Get it, please. I mean, you won't get this nowhere else. I mean, if someone is bringing you, if there's a store over there of just diamonds, and they say, hey, all you need is $20, go in there and just pick one. Everybody would line up. Yeah. No problem. Mm. You know, get it. You know, it's just do it. Just try it. Just do it. And of course,
it's like a drug deal. It's like a drug deal.
I just want people to try it. Like, you know, it should be, you know, it blows my mind. But, you know, peace and love to everyone. Sunday, of course, our study guide class. It's my turn this week. We'll be closing out the Melanin Dark Consciousness ebook. I'll be closing that out. So, you know, join us there for that. And have a great weekend, everyone. Hotep Ma'at.
Oh, Scribe, I wasn't paying attention for a quick moment. Are you next Sunday? Is that what you just said?
Yes.
Okay. I'll do my best to. I can pop in for a little while. I will always watch some section of it, so I'll pop in, say something. But I like to see what you all are doing for the time that I can watch. Okay,
Peace and
Arcad,
love.
come join us.
Yeah, come join us. Peace and love, Saba. Excellent class. Very motivational. And Tua for being the example and leading by example. And shout out to everybody. Shout out to all you brothers that sneak learning, because I know y'all sneak learning. I know y'all getting better. Y'all getting better and better. Y'all be sneak learning. That's what I mean when I say the love is fake, the hate is real. Because Saba, you the truth, my brother, and I appreciate you, and I appreciate the truth, and I appreciate all of you in the chat that appreciate the truth and understand. Shout out to a hot tea. Shout out to Scribe. For you brothers for motivating me and continuing to inspire me. And Saba, I haven't heard you tell a lie in 2 years, so what you told me and Scribe, okay, I accept it. So I look forward to you explaining and breaking down what you meant and guiding us along this journey.
Okay, let me know one day. What can I tell you guys a lot of things? I give you guys all kind of compliments, so let me know which particular thing.
Yeah, you told us that Monday in the class, being Scribe, the tag team.
Oh yeah,
some great, yes,
superstar. Let me tell everybody right now. I saw Arcad, a section of him teach a class. The man is a star. He's a superstar. He's not. Listen, I want everybody to know that there's teaching, there's breaking down information. Then there's the ability to perform. Arcad is a performer and he's a teacher, but he doesn't have to teach much. If you're into battle rap, you can understand guys like Hitman Holler and Hollow the Dawn, and these are performers. They're captivators. They're people that can get in the crowd and speak in front of 500 people. I saw Arcad teach, and I told my goddesses, I said he has the it factor. He's the it. Isn't that what I said? I said he is the it.
Yes.
He is.
I don't know what you're talking about, but
he is. I know what it is when I see something, and you're the it factor. You're the it factor, and you are natural speaker and gatherer. So everybody just get ready, because the new brother's coming up. They are the it. This man right there, Arcad, is the humble it factor, but he is a star. He's a star. He's a little Michael Jackson that was singing in the choir or whatever it is, and somebody said, no, you're not the regular choir boy. You're gonna be Michael Jackson. You're the star. And he's like, do re mi A B C, whatever. So he is you're a star teacher. That is your and that's gonna be a part of your name already. I already got part of your name, so you're definitely I just had to see a little bit. I got out of there. I was out of there. I was like, what is this guy doing? This because you are ready to go on any platform and draw the masses. I can't even imagine. I can imagine what you're going to be in about 2 years. You're going to be you're going to have people praising your. You're going to be getting followers. There you are. You're going to be getting people to join for the teaching. Good job, brother. I wanted to compliment you again. And yes, and then what I said about Scribe is the master teacher. He's a master. He's a young master teacher, and he is the brother that he's the technical, puts it together. It's soothing when he teaches. It's soothing. It's calming. You want to listen to it like as if he's a real scribe. You're Prince or something. You're MC Hammer. I don't know what to MC Hammer with the knowledge. When you see MC Hammer, you want to, it's like he's not as good as Cool G Rap, but you want to hammer time and you want to move with him. but he's not as good as Big Daddy Kane, but you still want to move. I don't know, it's weird. That's you. So, go ahead, guys. You guys are doing great. There was a time where I only got to see a Hati teach for years. He would go through personal reviews where he had to stand in front of me and teach, and then I would send him a written review every week for years and years and years. And I was always saying that I can't wait until there are many different. It can't just be a Hati. It can't just be me. I want to see many, and you all are refreshing that, giving me hope that it's more than just a Hati teaching, because it can't just be one person, and each of you have your own unique technique. And a Hati is like it's like a scary teacher, and it's Hati is the most serious. I'll say that it's a serious thing when a Hati's teaching. Not much cracking a smile, not much anything. It's just like a hammer on your head. And that type of teacher, all of you are needed, because if you all go on any channel together as a triad, a duet, or solo, it's going to generate the people that are closest to each of your personalities. So there's people out there that are just like a Hati. So you may say, well, Hati is too serious. He's not smiling. He's not. Well, that's not the teacher for you. He's not for you. Go to Arcad. Arcad is he's too lively. He's too playful with it. I want a calm one. Oh, we got Scribe. This is Walmart. What do you want? What do you want? What does Walmart? What does Amazon not have? I'm what's saying Bezo Hotep. So whatever you want, we're the Amazon, and you got with Sirius, whatever you want. So you all are awesome. I want to give you all that props and praise in front of the pod class. You, Hati, Scribe, everybody, all of you are your own unique, awesome teachers, and you all make me feel like there's going to be a future. So thank you.
To for that, Saba. So I will always represent you as my teacher. So I look forward to that, and representing my Saba Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. So once that manifests, know who my teacher is, and I will continue to salute you and hail you, Saba. So for that and your continued guidance. Just for the record, I don't know what he's talking about, but I've never heard this man tell a lie in 2 years. So if he said it, it's true, and it's going to happen. So come join us, teachersofma'at.org. Shout out to you, brothers. I know I just got to keep doing what I'm doing, and that's learning from my Saba and standing next to you, brothers, and learning from y'all. So for that. Peace.
Thank you so much. Appreciate you all. Okay, everybody. Ahati, go ahead and give a quick close out of Ahati, then we're going to close it out.
Okay, great. Yeah, I already knew this with Scribe and Arcad. If you ask Scribe's position in the movement, it's the Sab, and Sab means the master scribe. And I didn't really know anything about Scribe before I offered him that position. And then with Arcad's position is the Chechiyu. It's Chechiyu, or the spokesman. They call him a spokesperson, but really he's the backbone of this movement, because he can take it to a level that's so raw that the average person can relate to him if they don't have the intellectual capabilities of our Saba or the Scribe or the intense energy or the seriousness that I have. And I love our movement because this is how, from my research, you build an actual nation. You have personalities within the leadership that can unite everybody under one banner or one teaching that you've taught me. And way back, sitting in your place, I had visions and dreams of this one day happening. We did have talks about this, because you would say, if I could replicate you 100 times, I'd be happy. Well, my vision surpasses that. I have big aspirations. I would like to replicate that 1,000,000 times 1,000,000. And as long as I shoot towards that goal, I believe we're going to look back on this Saba with big smiles on our faces, and the Netherette will be pleased, and even these brothers and their mates will be very happy. That's basically the main goal of all this, at least from my standpoint. Is for once before we go physically that we get to live a life that's content without stress. You don't have to go through what you're going through with the government. These questions begin to dwindle off because we're actually living a new reality that you've created for all of us. And as always, I'm so pleased to be a part of something, because for so long in my life, I felt alone. And I was even treated by my own family as being a criminal, jerk, a no good, whatever. And I feel a lot of pride today and a lot of courage and strength to do whatever it takes to not only support myself, but to support you, Saba, and even the brothers on the panel. And I have great responsibility today, great accountability that you taught me that I never had in the past. And it's just amazing. And that's why I keep coming back every week. That's why I keep being consistent. And I hope everybody that's watching today that knows that we brothers are nothing special. We are just some brothers that have always wanted to know the truth and to stop being lied to. And we finally found it, and now we're willing to give it to you. So please come out and support us. If you find yourself on these other channels, call these brothers out. I'm not bashful about it. I don't care. It's time to call these liars, these fakes, these people that get all these views for preaching a bunch of garbage, and when you have the truth right here. So call them out, bring them over here, bring your families, friends, start pulling them over to the light side, and give us more support. So thank you.
You're welcome, my good brother. Thank you, Hati. Okay, everybody. I'm going to close out. We'll say the affirmation and close this night out. Morning. It's not even nighttime anymore. Close this morning out. The sun is going to be coming up. Where Arcad is, the sun is coming up in like 2 hours. It's like morning, real morning over there coming up. Wow, Arcad. What time is it over there, Scribe, by you?
It's 3:10 a.m. where I'm at.
Oh, same thing. Arcad is 3:10 too?
Yeah. 4:09. I'm an hour every week, Saba. I made the mistake and went to sleep one week and dozed off. I'm fading now. I'm tired too. I'm like, all right, Daddy, kind of leaving early. Man, listen, I force myself to stay up. And I be loopy sometimes. I'm like, man, I'm tired. I'm fighting it, but I value everything that you teach. I value everything that come out your mouth. And people do what's important to them. And I stayed up this late doing destructive things. So it's no way that I wouldn't stay up for this wisdom and this knowledge and to empower me and my people. So for that.
Thank you, my brother. I remember one time you did fall asleep and you woke up and the podcast was gone.
Hey, yes, and I said it won't happen again. It won't happen again.
You're texting me like, did it post or I'm refreshing you. I was like, I don't know. Where's the podcast gone?
Yes,
that was horrible.
I usually screen record it, but I didn't do it this time because I know Scribe he's recording it, so I'm like, I could get a good copy because the screen record sometimes don't give me a good copy, but I go and I get my own copy. I download it. I snatch it anyway. But I know Scribe and Ahati is the backup, so I'm gonna get it.
Okay. All right, we're gonna close out with the affirmation. Everybody on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Anki Ma'at, An MS, Nin Tet Aset Emat, Min Hebapet Emat, Her and Hukiui, Per Ikut. I live from Ma'at. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. Peace and love, everybody. I'm going to go full screen. Peace and love, good brothers. See you all on Sunday and Monday for the Men Editor class. I'm going to go full screen here to close out. Peace and love, everybody. This has been a wonderful, awesome pod class. Your questions have been immaculate, incredible. you all keep this thing going. We really love and appreciate you. I really love and appreciate that you all appreciate me. Remember, our banner is we always go by ancestral artifacts over religious opinions, ancestral artifacts over religious opinions, ancestral artifacts over religious opinions. That's Neith. This is Afu. Peace and love, everyone. I will see you next week with the wonderful questions. As usual, thank you all for attending. Please support. The Cash App has been playing on the screen for the whole show. If you've been watching it, there it is right there, the Cash App and the PayPal. Even if you watch the show and it's over and you're watching it in the week in YouTube, you can still support and say, I'm supporting for the show that happened on the 27th all the way to the 28th. Okay? Peace and love, everyone. Ma'at Hotep.